satellites. That's how many people are being slaughtered, specifically by the RSF, that you can see their blood from satellite imagery. And I think it's our duty, especially if we're hosting these lives, not to allow people to spread misinformation, especially if it's people who are genociding Sudanese people.
Now, if I can ask you, why all this fight? Why? For what?
Because the UAE wants gold, and the UAE also wants the Red Sea, and the UAE also wants to destabilize Sudan. It has always been very clear. It's not because of tribal issues. It's not because of consolidating power. It's the UAE. The UAE wants to consolidate power over Sudan.
If you say UAE wants gold, why they cannot work with the government of Sudan? How people do markets? Why? Why they cannot work with the government of Sudan?
Because they want to maximize their profits. They don't want to engage in a balanced trade relationship with the government of Sudan. They instead want to completely control the Darfur region, especially the regions with a lot of the gold mines. There are about 4 or 5 gold mines. They want to do that to maximize their profits because they are a hub for global gold trade. They also actively want the farmland. The UAE is a shithole country, pardon my French. This is literally a desert country that does not have any gold mines and somehow is one of the top, if not the top, gold trading areas, and also has a lot of livestock. Where is it getting its livestock from? It's using land in Africa. And so in October alone, the UAE sent 57 cargo planes to the RSF. 57. All the weapons that the RSF were using were from the UAE. The cars that the RSF were using were from the UAE. Their undergarments is from the UAE.
But
like if it, I
this come to the country? How did they manage to bring it to the country?
they're transporting it through Bosaso airport and also through Chad. They're using multiple airports in the area, airports that they might somehow control or have political or economic leverage over to send it over. Now, if you give me a second, if you make me the big screen, I can give you actually each and every, thank you. If you give, I have it here. Right here. This is each and every cargo flight in October alone. Literally in October alone, these are all the flights. On some days, they have multiple flights a day. On the 3rd, they had 3 flights. They have 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, every single day for October. They have been arming the RSF through Libya. That's the crazy thing. Northern part of Libya has been, the northern part of Sudan has literally been giving them all the weapons because it invaded and took control over the supply chain there. They armed them to a T so they could genocide Sudanese people in their own country for for gold. For gold. It's to me, it's very, very crazy that people are choosing to still be ignorant when you're seeing the videos of the people who are being genocided, ethnically cleansed, even from satellite imagery, and you're seeing the weapons. You're seeing the fact that a company called Tap Dive from here it is. Give me a second. I have it right here. Let me show it to you. This is the company that is buying the cars for the RSF. Hold on. I have it here. Wait, can y'all see it? Or is it not showing?
No, we see something.
Okay, hold on. I have it here actually. I have it here. Give me a second. Here, I got it. So, why is it not showing? Sorry. For some reason, can I drop and come back? Because my screen is glitching for some reason.
Okay. So, live, please. Are you from Sudan? Okay, she's coming back. Let's see. Guys, please help me to forward be live so that they are.
Sorry. Yeah, I just wanted to show this, and then I'm done. This is the company that is based in the UAE. Here. This is the company that is based in the UAE. It's called Tradive. This company is, as you can see here, the jurisdiction in the UAE, country is UAE. It has open sanctions on it. And why does this company have sanctions? Because it bought the Toyota Hiluxes and the Land Cruisers. You see the cars that the RSF use on their videos? They were bought by this company, which is based in the United Emirates, which is owned by Algoni Hamdan Dagalo, who is Hemeti's youngest brother. Hemeti's youngest brother owns this company in the UAE that is buying these Toyota cars and then sending them to the RSF. Right? Literally says here, Tradive General Trading Co. is a company based in the UAE whose director and ultimate beneficial owner is Major Algoni Hamdan Dagoli, who is the youngest brother of Mohammed Hamdan Dagalo Hameti. Tradive is part of the RSF's commercial network, which generates stable revenue. And then it says here, for instance, Tradive has purchased vehicles for the RSF, including Toyota Hilux and Land Cruiser pickup trucks, which are often converted into highly mobile technicals, which are armed desert vehicles. The UAE is genociding Sudanese people using the RSF. It's doing this for money, for gold, for access to the Red Sea, for destabilization. And I think it is our duty not to even give any room to any type of Emirati propaganda and RSF propaganda anymore.
What about the Israelis? Because they say that the Israel also.
Yes, Israel is also
inside.
Yes, if you look at it here, Shin here has made an amazing table. I will show you that one too. Give me a second. I have my computer here. So the Israelis also are funding the UAE, which is using those weapons too. And I have it. Give me a second. Right here. There we go. These are all the companies that are Shin on the bottom box made this list. It's an extensive list that gives you the companies that are selling the weapons. Look at the countries: United States, United Kingdom, UAE, Spain, Estonia, Poland, UAE, France, Israel, China, Korea, UAE, United States, UAE, Japan, UAE, Colombia. Colombia sends mercenaries. And so these are all the companies that sell weapons, all types of weapons and mercenaries to the UAE, and the UAE uses its cargo planes to transport them to the RSF. Literally, not only that, but today there were Ukrainian mercenaries also found with the RSF. So it's not, the RSF is not only Sudanese people. Literally, within the RSF, there are Chaldean mercenaries, there are Ethiopian mercenaries, there are Ukrainian mercenaries.
You say that they are Chad? They are Chad mercenaries also inside?
Yes, in the RSF, there are also a lot of Chaldean mercenaries, exactly. Chaldean, Colombian, who else? Ukrainian, Russian, Romanian, everybody and their mother is literally in in Sudan currently, and people are sitting here saying it's a civil war, it's just Sudanese versus Sudanese, when it's not. If Libyans, if South Sudanese people as well, by the way, are also mercenaries there, if all these different countries are coming there to G-side the Sudanese people, it's not a civil war, it's an active invasion. If we
But let me
can
ask you something, please.
yes.
They say that the one who mixed with the Arabs, they are unalived the indigenous Sudanese, and that's the truth. Because they showed me some videos that you see that the one who mixed with the Arabs, they are unalive the black Sudanese, the one who didn't mix.
No.
Please
So it's
explain to
not.
me. I want to understand.
Yes. So, I mean, we can also have other people explaining, but no, that's not the only case. Yes, there is a racial component with regards to how the people are addressing the people in Darfur. But I personally think that different people are being sent to different sections of Sudan. So if you go to the northern part of Sudan, it's people who hate the northerners who are being sent there. If you go to the Darfur region, it's people who hate the Darfuris who are being sent there. We have to understand that people in the north are being G-sided, people in Darfur are being G-sided as well. And the RSF has been very clear in saying that it's planning on attacking Khartoum again. If you look at the videos that were released when Khartoum state was, I can't show the videos here, by the way. Khartoum state was liberated. Literally, it was bodies after bodies after bodies to the point where they had become mush because they started decomposing. The amount of bodies that were only in one single area in Khartoum state in the north, could have easily, I think in one mass grave, they found over 600 bodies. Okay. So yes, there were multiple mass graves that were found in the Khartoum state as well. So when it comes to the Darfur region, there are racial elements with regards to how they're addressing the people there. But at the end of the day, it's all Sudanese people who are being genocided because
But
it's the
why the
RSF.
UAE and Saudi Arabia, they are doing that? Sudanese belong to them. Sudan belongs to them. You understand me?
So
Why? That's what I don't understand, because they are doing that. The Sudanese belong to them. They have to wipe up all of the Africans in Sudan and just to take control in Sudan and take all of the resources.
Yeah,
Why?
so Saudi Arabia is actually helping the Sudanese military. So I don't personally like Saudi Arabia, but in this case, at least, it's on the right side because it is supporting the Sudanese military and supporting the Sudanese people. When it comes to
How can Saudi Arabia support Sudanese military and UAE support other groups?
Because
Because
they hate
UAE
each other.
and Saudi Arabia, they are all the same people.
No,
They
the
are all the
UAE
same mind. That's what
So-
I don't understand.
the UAE and Saudi Arabia actually politically don't like each other. The UAE and Saudi Arabia politically, they might both be Arab countries and Gulf.
No, but I don't believe it.
No,
They are
yeah,
all the
so
same people.
yeah, no, I'm not saying that they don't, you can make me the smaller screen, by the way. Thank you. I don't have anything else to show. So I'm not saying that they both are not dangerous for Africa, right? I'm African myself. I understand that. But my point is, in this case, Saudi Arabia is actually helping the Sudanese military, which is the last line of defense for the Sudanese people, whereas the UAE, which is again, if you know the history between the UAE and Saudi Arabia, they sometimes are allies, so sometimes hate each other in different conflicts. And in this case, it's the UAE that is actively, literally colonizing Sudan. Also, by the way, sister, queen, not only is the UAE taking 97% of Sudan's gold. 97% is going to the UAE, okay? Not only is it taking that much gold, but it's also taking $12.8 million worth of copper. It's taking $14.2 million of crops, $28 million worth of livestock, animals. It has farmlands there because, as I told you, the UAE is a shithole desert country. Pardon my French. They have nothing. Everything that they have, their livestock, their resources, all these different things, they're stealing from African countries, okay? So their economy, Their economy grew by 3.6% in 2023, the year the genocide started, by 3.9% in 2024, and by 4.0 to 4.8% in 2025. So if you notice, their economy continues growing while Sudanese people are being genocided. Why? Because all the money and resources they are stealing from the blood of Sudanese people, right? So the UAE is also, sister, I don't know where you're from, but they're not doing it only to Sudan. They're buying land in Zimbabwe. They're buying land in Zambia. They're buying land in Kenya. They're buying land in Tanzania. They're buying land in multiple African countries. And they're also currently funding a militia in Somalia. So these people are an enemy. They are an enemy to Africans. And in my opinion, sister, I think Africans need to unite and kick all of these colonizers out.
We have to unite and kick them out, because we can just not just accepting the YT and now the Arabs. Why everybody, if they want to honor life, they just come in Africa, honor life us, taking our resources. We are tired with this kind of shit. We have to do something. We have to unite and fight these enemies. These people are our enemies.
I agree 100%. I think we need to kick out any of the colonizers in our countries. I think that we need African corporations to mine African resources, and I think African people need to benefit the most, and our economies need to benefit the most. But unfortunately, the African Union has sold us out as Africans.
Yes.
I think that a lot of our African governments are also compromised because they're willing to take money from these colonizers instead of taking care of the well-being of African people on the ground. And I think that we need to do something. Look at Tanzania. Tanzania is actively protesting against their president, right? Because they're trying to take back their country. And I think Kenya also did that recently. I think all African people need to topple these puppet regimes and put ourselves first. And today, Sudan, literally, sister, Sudan has been a stable country in the past that has taken in so many different groups of people. My people, I'm Eritrean, sister. My parents, I'm only alive today because my parents were taken in by the Sudanese people when we were being genocided for 30 years, because my people were also genocided for 30 years. And it was the Sudanese people who took in both of my parents and fed them. And my mother even lived there for 2 years next to a city in Khartoum called Dem, right? And everything when she was raising me, she told me that she has seen nothing but hospitality, but generosity from Sudanese people who always gave her a plate of food without even knowing her name. They didn't even care to know who she was, if she was Sudanese or not. They just gave her that food. And I think that if Sudanese people were so welcoming to so many different refugees from other countries, it is our duty to support them now in their time of need.
You know, many Africans.
Wait. I don't like the way things are going, because we are not here to argue. I want facts. Because after we finish this live tomorrow, you start complaining. Oh, you are lying. We want you to tell us, what do you want the world to know about Sudan? Don't give your opinion now. I don't know what is going on. Coffee, you are here again. You said it's a lot of propaganda since in the beginning. And you are here. Give us the facts. What do you want the world to know? I don't like arguments. That is not. We don't have. It's not time for now. Give us facts. Who are you calling out? Who are you pointing? Who are those people? Who are those people doing this? Give us some. So that by the time we are talking, we are saying something meaningful. You understand what I mean?
So I don't. Yeah, Queen and I were actually. Yeah, Queen and I.
Somalia. You mentioned Libya. Who are the remaining people on UAE? Are they the 3 people disturbing the country?
No, I think the main people that I blame currently are the UAE. I blame the UAE 100%. The UAE is causing havoc within our countries by trying to cause division. The UAE is funding all of these countries. It's funding different militia groups. It is trying to escalate or trigger civil war by pinning regional governments against federal governments. That is what it's doing in Somalia as well. The Somali people do not agree with the UAE. I think they should not be held accountable for that. It is one corrupt leader that they have who is a regional government president who is working together with the UAE, but he's doing this against the will of the federal government, right? So there is a lot of tension from that.
So no, not the sitting president of Somalia.
No, the president of Somalia is not the person who's a problem. It's a leader of a regional government, a region.
Who is that one?
His name is Deni, his name. So, his whole region doesn't agree with him, by the way. So he is doing this against the will of his people. This is one corrupt leader. He only cares about himself and his pockets. Somali people in general stand together with the Sudanese people. And so and a lot of Somali people didn't even know that there was an airport in the region that was being used by the UAE. So after they found out, a lot of Somali people are even outraged that this corrupt leader is involving them in this genocide with the UAE, which is a corrupt country, right? So I would blame the UAE first and foremost, that is actively going to these corrupt leaders and giving them money and having them destroy their countries as well.
Okay. What about
the Israel? The Israel, please. Do you know about the Israel? Because they say that.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Everybody, you are going to speak. I beg you in the name of God. Queenie, you are going to speak. I'm going to give you time. But I want to listen. I'm writing something because you understand I'm writing. Please, let me ask her the question I feel that I need. So that by the time we are saying something, we are saying something to the real people. Because people have been mentioning Somali. And if I make video about Somali will come and say, ho. So we need to know. Now I get it. Let me just
Sir.
say what I need from her then. Everybody
Yes.
has their opinion.
Yes, sister, historically...
Kenya.
Oh, sorry. What did you say?
Kenya.
Kenya, the government of Kenya is also complicit because they are legitimizing the RSF parallel government that was created. Because the RSF is trying to create a country inside Sudan. It's trying to split from Sudan and create a country. The SAF has urged that nobody recognize this parallel government, but it was Kenya, President Ruto, who invited the parallel government and even recognized that, like, he basically legitimized them. So I think President Ruto is also a big problem that needs to be called out. And needs to be addressed, but we also understand that Kenyan people in general are against this person Ruto, who is also basically.
You are very correct because even Kenyans are calling the man and they are sending me videos that talk about Ruto. We are not involved in what is going on. Talk about Ruto because Ruto is the one. When I see the video of Ruto and Hemeti, he welcomed Hemeti like a president. So I get confused.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? I get confused. And Kenya are even calling him out already. But I just want you to clear it for me now. And you say Kenyan people are not involved. It's just their government.
Sister, a majority of African people, like the people, are not involved. Okay, we have been sold out by our governments. It's a corrupt leaders in power that are gaining money from it, but it doesn't really actually even help the people on the ground, right? So no, Kenyan people, Somali people, they are not to be blamed.
My microphone is bad. You people cannot hear me.
It's a bit muffled.
I can hear you.
And also there is somebody by the name of AD Chairman. I think he's in the requests. If you could rise him, that would genuinely be really good. Thank you very much, Ayha. Yes, we can hear you a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, there's somebody in the chat. His name is AD Chairman. I think he's very knowledgeable as well, especially when it comes to Kenya. So if you could rise him, please. Thank you very much.
I will.
I will do that. Now the last bus is not working. I don't know, but I believe somebody have to speak so that the person will drop, and then I can bring that person up. A lot of people are requesting, and I will bring you up. Now I already get what about Libya? Do you people confirm that Libya are doing this shit to you people?
Yes, Libya is
We can call Libya out, right?
Libya is involved. I would call both governments in Libya out. Number one, because the Haftar government in eastern Libya has invaded northern Sudan, and the SAF, the Sudanese military, actually was winning grounds in the beginning of this year. But the only reason as to why the RSF has become very strong is because Libya invaded Sudan this year. And it not only invaded Sudan, it took over the northern part triangle between Egypt, Libya, and Chad. And it's using that triangle to literally reinforce the RSF with weapons. And this is why the RSF has become very strong, because the Haftar government in Libya got involved. But also the Tripoli government is also bad because they're enslaving our people.
May I mention something about that too?
Yes, of course.
So there's satellite images to show that the RSF is in the Kufra district, which is the district that borders the triangle, and they are located in a town called Al Jaf, which is in the Kufra district. There's satellite images. If you want to see them, I can also show them as well.
Yes, and Kufra is listed on the table, by the way, because some of the weapons are being sent to Kufra, where the RSF gets rearmed by them. By the way, currently the UAE, while we're dealing with what's happening in Al-Fashir, they're also amping up their supplies to invade another town, another city called Kordofan. So they're planning on invading the Kordofan city as well, like area as well. While we're still watching the horrors of what's happening in Al-Fashir. So they don't have any intentions to stop. They're going to continue doing this so that they can take as much land as possible for their new country that they're trying to create.
Okay. Now if Chad, Ruto, Libya are supporting RSF, then who are the people supporting the government of Sudan?
Egypt,
Egypt.
Saudi Arabia, Eritrea. Who else is supporting? Shin, do you know who else is supporting?
Somali? No.
I believe Turkey has a relationship with the SAF.
Yes.
Are you sure? Turkey. Okay, this is Turkey. So only Egypt and Eritrea is the only African country supporting the government of Sudan. People are saying South Africa.
I'm not too sure about South Africa. I'm not going to lie.
Somali.
I think the Somali people. That's why I think it would be amazing for
Algeria.
When AD comes up, he can tell you the details of how Somalia is supporting.
What about Algeria?
I'm not too sure about how Algeria is helping, to be honest. The countries that I know the most who are helping are Egypt, Saudi Arabia, and Eritrea. Those are the three countries that I know.
Okay. Now, do you know the president of African Union?
Yes.
So, what are the community of Sudan are doing about this case?
What case exactly?
The sitting president of African Union.
Yes.
What are you people doing about him?
What could be done about him? You're talking about the Angolan president, yeah?
No. Djibouti president. Djibouti.
Oh, Djibouti.
Yes.
I'm not too sure when it comes to that. I'm not gonna lie.
So I believe you people are supposed to be calling him out. When you are putting UAE, you put him there because he's responsible for the well-being of Africa right now. In case you don't know.
The African Union is a complete farce, to be fair. Like, the fact that the African Union headquarters is in Ethiopia and Ethiopia itself is supporting the UAE, to me just goes to show that the African Union is a colonial entity. The African Union has never helped African people. It has always been a colonial entity. And so I'm not surprised. The fact that the African Union headquarters is in Addis Ababa in Ethiopia, a country that actively has always worked with the West, has actively been an ally of the West, is a vessel state or an anchor state of the West. I think the African Union itself benefits more or works or aligns more with Western interests than it does with African people's interests.
Okay, now so you people you don't want to call them, right? You don't want to call them in this case.
Well, they do have private mercenaries from Russia through the Wagner Group that is currently in the Central African Republic, who's working with the RSF to smuggle gold. So, yeah, the Wagner Group is very embedded into the African Union.
No, that one I don't believe it.
No, there's strong evidence to show that that's the case.
Do you people understand my question at all? You don't understand. I said, you people, you are not inviting African Union to this case right now because you believe they are useless, right?
Yeah, of course.
So you don't care. Calling them is not necessary.
Yeah, we don't like them at all.
So now,
call them.
Yeah, we do condemn them.
No, you are just you know. Here is the combination of African Union. If in case you don't know, we are coming from different African country. So if you are putting it to us right now that you don't,
you have to call them because it's them can stop this chaos.
So, sister,
you have to. You have to put the differences down. You have to call them. They have to take their responsibility.
So, sister, the reason as to why me as an Eritrean person, I don't really care about the African Union is when we were being genocided for 30 years, the African Union chose to support our genocider. So the African Union actively during our genocide for 30 years when we didn't have a military, it was just a bunch of rebel groups. The African Union actively chose to support Ethiopia. So me as an Eritrean person, I have absolutely no trust in an institution that chose to support the country that was genociding my people for 30 years. And the African Union as well has done nothing more than just condemn, unfortunately. And I think that we have reached a point where words do not matter at this point. We need action.
Coffee.
Yes.
Listen to me, okay? I want you to follow my speech. I said, I understand the problem between Eritrea and Somali. But I don't know, maybe you are going to understand if I put it straight to you that African Union will definitely support Ethiopia. Do you know why? Do you know why? Mm-hmm. Because African Union, they don't support separation. That is why I'm so shocked when I see William Ruto try to embrace the new useless government that Emmet is trying to create. You can never see African Union to support separation of country. So I know you people are having problem with Eritrea because you want to divide because of some reasons that Eritrea people know. But you cannot compare the issue of Eritrea with what is happening in Sudan now. It's two different things.
No. That's not what I did. My point was, right, to illustrate why I have a lack of trust in the African Union. Because historically, when the African Union was supposed to step up in issues within the African countries, they chose not to do anything. Right? You had African Union security forces participating in war crimes, right? When we look at, for example, African Union forces in Somalia, all the things that they did, they were actively participating in war crimes on Somali people. When we look at how the African Union dealt with our genocide, they actively were okay and nonchalant with our genocide. They didn't even actively condemn Ethiopia while it was airstriking us. And historically, when we see the multiple genocides in the world, on the African continent, the African Union has unfortunately done not much, right? And I think at this point, The African Union should be stepping up itself without getting any invitation from anybody. It should be seeing these atrocities of what the UAE is doing, and it should, instead of just condemning the atrocities and war crimes, should actively be doing something. But it's choosing not to do anything because it's a useless institution that doesn't protect African people.
Okay, no problem. I accept you with you, and I am convinced with your statement that African Union is useless and you don't need them. Now, who is going to save Sudan? Tell me.
Oh, was that a question to me?
Yes.
Oh yeah. I think number one, I think the Sudanese military needs extra support. I think that
From who? From who?
it's African allies.
Where are the African allies?
I just told you some of them, like Eritrea, like Egypt, like there are some African allies as well, right? But also, I think we all need to be
But
involved.
they cannot do nothing without African Union.
I don't know why.
Emotional inside this. This is very important.
No, wait 1 second, Queen. Can you give me an instance where the African Union solved an issue?
Coffee. You start well, but you messing up.
No, I'm
you
not
start
messing up
well.
at all. I'm not messing up at
You
all.
are messing up.
No. Can you give me an instance where the African Union helped African countries during our genocide? Any genocides?
Coffee. Don't put the situation of Eritrea to distort what is going on in Sudan.
I'm not only Eritrea. I'm saying generally. When has the African Union stopped Africans from being genocided, from being exploited, from being oppressed? When? Because if it actively is supposed to stop it, we would have stopped being oppressed and genocided and generally on the African continent.
Okay, no problem. I agree with you that African Union is useless. I said, who will now save Sudan? Who?
I think the world should save Sudan.
Which word?
I think the world should save Sudan. I think we need to actively be implementing economic sanctions on the UAE, whether it is also personally as people, if it's an act of protest. Boycotting helps a lot. When we look at the apartheid regime, boycotting of South African products, apartheid South African products actually helped.
So who will boycott them? Who are the people that will boycott them?
The UAE.
Who are the people that will boycott UAE?
Within the UAE, we boycott any entity or any corporation that actively works with the UAE, right? That means we can boycott Disney, we can boycott the Etihad Airways, we boycott IKEA, we boycott Uber, we boycott Starbucks, we can boycott specific UAE companies. We don't buy gold. We stop visiting the UAE. We attack its tourism industry, right? We raise awareness about how Dubai is this romanticized area that is literally built on slave labor and Sudanese gold or Sudanese blood. And yes.
I know you may be speaking out of pain.
It's not out of
Like,
pain.
yes. All of us are pain. All of us are pain. Even this evening, I still cry because of what's going on in Sudan. But I want us to talk logic. Because I don't want us to just keep shouting without trying to bring solution or let's sit together. When you say people should boycott
Yes.
and put sanctions on UAE,
Yes.
if the government is not involved or they are not aware or they are not into this problem with us, do you think we stop buying gold, we stop UAE from living?
Which government? The UAE
No, the government you say is not working. You said African Union is not working, and then you because of some reasons that you believe because let's forget about African Union. But you now said we should stop buying gold, stop traveling to Dubai. I said, will that one stop Dubai from living?
Yes.
Do you think it will stop Dubai from living?
Yes, because it
Okay.
has worked in the past. We have
Okay.
seen it work in the past. When we look at the apartheid regime, one of the major things that literally led the apartheid regime to crumble was the awareness being raised by people speaking about the atrocities that the apartheid regime was doing, the boycotting, especially of the oranges, South African oranges that were being sold. It might seem small, but the boycotting of South African products literally made South Africa, it forced it to kneel and get rid of the apartheid system officially, right? So economic sanctions are a huge thing, right?
Okay.
When we saw the Houthis implement economic sanctions by hijacking certain ships, we literally saw world countries create coalitions and bomb Yemen. Why? Because the economy is incredibly important, especially in East Africa. We live in areas that are incredibly important to the economy, to the global economy, like the Bab el-Mandeb Strait, right? Like the Red Sea, the Suez Canal, the Indian Ocean, the Gulf of Aden. All of these areas encompass a significant amount of global trade and global oil trade as well. And I think that if we actually work together and attack these countries economically, it would function, because humanitarian wise, nobody's going to come and save us.
Okay.
Nobody cares that
Okay.
we're dying.
Okay. So what else do you want to tell the world?
Oh, I think I've talked enough, maybe, because I have been talking this whole time. I think maybe the other panelists could get a chance as well.
Okay. Because I don't want you to say, oh, she don't allow us to talk. She don't allow us to talk. That is why I give you enough time. And I believe I've gathered some of your point, which I can say something about. Everything you tell us right now, I'm going to make it a video, and I'm going to tell the world to stop buying anything from Dubai.
Yeah, one last thing I did want to say is, humanitarian wise, nobody's going to care about us, okay? It's been 5 centuries, 6 centuries since Africans have been genocided every single year. There has not been a single year where Africans have not been genocided, okay? So we need to stop pretending as if somebody's going to come and save us. Nobody's going to come and save us. The global economy is rooted literally in our death. It's dependent on our death. And
Okay.
if our governments have betrayed us because they want to line their pockets with money, if global institutions have betrayed us, I think that us taking an economic route and being very strategic about it, that might actually be of help.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. I will definitely, make video on that, and let's see. Let's see how many people can listen to what you just tell us, and they will start buying product from Dubai. Thank you. Let's allow the Sudan people to speak, okay, so that we can get fat. Then we can start contributing from people from non-Sudan. Coffee, you can definitely send request again anytime you want to come, because now the last bus is not working, so I need to drop and bring somebody else. Hello, Sudan.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you so much for the opportunity. And really, I don't have much to say.
Okay.
I want to thank you a lot for talking about, particularly for this topic today about Sudan. For me, as a Sudanese, I'm really proud of you that I have been following you for a long time ago, and I have been attending your lives. I have requested many times to join, but unfortunately, maybe because the platform was busy, so I have not got my chance. But at the end, it's okay that today you are discussing a very important topic and one of the most important issues in Africa and in the world as a whole. I don't have more to say. Also, I want to thank my colleague and my sister Kovi, who has just left. She really provided a very important and truth information about what is going on in Sudan. There was only one question that you asked about who is supposed to support Sudan now. And what is the solution? So from my side, it is not to support the military army or the RSF, but as much as possible, it is important that for us as an African, and particularly for the youth, that we should have to take lead on advocating to stop war everywhere in Africa. So by that way, we can stop the bleeding, we can stop killing, we can stop all violations of the rights, and then we can be able to build a continent without war. Then again, also we cannot give chance to anyone to come and take our resources. So that's why the only thing that the other communities or other nations like Arab and Western countries, they are taking our resource because we are, for us in ourselves, we are not unit. We need to unite. We need to put out all this kind of discrimination and work as a one nation, as an African. I really thank you a lot for this opportunity, and I hope again to meet you. Thank you so much. That's all what I have to share, and I'm there. In case of any more information needed, I will provide. But I think what is provided by my colleague, it was quite enough. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Before you go, are you from the Western Sudan?
Yeah, actually, I'm from Western Sudan.
Is RSF good to you people or the Sudan Armed Force? Who is protecting you guys?
Actually, I cannot be able at all to say that RSF is good, as well as the SAF itself has committed crimes and violations against Western people in West Sudan, particularly the African tribes, like let me name them, for Masalid and Zakawa. This was since 2003. But RSF itself is a creation of the government and the military, because they form RSF to protect themselves. Then later on, they wasn't agreed, so they they fall in this war which is now going on. So in fact, all areas were controlled by RSF. I want to tell you frankly, violations are going on, such as kidnapped, abducting, abuse, okay, also raping, a lot of things, and killing. You see, like all this kind of violations are going on, and no one is asking at all. So people are just there, and I cannot say that RSF is protecting them. RSF is only protecting their ethnics, like all the other tribe which are basically supporting the RSF. Then for the African tribes who are actually not agreed with RSF, they are facing a lot of violations against the right, as I mentioned. So for us, RSF actually, it is not the government, it is not a side that can protect us, because RSF itself, as a forces, it doesn't have a control on its members. So in case of any violation, the only thing the RSF leader can say, he can say this person or those group, they are not belong to RSF. In the same time, they are in a fully uniform of RSF. They are holding the RSF IDs. Even sometimes some of them, they are responding to what their leader said, and they saying that we are belong to RSF and these are our IDs. Or also they are saying that we belong to this one, we have been trained there. They bring you all the details that they belong to RSF. Like the one who is called Blue now. Before he killed one of these civilians in Al-Fashir, after he asked him about his tribe, then later on RSF said that Abululu is not belong to me. So it was not followed to me. Then later on Abululu come out with a video record. He's saying that I'm belong to RSF and this is my number and with RSF. And also I'm holding the ID and I'm an RSF member. So that's what now we are facing with the RSF, particularly for us who are now in in West Sudan. So for the SAF, which is Sudan Armed Forces, actually we have been witnessing violences for almost like 20 years from this military. Also, it was based on the ethnicity and the tribe, because the rebels in West Sudan, most of them they are from African tribes. So based on that, we have been facing this such violence. But at the end, we will be able to take the case up to like the international community, to ICC. So they have reduced the type of violations, and also a lot of things has stopped up to the time of the revolution in Sudan in 2019. Most of the violence have been ended. The violence against human rights, like freedom to talk, to freedom to move, and a lot of things like this one, they are not there. Like, but even it is not visible, just only sometimes you can find such cases. So for me, both of these war parties, they are in need of to be reorganized, so they will be ruled by and follow the law, so they cannot commit a crime against their community. And as mentioned before by my colleague, that our governments, they are always trying to fill their pocket and they don't care about their people. So that is our issue now in Sudan.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank
You're
you.
really welcome. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Shine Sean, you can speak. Let I want to find out to see who are we going to support. Right now, I'm not getting any concrete if we are supporting the Sudan Armed Force or not.
Sorry, were you speaking to me?
Yes, yes.
I
You
thought
can
I
talk to
wasn't
us.
sure. What was your question again?
You are from Sudan.
No, no. I just
Ah,
know. I just been looking into Sudan, and I've been talking about Sudan for quite some time.
you
So no,
see,
I'm not.
people in the comment section, you think you people, you are not see what you see what they are talking in the comment. I have a simple logic question. I don't know, maybe when people are speaking, you don't understand what they are saying. You are here because you are here with your emotion. You are lying on the emotion bed. You need to wake up and sleep on the fact right now. For what people are saying, I'm not seeing any support given to the Sudan Armed Force. I'm not seeing it. I don't know how you think or how you calculate when people are talking to you. You cannot understand. Shinshan, you said you are not
Shin.
from Sudan, but you know more. What do
Hmm.
you want to tell us about the issue of Sudan? Who is the bad guy between Hemeti and the sitting president?
Well, of course, the RSF are the bad people,
It's bad.
right? Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, because like they have done atrocious things to many various parts of Sudan, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I wanted to also bring up is that while they're attacking, the Darfur region, they have been attacking the Blue Nile state, which is in the southeast corridor of the country, which is a very important part of the country where a lot of electricity is being generated for the country. They're trying to take that part of Sudan, right? They've been attacking that area for at least the past 2 weeks so far, and they also been attacking Khartoum, right? Even though they're trying to get back to normal life, right? They recently tried to have more flights come in, but they've been attacked again by the RSF. So that is to be known. With in addition to what is going on in the Darfur region, right, which is less known because while they should be getting the attention, the other parts of Sudan doesn't get attention. So
Okay. Can I ask you, do you ever
mhm.
witness any? any kind of this genocide in the northern Sudan, in the North Sudan?
Have I seen any videos or?
Yes, all these things that happen in Al Fashri, that happen in Darfur, Kurdufan. Do
Mhm.
you ever see it in the North Sudan?
Yeah, I have.
It happened in North Sudan.
Yeah, I mean the northwestern corridor of it. Yeah, that's where it is at. Most of it's at.
I don't know what dropped. I told you the two remaining places not working well. So I'm not the one who drop you. When I remove someone, I will bring you up. So my brother, you are saying something. You said you have
Uh,
witnessed the northern Sudan facing the same problem.
yeah, like because well, like Al Fashir, right, is in the Darfur region, and the north of Sudan, north of the Al Fashir, right, have been experiencing these things as well. So it's not just Al Fashir itself, but also the surrounding areas, northern part of the Darfur region. So yeah, I would consider that the northern part of Sudan as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I bring you up and you see that you drop, it's not my fault. I don't know what is happening. It's not working. All right, let me give you two minutes, my brother. What do you want to tell us about this thing? What do you have in your mind seeing all these things fly on media?
Are you talking with me, Aya, or who are you talking with?
Shinshan, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I just want people to be able to advocate for Sudan, right? Be able to do your part in talking about it, like reposting like videos as well. And also, I have a document in my link tree that Takavi mentioned that is full of great resources in terms of who is involved. It's a dynamic document, so it's always going to be added upon as more information comes out. So yeah, definitely check that out. Share with others. Knowledge is
How can we
power.
get that
Right?
documentary?
It's in my profile. It's in my link tree on my profile.
Uh-huh.
That's where it's at. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will check it.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you.
Please. I will check it. Thank you so much. Let me Hakim will speak. No, Khalid will speak. Just relax because when he speak, he's going to have a long time. So people that are here before, let them speak. You want to talk? I will bring you up, but the remaining boss they are not working. Hello.
Yes, hello. Is this my turn or my time?
Yes, you
Maybe
can
I don't
speak.
know.
What do you want to say? Yes.
I would like to thank you first, and thank you for all, for everybody that's supporting and try to know and see what's going on in Sudan right now. And thank you for you taking time and do that. Not a lot of people know what's going on, or like they don't even take a chance. They don't care no more. So you've been doing that. I would like to thank you.
Thank you.
And what I would like to say is not a lot of people knows like what exactly going on. Is it like who's the bad guy, who's the good guy? But like from watching your videos, I mean your live, a lot of people understood, who are the bad guys and stuff like that. But I'm trying to tell you, I'm from Al Fashir, the place that like happening genocide right now, and this is not just happened recently. It just happening like 30 years ago, But back then we don't have internet. Back then we don't have like documentaries and stuff like that. But I'm glad that like now that we have,
You can speak.
yeah, I'm glad that now we have like the time that like people can see all this stuff that happening, all this events, because but this is one is like kind of caught a lot of people eyes and stuff like that. But it's happened a long time ago, maybe like 20 years ago. It just happening genocide after genocide, but like people don't care,
Hmm.
or I would say like not a lot of people paying attention. For example, I've been displayed like about 15 years ago from my home country, Al Fashir, So I had to like go to refugee camps. I had to go like to other places. So now I'm in the United States of America, because I had to stay in refugee for like my whole childhood, my whole time to just get to somewhere safe.
Hmm.
And I know I have rest of my families is still back there, and some of them died, some of them they still fighting, still, but it's been happening long time ago, and the RSF is like the Janjaweed, people they've been supported by Sudanese government before, but now it's like it's turned their back on Sudan. So if you guys want to know the history of the RSF is the Janjaweed, and it was formed by Sudanese government. It was supported by Sudanese government to go kill and do everything back in Darfur. But after like, little while they like turn back on Sudan and they say like, hey, we are strong now and we can actually take all over Sudan, not just like support us to just fight Darfurian people. And when the war broke down, these RSF people just like went all over Sudan. They went to capital city, they went to up in north in Sudan, like Al Madani, is in Jazeera, and like they just going everywhere and then killing people and doing all these genocides. But
So
recently they're
now,
like,
do
yeah,
you think we should give our support to the city, to the SAF? Are they
no,
taking care of? Hmm?
no, you're not giving, because these people like, they killing people like in bad way. I mean, before they were supported by Sudan, but now it's just like supported by Emirates, you know. So the easier way they were like bad people, but they supported by Emirates right now, and then just like they killing, they don't care. They don't want to. They don't want to take over Sudan. They just want to just the way they're supported by Emirates. They just want they want the resources of Sudan. So these people they just supported by Emirates to kill and then get the resources. But at this point, I don't see they want to take over Sudan. They just want the resources. They just do whatever they want to do.
Okay,
So you,
what I ask, and people in the comment section should try and understand. We have two groups, two leaders right
yes,
now in Sudan. We have the SAF and we have the RSF. The RSF are claiming to be a president on their own, and the SAF is the one we know as the president of Sudan. And now I'm asking, I practically see that RSF is committing a lot of genocide to the people of Sudan. Emeti is a no-no for me. I don't want to even hear anything about him. But if anybody have something to say about him, you can come and speak. But for what I see in these past 2 days, it's crazy.
yes,
But I ask,
yes,
can you Sudan people tell us, oh, the world, please support our president. He's trying. This man wants the peace for the country. Please support our president. Help him with what he needs to stop this war. That is what I want to ask from you.
yes.
Can we support
So
the
this
Sudan government now and give him all the support? And what do you have to say about that? Can we
Yeah,
support him?
so yeah, I understand your point. Is this is like very confusing for somebody who's not from Sudan, is not from actually seeing what's going on, So I'm trying to bring you back to the history. So let's say you can right now, like as non-Sudanese person, you can support Sudan, you can support government of Sudan, you can go against the RSF, you know. This is the first step we can do.
Hey,
We can go against Hemeti, we can go against all the people that are committing the genocide. But as the war is stopped, we also have something for the government of Sudan.
okay.
For now, which one? Yeah, for now, which one? Just for now, is our fight is we don't want Hemeti, we don't want RSF in Sudan to do all those genocides, to do all those killings. And now it's like for non-Sudanese people, if they want to support, we can, yes, support the government of Sudan, and hopefully we can stop or we can fight, these people to be out of Sudan or to be just the war is over.
So if the war is over, the Sudan people will still break up with the Sudan
Yes, so that's
government.
so now it's yeah, so now that's one point over there. So the second point now, if the RSF is out of Sudan or it's like the war is over.
Oh, Julia, you are not understanding. Even me, it's that what a lot of people they don't know. why I'm asking question.
That you actually good. No, you're actually good. I like your point. I like your point.
Mhm.
Yes, you're good. Like, it's a lot of confusion, man. It's a lot of confusion. Like, even some people in Sudan, they confuse like which part they're going to support. Like, but right now, like I says, you can support the government of Sudan and the Sudanese army, the National Sudanese Army, fight against RSF, because you can
Okay.
see all this. If you see all those videos, if you see all those image, that's not right. That's against
Mm,
human rights.
mm,
So you have all the right to support the government of Sudan, the National Army of Sudan, and
okay.
to go against the RSF. It's not
Mhm.
right. Everybody can see that it's not right, but like if you want to go down to the politics and see, and if you want to go back to the history and how the war is being formed, man, it's going to take like a lot explanation. It's going to take a lot of time, and it's going to take somebody that committed to know what's actually happened and how this war is being formed.
Thank you.
But yeah,
Thank you
and
so
I
much, my
wish,
brother.
yeah, I wish, and people just like dig deeper to understand and stuff like that. And I like, and I know people like you just want to ask questions they will know, and they're gonna know have more knowledge. And I would like to say thank you for your time and thank you for your support, and also thank you for making clear for these people, to know what's going on in Sudan. Thank you so
Thank
much for your
you.
time.
Thank you, my brother.
Please
Thank
keep
you for
doing that.
coming.
Yes, please keep doing that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You're welcome. Okay. Um.
This guy when they just shoot for this country, I didn't call this Republican guy here.
Okay. Let me give 5 to this guy.
We can get you platform. You can get you platform. Bring everybody up. So there's something. Okay, APC and SFP. What are we for play? Let's see.
Okay. I want to have space for Khalid. Mohammed, what do you want to tell us?
Hi, Aya, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. And you?
Thank you. And we have been talking this for a long time, and now you understanding a little bit. And I've been telling this. You remember last month when they were dropping me, and all this is like the cases of going on, and who get blamed, and who is fault, and who's right. And I have been way aware of about Sudan, especially SPLA. When the SPLA was formed, the Darfurian, they were talk to them. They said like, hey, you guys are black, come and join SPLA. They said no. And the Southern Sudan, they have been telling the Darfurian or the Northern Sudan for the black people, hey, these guys are snakes. And you know, this is not a snake. Oh, he got poison on. If he bite you, you're gonna face the circumstance. They said no, it's okay. But now they are facing what if they have been Southern Sudan was telling them, but they were not listening. And their problem is now is like they don't know where to go. It's easy way. They can join to SPLA if it's just my opinion. They have seen it, the government of the Northern Sudan, they have seen it, the SRC, whatever, the Janjaweed, they know it and they know each other. And my main problem is like about all Africans. Our Africans, I can say like they don't have no sense. The African people, all of us, even including me, we always busy something that like nothing to do with us. For example, how many times did you see the African countries a demonstration about Palestinians, and how many African people are suffering? And for example, if I give you like 2 examples, like South African, the government of the South Africa, they want to arrest who? What they call Netanyahu. Umar al-Bashir was the same shit. Umar al-Bashir was doing same like what this guy is doing. Hamid, what they call the court, the international court. He's a criminal. He was in Kenya. They could arrest. You know what I'm talking about? They could arrest the Hamid when he was in Kenya. Umar al-Bashir, they could arrest when he was in South Africa. I mean, in South Africa. But it's not mean like they don't see. It don't mean like they don't aware. Everybody's aware. But the African people, it's like the African right or the black people, they don't have no rights. But only like the other races, when when the other race got hurt, all the Africans have feeling that time, you know. But when their brother or their own family got hurt, they don't have no sense. They don't have no feeling. They don't see it. They don't talk. But when the other race got hurt, then they have a time to talk. Oh, Palestine, this, free Palestine. This is the human right. This is not right. What about the other black people dying? So who say like only the white people or the Arabs have a right? What about the black people? The black people, they are not the human. They are not human. We have to ask. And other people I have seen, I communicate a lot of people in Africa, they say like, oh, you know, our government is corrupt. It's not our government. Even we, black people, if our government is corrupt, by system is corrupt, but us, we black people, we are corrupt in the mind. We have the corrupted mind. We never see. Like, everybody know what happened in Morocco. There was a Tunisia slavery. Do you think they don't know? They know it. What is going on in Egypt, in what they call uh, Libya? You don't know, like they don't see? They see. They welcome and they support. For example, if I give you only like another one, the third one, Ibrahim Torre, when he become like, he said like, oh, this is the Africa. The ECOWAS, they sanctioned them. The ECOWAS, their own brothers. He was what he was doing wrong. No, he was doing right. But what the ECOWAS did, they did sanction them. They sanctioned them. They say like, oh, Ibrahim Torre is a bad guy. You know. What about the people from the ECOWAS, the civilians? Did you see anybody who say like, oh, free from the black Sudanese who were feeling that genocide? Is there any country see that? No, you cannot find it. So what we need to do, we like even the demonstration. I have seen a lot of Africans. They demonstrate about the other races when they got hurt, like Israel or Palestine. They say like, "Oh, Palestine, this, stop this. Israel is this. Israel nothing to do with us. Israel never hurt with the black people. These people are hurting us. Your own brother got hurt, got killed, get raped, and you don't want to see. And they don't. It's my opinion, you know. My opinion is like we can make a change. Last other my queen sister was talking before. I don't know the convoy, whatever her name. She was on the point, you know. But we need like even that we know we have to show our people to respect. We show them like we are not supporting the SRC, whatever they call. We are not supporting the Northern Sudan. What they are doing is a wrong, you know. But when we come, our government system, they supporting them. They are the one who support them. But then you will realize that the African life is not matter. It's nothing, you know, because it's like no sense. Like the black people, the African people, they have a sense when the other race get hurt. That's what I learned, and they are fully like blindfolded. They cannot see it, they cannot hear it, but they will see when the Arab people get hurt. They will see when the white people get hurt, but they will never see when their brother got hurt or face the commissions. Everybody see this, you know. But I can say, for example, like the Darfurians, you can follow the SPLA and say like, hey, you guys are making genocide with the black people, so we are not supported. Or maybe make it like your own continent, like Southern Sudan. You say like, no, enough is enough. We have our own soldiers, our own system. We don't want to support you. You guys are snakes. That's what I'm trying to say.
Thank you. Thank you. I know when people speak, not everybody can understand them. So I believe people who understand your speech they get your point. Thank you. Khalid, hello.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yes. Are you talking with me or with Muhammad?
No, no. Yeah. I'm done with my brother Muhammad. We want to listen
Right.
to you, Khalid.
Okay. How many minutes do I have just so I can know?
No. You don't have minute. Just speak to us. Don't worry.
All right. Give me 2 seconds. 1 second. With their children are wearing the RSF badge. Are we agreed till now? Till here?
Yeah. I see the video, and that is why I
Yes, you
text
saw.
you.
Yeah. Just bear with me here. Just bear with me here. Now, when we say that this is not a civil war, right? And we always mention what the UAE is doing. When you ask questions like who's in the right, who's in the wrong, when you clearly see that the side that is eating people's liver on camera is literally in front of you, but you still choose to ask who's the good or who's the bad, when you clearly see the SAF are the ones defending against the ones who eat livers on camera. So by basic logic, when you tell me this is a civil war, or when you ask me who's good or bad, when even though you acknowledge that the rapid support forces are the ones eating people's livers on camera, don't come and ask me who's good or right, who's good or who's right or wrong, right? When the side that's defending against these criminals are the SAF. If you truly care for Sudan and you truly want what's best for civilians, you need to shed light on who's supporting these militias, which are the United Arab Emirates, the UAE, and any conversations that can take the toll or side quest you into talking about if this is a Muslim versus Muslim, a black versus Arab, when you clearly see, and there's evidence everywhere in videos, that the rapid support forces don't only kill or unalive black people or Africans. We saw what they did in Madani. The videos are out there right now. Madani is what the racist in Sudan considers them Arab, yet they still unalive them in the same brutality. And now we see it happening in Al-Fashir with a brutality that is unprecedented. Now, one thing, someone mentioned Israel and what they're doing to the Palestinians, and may Allah help them and protect them, and Rabbani yansurum. But there's something that I need to point out, and I think a lot of people just, it slides through their head. When we see videos of IDF soldiers doing atrocities to Palestinians, it's always filmed by someone hiding. They don't film what they're doing. We can see what they're doing through other people or Palestinians' lenses. Without them, we couldn't have known what is happening in Israel. But come and see what the rapid support forces are doing. They're filming themselves on their own phones right now. They have thousands of accounts on TikTok right now. The very panel that you, Ayha, should be an expert on. And what they're doing is they're filming themselves eating people's livers, hanging women and their children, unaliving people, and going with cars chasing them until they're unalived. What are you talking about when you're coming and telling me I care for the Sudanese people? And when you see the sides that are unaliving Sudanese people in the worst way possible, you come and ask me who's good and bad. You need to understand that I must have this kind of aggression against you, Ayha. Because on one side, you do see the fact that there are videos of people, like civilians, being unalived in the worst ways. So much so that it brought you on into my DMs asking me, Khalid, this is horrific. What is happening? And I explained it, and I told you about the sources and everything, even though it's very clear in the videos. So when you come up here on a live and ask the question, who's good and bad, or bring traitors from Sudan into khawana murtazaqa, bring traitors from Sudan in a time, as I mentioned again, people's livers being eaten on camera, you come and bring them, and they come talk about what the SAF did then, and what the politics did that. Ayha, we, as a Sudani, I'm Sudanese, we do not have the privilege to choose between who's good and bad. Our livers are being eaten alive. I don't have that privilege to open a camera like you, sit somewhere and say, Wallahi, to be honest, I think the SAF back then did it. I don't have that. I don't have that privilege. Right now, who's killing me? That's the Rapid Support Forces. Who's stopping them? That's the SAF, Sudanese Armed Forces. Whether you like it or not, that's the reality. So I repeat again, and just to not hold the mic for a long time. When you come here and try to ask questions that insinuate that this is a civil war, and taking the spotlight from the fact that this is all because of the UAE, what you're doing is actively helping the enemy that you condemned. I hope you understand what I'm saying, Ayha. To whoever comes up here and starts to pull up a conversation about the SAF or pull up a conversation of the history of Sudan and tell people this is very confusing. No, this is not very confusing. This is very black and white. Open your phone and you can see what is happening in Sudan. We don't have the privilege to argue right now who's good and bad. Who's eating people's livers? The Rapid Support Forces. Who's hanging women with their children? The Rapid Support Forces. Filming themselves. This is unprecedented. And again, you want to talk to me about who's good and bad? So please, Ayha, if you want to help Sudan in any means, tamam, mention the UAE as look, I should be more aggressive, by the way, in what I'm saying. But right now, I'm focused on the cause. If you truly want to help, okay, I don't want you to be an enemy, okay? If you truly want to help Sudan, talk about how the UAE is funding the Rapid Support Forces and stop this foolishness of insinuating that it's a civil war by asking who's good and bad. There's a G-side happening on camera. If you're trying to help, talk about the UAE. Don't bring up traitors from Sudan who are against or with the Rapid Support Forces.
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much for your time and your speech. Thank you. I think another person can speak.
I was waiting for your response, Ayha, to be honest. You brought me here because I thought this was a conversation.
No, I will not do that. I
You
will
won't
not do
reply
that.
to what I just said.
No, Khalid.
Why won't you reply to what I just said? I don't understand. What did I say that was so horrible that you have to ignore? Tell me, what is what? I understand that you're in a difficult position. But if you want to stand behind what's right, this is the price. I know you feel bad right now.
Sudani, if you have a question
دقيقة
for Ayha,
أنا ما بتكلم معك. I'm not talking with you. I'm talking with the host of this. I know her.
Okay, you can ask a question, but you do not force someone to.
Ayha, you have to put him down.
That's not right at all.
ما في مشكلة يا زول.
Ayha, put him down.
ما خلاص خلي.
If you want to talk to him, put him down. Or me, we answer him.
This is the price if you want to stand behind
I think
what's
you don't
right.
listen to what you are saying anyways. But I don't blame him. I don't blame him. We are here for the Sudan people, Khalil. We are not here for you. We don't care what you are talking about here now. I don't care.
About the people being,
I don't care about you, Khalil.
Being eaten alive. You don't care about
It's
that.
your problem. We are talking about the situation here.
Where's your fucking humanity?
You are the fucking humanity too.
Where's your humanity?
You are the fucking humanity too. Useless. Who are you? Who are you? You are coming to abuse the oath. Are you crazy? I have put him down. You don't deserve to be here.
Just come down.
Who are you, Khalil?
I'm Sudanese.
Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Are you mad? It's Ayha who sent those people. It's Ayha who is giving them army. It's Ayha who sponsor them. Are you crazy? Are you normal? Are you normal to come and talk like that to Ayha? Why you don't have the bold mind to talk to the RSF? If you know that you have a boss under you, if you know that you are a man, if you know that you are a real man, are you normal? Are you crazy? Ayha is the one who sponsored them. Why you don't go to Emirates? Why you don't talk to the Arab people who are sending them? Why you don't talk to Turkey? Why you don't talk to Algeria? Why you don't talk to Israel? You come in here and open your smell stinky mouth? You come in here to open your smell stinky mouth to Ayha? Who is here 24 hours talking about Sudan? Who is here talking about Africa? Are you crazy? Are you mad? sponsor him. Ayha is the one who is killing them. Ayha is the one who is sending his people to kill Sudan. Are you crazy? Look at the nonsense, stupid man. Ayha, put him down. I said, put him down. You don't need this kind of people in your platform. Nonsense. Ignorant. Sadama bitch. Nincompoop. Nonsense. If they are killing Sudan people, it's our problem. We are here to talk about the problem. We are not here to defend no one. We listen to the problem. Who are you? Because we have time to talk about Sudan, that's why you have the guts to come and talk to her like that? Do you marry her? Is your sister? You don't have no respect? You Arab people are like that? You don't respect woman? You think that is your wealth? Nonsense. Look at your foolishness. If you know that you are hot, you go and fight the RAF. If you know that you are off, talk to the Dubai people. We are not Dubai. Nonsense. Human being like you, foolish man. You are here, you are coming to talk like you want to take all in Africa. If you know that your boss, if you know that your boss is heavy, go and fight the LFF. If you know that you are so hot, we are not the one who are killing Sudan, eh? For me, I don't care. I don't care. Because what you are doing right now here, I don't care. I don't care. Nonsense. I don't want to talk too much here. If not my platform, I will know what to tell you, the Sudan people. Because most of you, Sudan, you are very useless and very ignorant. This woman is here for you, talking for you. Day and night, you are the one who are paying the bills. We're paying the time. Nonsense human being like you. This Kalul. Foolish Arab woman. Nonsense. We are waiting for you guys. I'm here now. Come again. I have never called him. With this, I don't call her. This girl, I don't call this girl. Corona or Wetimba. Nonsense. Who are you? Who are you? What is the problem? We are here for the Sudan people. We are not here for RAF or SAAF. They are fighters. This fight is from almost 200 years. Is Ayha is going to stop the fight? You as Sudan there, front of them, you cannot stop your fight. People is here to mobilize, to talk to the world what is going on about Sudan. You coming up here and coming to check Ayha, like Ayha is the one who sets the group up to kill your people. Nonsense. You all give you Ayha name already. You tell Ayha is the one who they are.
Sorry.
No, Miss Call, please. You are Sudan. You see what this boy is doing. You have to check him down and tell him what he's doing is not good. You are sitting down here listening to him talking his rubbish. The last time he came here too, he talk his nonsense and go. Then we say that is RIF is paying Ayha. Some people will say SAF is paying Ayha. If you think that if the Ayha is paying from these people, it will come and support the Sudan people, it will not support you guys to come and stand here. It will just support them. It don't take anybody to come up and talk. Support and go and take money from them. But it decides to not take money for them to support you, the poor people. Who are you? He's coming to ask his nonsense question. Go and ask your mother. Khalil, go and ask your mother that question. Not Ayha. Go ask your father, your mother, your sisters. If you have a wife, your wife. Foolish man. Stop here, Khalil. If you don't stop, I will put your picture that will abuse your mother and your father. I will give African people to abuse you. What do you think? You think that you people are crazy? If you are crazy, if you are crazy, you're supposed to stop the war. You are not crazy. Because look at now, they are killing you people like a goat. You cannot defend yourself. We are defending you now. You want to come and stand on top of our head. Like we are the one who is killing Sudan people. That's why they are killing you, because you don't have any this thing. That's why they're killing Sudan people. Nonsense.
Please, Mom, it's okay. It's okay. God.
Nonsense, foolish man.
It's okay. Please, it's okay. Man, please, it's okay.
Hello, Ayha.
Hi, our Gambia.
I just want to thank you for your always support and be the voice for the voiceless people back home. What is happening in Sudan is not just genocide; it's also ethnic cleansing, and people needs to understand that these two groups are the one killing each other, the blacks and the Arab. So what we need to do, we should be calling on our leaders back home, African presidents. We have African Union. They need to try bring these two groups on table, try to reconcile the country. You know, that's the best way forward. What happening in Sudan is definitely heartbroken. And I don't know about this for a long time. Just have some few friends that I live with that was telling me what is happening in Sudan, yeah? But a lot of people in the world don't know about this. And we all know the main media stream is definitely not broadcasting what is happening in Sudan. So I want to tell my brothers and sisters in Sudan or Sudanese people living in diaspora, please, you have your TikToks. Whatever you see happening, post it on your TikTok. Make sure it go viral, because if you want to depend on the media, the main media stream, they will never show what is happening because they're the one funding it. We Africans should stand for each other. And I always blame our African leaders for keeping quiet, being mute on this problem that's happening in African countries. Europe, they have NATO. If you touch one European country, you touch the whole Europe. Africa, we have African Union. When there's a problem in one African country, why is not the whole Africa problem? This is a question that I always ask my fellow Africans. We need to hold our leaders accountable. We need to bring them, on the table always to fight for Africa, to make sure we are all free. Because if one African nation is not free, the whole Africa is not free. Today is Sudan. Today is Congo. Today is Burkina Faso. Tomorrow it might be our countries. So this is a moment we all need to come together, fight for our continent. Nobody will come and fight for Africa. Africans need to fight for Africa. Until this happens, there will be no peace in Africa. Sudan has a goal that UAE wants, and that's why UAE is definitely sponsoring the rebel group. Nigeria has a goal. Senegal has oil. All these African countries have something that the West needed. And the way they can get that from us is by bringing us to fight among each other. So if we are not wise enough and stand for each other today, tomorrow is going to be our countries. Mark my word. It's not going to stop in Sudan or Congo or Burkina Faso. It's going to be spreading throughout Africa. So the best we can do for ourselves is to stand for each other and fight for Africa, not by country, fight as Africans. We make sure these people do not come to our countries and destroy us or leave us to kill each other. It's been happening for hundreds of years. We are living in 2025. We don't have time to blame each other. We all need to stand and fight for each other. Let us stop blaming each other. What happening in Sudan is ethnic cleansing. Why it is happening? Because the West is funding the rebels to kill the other members of the other tribes in the country. What we are seeing on the camera, yes, it's true. We are seeing RFS killing people, hanging them. But come on, the same thing happened to their own people. Either we see it on the camera or not. If the other tribe also catch members of RFS, same thing they did to them. So that's why I said it's ethnic cleansing. So what we need to try and bring these two people on the table. We reconcile the country is the best way forward. And then the Africa needs to come up and do this for these people. Our leaders are sleepy. We need to keep calling on them. If this is happening in Europe, it won't take a day. It's going to be resolved. It's not even going to widespread.
Africa is the second largest big continent in the world. Why are we sleeping and watching our people dying? It's so sad. Every day we're dying in a river to get to Europe. Every day. And what we have in Europe, back home in Africa, we don't have that in anywhere in the world. Africa has everything it needed to be developed.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I want to
It's so
answer
sad.
that question. You are Sudan?
No,
I'm from
don't
Gambia.
answer, please. Don't
Wait,
answer.
wait, no.
Please.
I just want to tell her that Burkina Faso, emotion Burkina Faso, when Ibrahim Traore, the wall is wake up for him and say no, and they accept what he was doing. What he did, he said visa free for all Africa because he cannot pay us. But this Kalul, they call himself Khalil or what? This is the
Janet,
second time
Janet,
he came
I
and disrespect
just want you to understand Khalil.
This is the second time
Khalil,
he's
these are
disrespecting,
people.
and most of Sudan people come up here and disrespect this woman for nothing. And we are not going to take it no more again with the West Africans. We are not going to take it for you guys.
I don't want to blame Khalil. Khalil is standing for his people.
Listen, my brother. Ayha even want to make we want to go to Belgium to demonstrate for you guys. We are not going to do it again. We are not going to do it again.
No.
We want to demonstrate for you, stupid people, some of you there. We are not going to do it again.
Yo, Janet, Khalil does not stand for the entire Sudan.
Khalil, why you not go to European Union and go and do demonstration? If you're so much hungry, what is going on? Khalil, you have to go to European Union, go to England, go to America and stand in front of them and hold the flag of Sudan and say no to this. But we want to do it for you guys. They are the one who is going to pay our tickets. If I'm going to Belgium now to go there, I'm going to pay for hotel because I don't know nobody. But I'm going there because of my Sudan people. That is
Janet,
why I was asking
Khalil alone
everybody
does
that
not
we know.
represent the whole entire Sudan.
Wait.
What is this?
Him alone does not represent the country.
Let me say something, okay?
Not for Khalil.
Please, let me say something. I think maybe I my hand is showing this place, okay? I'm a hand is showing this place, and then I stopped talking about Sudan. I'm sorry if it happened like that.
Don't do that.
No, let me speak. Let me speak. Let me speak.
You are amazing.
Please.
You're doing fantastic job for voiceless people in Africa. Do it for the Africa, not for any individual. Khalil has been traumatized, and I can understand his point.
Our Gambia. Let me say something. I think it's 2 months ago when I started making video about Sudan. And everybody start using my video, start using my picture, start saying a lot of things about me, that I'm they pay me, the Janjaweed pay me, and then I'm using Sudan to go over. I'm making money off Sudan, and that is the reason why I'm giving some people to speak, and I don't want to cover the truth. I don't want to open the truth to the world. I was like, how can you say they pay me? How can you say they pay me? And some Sudanese people from somewhere where I don't know, they start putting my pictures, and they said, I'm a, what did they say? They said, I'm a scammer. They said I'm a scammer. It was on live that day. And they tell me to not speak about Sudan again. And since then, I stopped talking about Sudan. I stopped talking about Sudan. It's not that I don't feel the pain of what is going on. I stopped talking about because I want peace to reign, okay? Yes. I want peace. I want peace.
And we
recently,
all know that.
I focus on only other African. Remember, if you remove Sudan from Africa, okay, how many countries remaining? We have 53 countries remaining. So don't think if I don't talk about Sudan, I will not talk about any other country. No. Yes. You need to understand that. If I don't talk about Sudan today, I will talk about any other African country. Now, recently, I think 2 days ago, some people start sending me messages and they are saying, talk about Sudan, talk about Sudan, talk about Sudan. And I make a video, I say, okay, Sudan, should I talk about your country? And they say, talk, because things are going this and they are going that and they are going that. And I make video about it. Khalid come to me right now.
Cut you. It's difficult to talk about.
How many video do you have? How many video you see me doing in 2 days? So if Sudan don't want me to talk, I don't need to force myself on Sudan people. It's not a problem. I will stop talking about your country so that they will not keep paying me, so that Janjaweed will not pay me. It's not a problem. It's okay. At least I've
We
done what I
know,
can do.
Aya,
Thank you
we
so
know
much,
you are
Khalid,
not
for
getting
your
paid
insult. But
for
you
speaking the
remember I
truth.
was the one who come to your DM. I look for you. I said, Khalid, what is going on? What is going on? Something is going on in Sudan. Everywhere is turning upside. I call you myself. And I programmed to you that we are going to talk on Saturday because I want to give you the whole day tomorrow. But today I did not go to school. I did not go to school just to come here because people are saying, come live, come live, come live. Okay, I come. And I see you. I bring you up. And I said, I will not even time you. I will not give you time to speak. I said, you have the whole day to speak. You just start talking, start saying I'm full. I don't want to even remember what you say. It's okay. No problem.
Aya, we know we
No
all
problem.
know
I
you are
apologize
not.
for my foolishness towards you,
Before you start
Sudanese.
talking about
Forgive
Sudanese,
me.
Aya, we
It's
know you
okay.
are not
Chan,
getting
please.
paid to speak the truth. You speak for Burkina Faso, you speak for Congo, you speak for Sudan, you speak for any country in Africa that are going through conflict. So we know you are not getting paid. You're just speaking and then creating awareness of what is
Let,
happening in
if
this
I
country
have
for the
the
world to
contact
know.
of this
And then we
boy
all
who
thank you for that.
protested. Me, I
What is
don't have
happening in
this
Sudan
contact
is
of
this,
this kind
if you
of
talk
person.
about
I don't know how to talk to
the RFS, what they're doing, yeah, it means you are challenging the RFS group. It's a two tribe in
this boy
Sudan.
is
It's
a
black and
rebel.
white. Hey,
The
sorry,
man
Arab.
is a
If you talk
rebel.
about the
This
Arabs,
boy is a rebel.
if you talk about the Arabs, the blacks will come for you. If you talk about
Exactly.
blacks, the Arabs
If
will
the
come
Arab
for
will
you.
come from exactly.
Yeah. So
That
let's
is
talk
this.
about the country. Let's talk about what brings the country together. Let's try and bring these people
Exactly.
to reconcile.
When you
That
talk
should
about
be
the
the topic.
blacks, it's like you are supporting the
We
Arabs.
not we don't
You
we don't
talk
talk
about the
about
Arabs
tribes.
like you are
We don't talk
supporting the
about.
blacks. Eh?
Let's talk about how to bring the two tribes together. Let's talk about how to stop funding the rebels.
And you have a
Let's
lot of
put
things.
pressure
Please, I
on
don't want you
UAE to
Sudan
stop
people to
what they are
follow me.
doing.
I don't want you Sudan people to follow my page, please. I don't want you to follow. I don't find Sudan friends. I don't need no
No, no.
Sudan friends.
Please, it's okay. It's okay. No, please, let us not speak again. It's finished. It's okay.
Yeah,
I
okay.
Don't
don't.
stop what
Do
you're
I
doing
have
for
time,
Sudan.
Aya, please?
Don't let one individual person or just few people to pressure you to stop what you're doing. What you're doing is amazing. You're creating awareness. You're letting people know what's happening in Sudan. And we all need to stand for Sudan. Let us not talk about one tribe and leave the other. Let's talk about unity in Sudan. That is what is more important. So please don't stop. We know you don't get paid and we are all here for you. We're all here for you. If you need any support, reach out to any of us. We're all here for you. So please continue what you're doing. Do not stop for anyone. Spread the truth, please.
Thank you. I will just silent. Other people can speak, but me, I have nothing to speak. I will bring Khalid up. He can come and finish everything he wants to say. I will bring him up.
No,
I
I
have
don't bring
nothing,
him
absolutely
up.
nothing to say to
Please don't
Khalid.
bring
It's
him
okay.
up. Don't bring him up. You don't deserve to give a platform to talk. Don't bring him up and that girl. Let them go and do what they want to do. No. Don't bring. We are African. We are West Africa. We don't take disrespect. When you are fighting for somebody, you cry the whole night. Then in the morning, he asks you why your eyes is swell up. And after when you cry for him or her all the night. That's no. You cannot
Janet,
accept somebody.
Janet, yeah, see,
Yeah.
let me say one thing to you, Mama Janet. You know,
Okay.
Khaled will be up here, and the reason I want Khaled up here, all of us, not everyone can take anything, but we have to control the life. When you say
Exactly.
something, you need to answer, or you don't want to answer. You have to say that I don't want to answer it. I want to hear from you, and I want to know. And the reason also, Khaled need to know when somebody asks you, I want to know, which one is a good person to support, or which party has should support. You have to give the answer. If you don't need, like, to take something to make something look like, the guy's doing something wrong or I have
Carl.
nothing to do with, wait, let me finish. I have nothing against any Sudanese or any Sudanese people or the government, but I wanted to know which one should he follow, which one should he cry for help. So we need to prepare ourselves and cut it. I want you to be up here, but no, when you come up here, you gotta get questioned because you're from Sudan.
Miss,
You can
Miss,
explain a lot of things
no,
about
we don't
Sudan.
want him here.
You
We don't
educate
want
the
somebody to
public.
talk about this issue and then we stop the thing.
So
And then
we,
for the
No.
Sudanese people in the comment section saying that we are
This
West
boy, when
African,
he come up, you don't have
we
to
are
ask the
African.
question to
We
the
are one of
host.
you.
It's the host.
We want
You
unity in
ask a
Africa.
question, the host
It's
tell
not
that you don't
about
want to
being
answer
from
the
West
question.
Africa, being
Leave
from
her
East
and then
Africa.
continue.
What
So you
makes us
just came
all
here
stand
to
is that
you
we
want
are
to
African
you
and we
want to
stand
shut
for
up
Africa, please.
Ayha. You cannot. You're too small. You cannot. Kalu, you cannot.
okay, we can stop that. We can stop him from asking a question and answer the question.
But you
That's it.
cannot ask the host question. You cannot ask a host question. And you can ask a host who have made his panel. Is the one who paying the bills of Ayha? Is the one who paying the internet of Ayha? It's crazy. It's normal.
Let's maybe we should just go off because I'm sorry. Let me bring Khalid up. Khalid, come and speak. Okay, I
Okay,
will not say
let's
anything
our
because
brothers and
it's
sisters in
okay.
Sudan knows that
Bro,
we are
it's
all
getting out
African.
of hand.
It's
You
not
know where is
doesn't
Khalid?
matter what
Khalid,
part
come
of
and
Africa
speak.
you come
Our
No
from.
matter.
government is
Please
coming.
We
don't
are
respond.
all
Please don't
African.
Our
respond.
Gambia.
Bring
Please,
Academy here. Say anything. You cause it,
please let him speak. Khalid, you can speak. It's your turn. You can speak. Oh,
Hi, can you guys hear me?
where is Khalid again?
This woman is downstairs for a long time.
Yes,
About 5
I've
minutes.
been here for quite some
Yes,
time.
very long time.
Yes, because I don't like talking or speaking when people are interrupting each other because it's really hard
Sorry,
sometimes.
sister, but I need to reply. She asked me directly. She asked
Khalid,
me directly.
Khalid,
After I finish, you can talk.
Khalid, mungkin kita
Huh?
bisa update ya Zed.
ممكن شنو؟ ممكن
Update
شنو؟
and calm down.
اوكي انا بارد ما في مشكلة. انا بارد. Do you want to talk or can I talk now? انا بارد.
اتفضل اتكلم.
Okay. طيب. First things first. To Janet, and I'm going to be as respectful as I can, even though I have every right not to. Okay? We don't need your help. Okay? We can protect our country.
So be respectful.
The
No.
reason why-
Don't speak, please. Don't speak. Don't say anything, please. I beg you, please. Don't say
I'm
anything.
being as respectful as I can. I'm being as respectful as I can. Okay? Now, if you claim, I'm not asking you to come help Sudan. I'm not going to mention the fact that you have my country's flag behind you and the whole life is about Sudan. And when we
Okay,
start
don't worry.
talking
Let me
about
remove
Sudan-
it.
No,
Let me remove
wait.
it.
No, Ayha,
Don't worry.
Ayha,
worry.
don't do it.
Ayha, let me
my
say
point.
this to you. Ayha,
Ayha, do not
Ayha,
remove the flag.
Ayha,
Okay, don't you come.
This
Ayha.
flag does not belong to
You
Khalid.
don't need to
Ayha.
beat him up here.
Ayha, it does not
Ayha.
belong to
God,
Khalid.
he's not the one
Ayha.
It
to pay your
belongs to
bills.
Africans.
Oh, yes.
Remove it.
Okay.
Ayha,
Very good.
put this man down. He
Khalid,
don't
you've
come to
been
control you
a
on your
big head
phone.
here now.
Please listen
Can
to
you
me.
hear me,
Put
Ayha?
him down.
Khalid
Can you
has
If
hear
you
been
me,
a
don't
Ayha?
big
put him
head
down, I'm
here.
going down.
Don't worry.
I'm
Don't
being
worry.
No,
very
put him
respectful.
down. Yeah, Ayha.
You're not being
Why
respectful.
you
You've been
making
a
to
big head
control you
here.
in your platform? Put him down.
No, please. Let him talk.
Yes, I'm talking with all respect,
Khalid,
okay?
can we remind
Now,
you, we do not
just 1
fight for
second,
you.
please.
We
Yes,
do not
we do.
fight for your tribe.
Absolutely,
We fight for
understandable.
Africa.
Okay, no. Guys,
We
you have to
fight for
understand
Africa.
something.
We do not
Our
fight for
Gambia, brother,
Khalid.
we are here to speak. If
Yes,
Khalid is talk, let him finish and let other people take the turn, please. What is going on?
Thank you. Now, I am not saying that you guys don't stand for Africa, okay? You guys do lives, whatever you do, that's okay, that's very good. My point was regarding when someone in this panel said, why don't you guys go liberate yourself? Why are you coming and complaining to us? I am sick of Sudanese people. Point one, the whole live was about Sudan and you had the flag of Sudan on the back. And thank you, Ayha, for dropping it. I respect that. Okay, that's reason number one for me and come talk to you. I'm not complaining. You're the one who started talking about my country. That's number one. Number two,
Okay.
when you tell me that you don't care about what's happening in Sudan and people's livers being alive, eaten alive on a video, okay? What you're telling me that if you stand for Africa and you stand with the people and civilians, but you choose to ignore the worst atrocity happening in this day and age, then what are you telling? How can I trust that you are pro-Africa or pro-anything? Because you are seeing on video who are eating people's livers. Yet you come up and say, I do not care about the Sudanese are useless. Go protect yourself. Go fight. Okay, we will protect ourselves. We're not asking for help. But if you're gonna choose to talk about my country right now, it's not a virtue, either you or with all due respect to Ayha or anyone, this is not a virtue, okay? If you're bringing misinformation, if you're calling it a civil war, this is not a virtue. You cannot come up and tell me, hey, I'm talking about Sudan. Okay, you're talking about Sudan, but what is the benefit of it? What happened? What are you doing? What is the result of it? The result of it, right, is you're legitimizing the rapid support forces. When you're seeing videos like the ones you're seeing right now, and then again, you come and ask, and I'm not insulting you, I'm just speaking pure logic. You come and ask, who's good and bad? Who should we support? Look at your humanity.
Khalil, because we do not differentiate who to support and who not to.
One second, please.
It's about the wars between the two tribes, the blacks and then Arabs.
Our Gambia, can you let me speak? You can reply.
Gambia, brother, please. Yeah, but I want you to, Khalid, please finish your sentence quick so other people can talk. Okay. But Gambia is talking.
Okay. As a human being, let's say Pan-Africanism aside, everything aside, as a pure human being, when you see what's happening in Sudan, yet you still choose to downplay it and not mention.
We don't see everything that is happening in Sudan. You speak
Gambia,
for
can
your
I finish?
tribe. You
Can I
speak.
finish?
No, wait.
Can I finish?
Can I continue, please? You speak for your tribe. We speak for Sudan.
You will have your chance. You will have your chance.
Go ahead.
Please don't interrupt. I don't interrupt anyone. Janet just literally said the worst things about my country, and I was quiet. I did not insult back. So please put mute.
Don't reply, please. I beg you, please.
No, I make you not call my name, please.
Okay, I will not call your name. I will not call your name. Gambia, can you please mute because there's the background noise. There's a background. Thank you. As I was saying, if you're seeing what you're looking at right now in these videos that you told me in the chat in our DMs that are horrific, and you see the Rapid Support Forces badge, but you come here and you still ask who's good and bad, this is not a virtue that you can say I'm talking about Sudan. If you have awareness, and you call yourself a Pan-Africanist or whatever, you have to stand against evil. I'm not saying the SAF are the best in the world, but as a Pan-Africanist or anyone who cares for humanity, you defend the people who are suffering. I'm not saying go support this or that. No. You defend the people whose livers are being eaten alive. You support the people who are being hung and their children. This is why I come up here and I say, when you bring anything like who's good and bad, these are questions that downplay what's happening. People are suffering at a level that you cannot even fathom. This is the problem. You do not have the sense of urgency that me as a Sudani I feel. 22 of family members and friends died from me in the past 3 days in the most horrible way you can imagine. The most horrible way. And I don't come up and say these things, by the way. I shouldn't. But the atrocities that are happening, it obligates you, literally obligates you to understand that right now, if you want to help the people of Sudan, the only topic of conversation when you have Sudan up there, I don't mind if you talk about Sudan, but pass the right message. What is it? The UAE are supporting a militia called the Rapid Support Forces, and the SAF are the ones defending them. What country, right now, if we all agree, the Rapid Support Forces are bad, they eat people's livers. As we speak right now, who's fighting against them? Who's stopping what you're seeing on these videos? Whether you like it or not, that's the SAF. As a Sudani, I'm fighting for my life. I don't have the privilege, as I said earlier, to say who's good and bad. For me, it's very black and white. This person is defending me. This person is eating my liver.
Thank you.
We understand your point. Can you
brother, I'll come your way.
Talk next year.
I'll come your way, yeah.
I want to talk next, and I also want to put on. Listen, wait. I want to talk next, and I also want to put on my camera so everybody can see me.
Okay.
And I also, Khalid, I want Khalid to open his camera. Khalid, open your camera. If you're not ignorant or if you're not a coward, open your camera, Khalid. Let's get into this. I am Sudanese African. I'm not an Arab. Can you guys see the difference between me and Khalid?
Am I clear? Yes. Make it a skin problem. Make it a skin issue now. Yes. Make it that
It's
we're
not,
black and white.
Khalid, it's not about the skin
Khalid,
color.
Yo, Khalil, you've been a
Now, let me
dickhead,
speak
bro.
to you. It's your Sudan sister.
He thinks I'm making it about skin. He thinks
No
I'm
problem. I'll stay
making it
quiet.
about skin
I'll stay
color,
quiet.
but
I'll
I'm
stay
not
quiet.
making it about. Can you please stop interrupting me? People need to understand the difference between an African Sudanese and Arab Sudanese. All right. The area that are being affected in Sudan, they're most likely to have people that look like me. People who are dying are most likely to look like me. All right, that's one thing you guys need to understand. And people that look like him, most of them are not even in Sudan. They cleared their children out of Sudan. Some of them, they live in Sudan in a place called Al-Halfa. Halfa is where most of the offspring live. And for people like me, unfortunately, we live in an area that where genocide is being, what do you call it? It's being, it's taking place. All right? That's one thing people need to understand. And people need to understand that it does not matter who is funding these people to commit atrocities within African indigenous tribe. All right, Ya Khalid? So do not come here and feel like you're Sudanese, you have more right. When your people are not dying, all right? Your people are not dying. And look at them, they're making fun of me because
Now, no, I'm not making fun of you.
let
I'm
her
making fun
finish. Let her finish. Let her
Khalid, be a
finish.
man, bro. Stop. What are you doing?
Khalid,
Ayah, you see
you
what
know,
I'm saying?
this is what's happening here, and this is what they don't want you, Ayah, to open and let indigenous people come here and speak. Because they're so afraid of knowing the truth. They're so afraid for the world to know the truth. Ayah, put the flag down. Put the flag up.
Yes.
These
I don't
guys,
know
they
why
don't
you put the
represent
flag up.
me.
Ayah, put
These
Yeah,
the flag
guys,
please
they
up.
don't
put the
represent
flag
me.
back.
You are Sudan.
Put
You
the
are
flag back
Sudanese. You are
up.
black. You are
Put
not
it back
Arab.
up right now.
Nonsense.
You saw a Sudanese mom crying with his kids. And what did
Thank
they
you,
do to
Aya.
him? They took the child out and they took the mom. And Khalid is coming here to talk. Khalid, what are you saying? Are you okay?
He's not.
Is your people are
He's
dying?
taking
Is your
side.
mom are dying? Are your grandmothers dying? Are they dying? Are you okay? For you to come here
Khalil,
and talk absolute crap. What are you even saying, Khalid? When your people are the one who are doing the most in that continent of Sudan. What are you talking about, Khalid? Let me tell you in Arabic. أنا سودانية أفريقيا ليس عرب. You need to fucking sit that in your mind. For you to come here and talk rubbish and tell Aya to take the flag down. Who are you? You people came in my land 200 or 2,000 years ago in my land. And you feel like you have audacity to talk about my people. You feel like you have a right because democracy was given to you by the English, by the British. You feel like you have a right? Where are your people at? Where are your kids at? Where are your grandparents at? Why this fight is not happening in Halfa? Why it's only being bought in Darfur and the area that have indigenous people of Sudan? Why it's not up on the North Sudan? Why are you people up there being protected by Egyptian military? What do you call it? By Egyptian army? And you're coming here to cry because she has the flag up. You feel afraid that indigenous people are gonna come and speak out the truth? Is it hurting you? Is that hurting you to see an African woman that have the same features as me, or an African woman who is speaking about what's happening in Sudan? Why is that hurting you and coming here to speak absolute nonsense? I don't give a damn who's supporting your people. I don't give a damn who's supporting Sudanese people. I don't care. I only care why is my people being unalive. And don't tell me, oh, the Arab are being unalive. How come we don't see them getting unalive? Are you all right? Maya, Are you listening to me, sis?
Yes.
Don't ever let cowards like those come here and try to troll you.
What got
Do
your
you
back,
understand?
sis? I
Continue.
got
What are
your
you
back.
doing? Continue. What are you doing? Do not let these
Nonsense
come
Arabs.
here and control you. And that's why I asked him to put on his camera, because I know and I can tell from his voice and I know what is he here for to do. I'm gonna
Put,
be
oh,
quiet for
okay.
now. And Khalid, please stop your delusional that you're promoting here. I don't want to hear it. And this is not about South Sudan. Like I said before, I'm a Nubawiya and I have a lot of people back home. So
It's
please,
all right. Daganegi. It's okay. It's okay.
can you please drop me now?
Drop her and put me to the stage so I can talk to you before Karen leave. Yes. It is not about blaming anyone today in the place that we live in or in the time we are in today. It's unfortunate actually. A lot of people that have been lost in Sudan lost their life. What actually happened in Sudan, what happened in Sudan, it's not is comparable. Like you cannot compare anything that happened in Sudan today with any country in this world, to be honest. And Khalid, I want you to be a man. Take the outcome of it. Because if you go back to the history of Sudan in general, the problem that are going on today was caused by your parents. Your parents are the one who created it. We might not touch you, but I promise you, our cause will follow you to your graveyard, and it will touch any one of you. We are not blaming no one. We've been paying for this for a long time. You said it before that. Why do you have to ask us which one should we take? You blame Ayha. I tried to ask that question. But I think you need to know how many rebels in Sudan today. Apart from RSF and as that the government military. These are the two major group in Sudan today. But how many of the rebellion against Sudan government? And when did it start? Stop being ignorant and take the outcome of it. Your father left you with the wrong name. And I need you not to forget everything that you do under the water will always pop up. What people need to know today from Ayha, I want to give you a message, clear message. And let anyone who will deny it try to debate me here. First of all, we don't have anything to support today in Sudan. Not even SRF or RSF or SR, which I don't even know. There is nothing you can defend. RSF today, which is led by General Meti, they are targeting black people. They identify themselves as Arab. Truth must be said. Yes, they are eating people alive. But who created it? We're the one who created this. RSF. Who invited RSF to Capital City 2019? Former President of Sudan, al-Bashir, from your side. Am I wrong? I think I'm not wrong. Because he was the one who created it. You talk about thinking that a lot of people are saying now people are being racist nowadays. Who built it? You were the one who built it. Racism start from the government to the youth of Sudan. Those who believe themselves that they are Arab. You've always been saying this to all of you. Being an Arab doesn't mean you need to be isolated from people who that you find in Sudan. You came to Sudan. We are not coming from nowhere, but you came from Sudan. We have been telling you not to do something with dividing us. But today, see it. You have privilege that I don't have in Sudan, Khalid. Privilege that you can be able to go to school. Best education in Sudan from day one. I don't have that. Unless I have to change my name to be Mohammed. Khalil, you still identity of Sudanese. It is in your hand. Khalid, be a man and take the outcome. The cause of many Sudanese who lost their life are in your hand. Anyone who resembles you in Sudan, the cause will follow you to your graveyard. And I'm being honest about it. The people who lost their life today in Al-Fashir were sell out by Buran. How long the military has been in that base? They've been there for like two to 3 months without medication, no food, no nothing for them. But Buran
Can we
decided,
stop blaming each other and talk about?
to protect his own side. If you do the map today, your people never experienced the war, and he's saying it's not a civil war. It is. Even what happened in Medellin that you are talking today, that what happened in Medellin, Arab were slaughtered. Which one? The Kekel. Kekel was the one who slaughtered people. Do you think he will unalive one of his brother? When Kekel slaughtered people in Medellin, when Kekel slaughtered people in some areas, where Kekel slaughtered who? No one. He slaughtered all only black people. The people who are dying today in Sudan, most of them are black people, are losing their life, their children, women. But will you tell me today that there are women from your side that have been slaughtered? The children from your side have been slaughtered? When? Where is it? Show us. Even the video that you are saying that they are circulating on social media, all these people who have been on media are black people. Show me one of your family. Our family have been paying for this for a long time. And you try to act here like make it look like a color thing. Is it not a color thing? You're saying that you don't have privilege today. You don't have privilege today. But from the day that we got independence, since 1965, you've been up that privilege. And today you deny not to have it. The same privilege that you think that you don't have today, you have it. Because your place has been secure. And that's why many black people are dying in the respectful areas. And you have been secure. Tell me which side in Somalia has been attacked. Show me one. If you talk about Khartoum is the capital city of Sudan. Any Sudanese must be there. Even sometimes you ask me, when I go to Khartoum, you will ask me, when did you come from West? Well, you know, capital city is so diverse, anyone can be in. But today you say that you don't have privilege, you still have privilege to live. But we don't have privilege. We have to die. And that's why our children, women, ladies are dying daily, a daily bread. Even though, yes, they have been fighting by UAE. But who created that? Bashir. Bashir was the one who created it. Which side today is developed today? Your side. And my people are dying. I'm not here to do all this kind of thing. And don't even dare to say that, remove that flag. That flag doesn't represent you. Represent me. But you still my right away. You refuse to be a Sudanese. But I accept it to be a Sudanese. The fear being Sudanese. Because you call yourself Arab, proclaiming Arab in Sudan. But I promise you one thing, that you will never forget in your life. And I'm honest about it. Even though you denied it, my brother, our hand might not touch you, but the cause will follow you to your graveyard. From your generation to generation.
Okay, can I respond? Because I'm dropping. Can I respond? Okay, can I respond?
Khalil,
Deny what you want to deny.
Let's talk about solution here. Let's talk about solution, not taking part.
No, he asked me
to speak about solution.
Stop. You don't know nothing about this.
We talk about solution.
Okay, yes, we talk about solution.
Each other. What happened? It happened in the past. Let's talk about the future. How to bring the country together.
Not in the past. Still continue today, brother. Our Gambia. If you ask a question, if you anything that you deny,
blaming. I don't know what happened in Sudan, but blaming each other will not solve the problem.
Bro, stop. We are talking about death and life. Okay, let him deny what he want to deny, or let him say what he want to say.
We're
Khalid, go
gonna
ahead.
be here 24 hours, and you two
Can you
will be
guys hear
blaming
me?
each other.
Okay, can I
Hear me,
talk now,
hear me.
Miss Call?
We want to
Miss Call
bring
Talk.
love
مكلمة
between Arabs
Yeah,
and
talk.
black
دقيقة.
in Sudan.
سكت ورقامبيا. سكت صاحبك طيب
You talk,
رجاء.
brother, speak English. He will understand you. You know English, so I'm not Arab.
Okay. Tell him to stay
Just like
quiet.
this.
Tell him to stay quiet. You asked
Okay,
me a
go
couple
ahead.
of questions, and I'm responding. Okay. Now
I
put
didn't ask
mute
you.
because
Please, let's
I'm
agree to
responding to everything you said.
Yes.
I'm responding to everything
I
you
need
said.
you to not even respond. I want you to deny.
أيوة.
I need you to deny.
أيوة.
Deny.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm everything I'll respond to. Don't tell me I need you to deny. Don't command or control the debate. You said what you said. Now it's my turn to reply. Don't tell me how the debate goes. This is not how conversation goes. That's one. Okay? Now, put mute because there's background noise when I speak when you talk. So you can hear me clearly. And then you can respond because I'm dropping.
Go ahead. What
Put
do you want
mute
to say?
طيب. اعمل mute. اعمل mute طيب.
Bro, you cannot command me.
I'm not commanding you. I'm
There's
asking
no
you
back noise here. Go ahead. Say what do you want to say, bro?
You're gonna interrupt me. ما في مشكلة. Now, here's the thing. As I said, this is what you're doing on every live. What you do is this. You bring about the fact that these are Arabs, these are Africans, these are this, these are that. My second man in command, Kabashi Moral, okay? He's Nubawi, like the girl who just cried crocodile tears here. Huh? He's Nubawi too. Why is he my second man, or why is he's my general now? He's second man in the country. Kabashi, okay? Another point to add. When you bring up conversations like this, you're helping the colonizer that you say you are fighting. When you know that what is happening in Sudan and the videos that you're seeing right now, this is the reason why you're talking now and there's so many people here. Because of Al-Fashir and what the people saw and how it horrified people. That was the Rapid Support Forces. You ask me, when were your people unalive, like my people? As if you're more Sudani than I am. I was born in Sudan. I have more than 30 family members actively fighting in the front lines. I lost 22 friends and family. And you come and tell me what happened to you? In Madani, more than 2,000 women were unalived in the most horrific ways, and the videos are everywhere. You tell me, bring me the video? Just right now, if you want, simply type Madani RSF. Madani is Arab, like you say. Why did the RSF attack them? This is what you're doing. What you're doing is you're trying to take away the spotlight of the fact that this is not a civil war. Because when I say this is Sudani against Sudani, or a black and white, this is a race issue. What you're doing is you're removing the UAE from the equation. What you're doing is you're giving them a get out of jail free card. Why? Because you're saying the Arab's fault, the white man's fault. When if you have any brain, you can clearly see the UAE is the main reason why the videos that got us here talking.
Khalid, did you say like the black woman?
دقيقة. I did not look.
No.
I did not cut anyone.
Did you say?
I did not interrupt anyone.
Black woman
I did not interrupt anyone. I did not interrupt anyone.
You're telling us her feeling that is a crocodile crying.
I did not listen. I didn't interrupt.
No, did you call her like her feelings is a crocodile?
I did not
Did
interrupt.
you say her feelings?
Can I finish?
No,
Can I finish?
you can't say. You can't say that.
Please
you can't
let
say
him
black
learn,
from
please.
this one.
Can I finish?
Yeah,
If I'm lying,
did you call that black woman feeling in her emotion that she is a crocodile crying?
Can I finish?
What you
can reply
about?
after I'm done. You can reply after I'm done. I did not interrupt you.
No, we can't. We can't listen for this. We can't listen for this.
Okay.
You can't call her like a crocodile crying.
Listen. Why are
How
you so
that
upset?
for her?
Why are you so upset?
Because
after I'm done,
you
finish.
piss me off. You piss me off when the black queen was feeling her emotion.
Can I speak now, Ayha? Because I don't know if you're hosting this or because this is crazy. Can I finish, Ayha? Or what's going on here?
Drop him.
Can I? Oh, drop me now.
Yes.
Remember, everyone knows your agenda now.
Let him finish.
Everyone knows.
So, because you're not lying here.
Remember this.
Can't listen for that.
Was brought in.
Remember this.
But the same leader, how many Sudanese agree with them? Black people.
Remember this. This will come back to you, I promise. I'm not going to say anything else. This will come back to you. I promise. I know Listen,
The
I
woman is
know I'm
crying
dropping,
No,
wallahi.
Khalid, you can't.
I am dropping, but let me just tell you something. One day, I
Khalid,
know you guys,
Khalid, don't
some
drop.
of you, listen,
Don't drop.
wallahi, in God's name, regardless of this live, of everything, this is to
You know,
everyone here.
you know nothing
Dagiga,
about
bas,
Trump.
dagiga, to everyone sitting here, I'm dropping, well, I'm leaving, promise.
Don't
To
drop.
everyone
I have.
sitting here, okay,
Don't drop, please.
dagiga, bas, to everyone sitting here, one day, this exact thing will come and haunt you. You know, by every standard of humanity, when you call
So
it,
what you talking about?
First
when
of
you
all,
call,
this guy
when
have
you
no.
call,
Who gonna hunt
You don't know
us?
when
nothing
you,
about humanity,
Your
brother.
family.
Kovi,
Talk
Kovi,
lies.
I'm
Who
coming
gonna
to your
hunt
live.
us?
Being honest with yourself.
I'm coming to
Because
your live, Kovi.
you don't even know what humanity mean. You don't know
Now,
nothing about
guys.
humanity.
Now,
And
guys,
so after that he left.
please, Miss
But
Call.
I have to say things before he leave.
Miss Call. I had wanted Khalid to be here because I'm Sudanese soldier and I'm from black community and I want him to be here. Can you bring him back so that I can talk to him? Because I'm Sudanese like him and I'm on the ground and I will deal with him like nothing.
The manafaksa ya fat. The manafaksa kaliya bari kaliya chineke.
COVID is here. COVID
I
is
wanted to
a
say
body.
something, Aya. When I came
No,
up
so
here,
somebody is speaking before you,
After
Coffee.
nothing, listen.
Let this. Khalid is gone. You can represent Khalid. I know you people are the same. They want to speak to Khalid, but
what do you
he's
mean, you
gone.
people? Who's you people?
Khalid,
Yeah, but you said you people are the same. Who's you people?
you
Khalid,
and Khalid. Oh my God.
We're
you
not the
and
same
Khalid
Now
people.
are the
listen.
same group.
What
Now
what
listen,
group? What
Janet.
group is that? What
The
group is
group
that?
for lying.
You stand for what Khalid
Yeah,
stand for.
the
That's
group
what she's talking
that the
about.
woman he said like a crocodile
He said the
crying.
woman is
That's the
crying
That's
crocodile.
mockery.
If it is
Aya,
an
I
crocodile.
Arab
wanted
That's
to
You
woman
don't
your
is
say
group.
that
say,
to
crying here,
people.
it's
That's
not a
Aya,
mockery.
crocodile.
Aya.
No.
When I first came here, Aya, I actually legitimately had a conversation with you, Aya. We talked. I didn't even take the past that we had when I came to your live, the anger that I had. I completely erased that. I thought maybe genuinely you were seeing a new leaf, and I had a genuine conversation with you, woman to woman, Aya. But
Did
I
I
can say
disrespect you?
you are dehumanizing Sudanese people by
Me?
reproducing,
But you
yes. By reproducing UAE
Aya, can you mute her,
propaganda.
please?
You came up here, Aya, and you pretended as if you cared about the Sudanese people who are dying, but now you have shown your
Aya care
agenda
for
that
all
you are getting
Sudanese,
paid
not
by the
just one tribe
UAE.
in Sudan. She
You are
stand for
Now
all
getting
listen.
paid
Sudanese.
by the UAE,
Aya
and you
stand for
have
Listen.
all
exposed
Sudanese.
yourself
Aya stand
for
for all
being a
Sudanese.
Kofi,
double agent.
it's my
Aya
You
chance.
don't
stand for
care
all
about
Kofi,
Sudanese
Sudanese.
people. You
I
are
wish someone
literally
would
a
beg
Aya
double
stand for
agent. I
all
just wanted to
Sudanese. We're
say
not
that,
gonna listen
Aya.
no,
to you.
Thank
Aya,
you
she's not
very
talking.
much.
Aya stand for all
Yeah.
Thank
Sudanese.
you. No, she does not.
She
No,
stands
she
for
No,
all
does not.
Sudanese.
No, she does not.
She
Because
stands
if
for
she
all
stood for
Sudanese.
everybody,
You
she
stand for
wouldn't
one
have
tribe
been
in Sudanese.
supporting the
Aya
people who
stand
are
for all
eating people's
Sudanese.
livers.
You
If she
stand for
Now
stood
one
for
listen.
tribe in
everybody,
Sudan. In
why are
Sudan.
all the men
Aya
talking over
stand for
me?
all
Why are all
Sudanese.
the men
Okay.
talking
we
over
have to
We're
me?
talk
not
over
gonna
you
let
Okay,
you.
because
okay,
you
Why
don't
are
don't
know
all
what
the
you're
talk.
men
saying.
talking over me?
Oh, yeah,
We
talk
have to
now,
talk over
Coffee.
you because
Why
you
are
don't know
all
what
the
you're
men
saying.
talking over me?
You
Talk,
don't know what
talk.
you're
It's my
Are
saying.
you
chance.
real
It's not
men?
about being a
You are
Are
man.
not
you
real
real
But
man.
men?
Aya,
You are a
he
sim.
cannot come
So
and
Can
go
I
ahead
can
control
I
with
the
the
finish?
people.
thing.
He
Can I
left me
finish?
here.
Can I
No,
please
what do you want
finish?
to
No,
finish? You don't know
Aya,
what
Can
you're
I
you
saying. What do you
finish?
listen.
want to
No, we
finish?
don't leave you to finish.
That is not a
Who
question.
are
You need to
5,000
you?
ask.
people were
Who are you to
unalived in
leave you to
48
finish?
hours.
Who are
You
you?
Remember that
you
number,
Who
stand for
are
Aya.
you?
one
Go and
tribe.
fight your
Aya stand for
Remember
problem.
whole
that
You are
number,
Sudan.
not from
Aya.
Sudan. You are not from
5,000
Sudan.
people were unalived in the
It's
Darfur
your
region.
problem. It's not our problem. We are going
Remember
to talk
that.
about this Black Sudan.
Remember
This
that.
platform
Stop
is
It's
from
standing
Black
for one
Okay,
tribe.
Sudan.
Stand for
Aya,
This
Sudan.
5,000
platform is for
wait.
people's
Black
blood.
Sudan.
Okay,
This
guys, wait.
platform is
5,000. Can I
for
please
Black
talk?
Sudan.
We
It's not for
stand for
Okay,
Janet,
you.
you
okay,
have
Sudan.
guys,
Go
Tulsi
wait.
and
sit
We
down
Kara's
stand
now.
for
We
picture
don't
Sudan.
on
need
We
you
your
don't
on
guys.
stand
your
for
on
one
your
tribe.
household,
Only
but
you
you
have to
support the
go.
colonizer.
We don't need
We
you.
stand
Go
for
and sit
You,
on
Sudan,
your
I, I don't
not
give
platform.
one
a I
tribe.
don't give a
Go,
fuck
go,
about
just go
who this
down. Go
person is.
down. Go
We
down.
don't
Go
stand
Aya,
for
down.
can I
one
If you
tribe.
please
want to
We
Aya,
talk?
stay,
let
stand
go
for
her.
down.
Guys,
Sudan.
please,
Can I please
please,
talk, Aya?
everybody, please, everybody, please,
Can I
everybody,
please talk?
please. Wait, Coffee, wait. please, everybody, please don't say anything. Let
It's my
them insult.
chance. Aya.
Yes,
I'm
you will
not
speak.
insulting anybody. I'm not insulting anybody.
No, no.
Aya,
I'm not
Oh,
insulting
God,
anybody.
God,
It's
God,
okay,
God.
Aya.
we
I'm not
all agree
insulting
that
anybody.
you
I'm not
cannot
ins-
you cannot
Aragambia,
take Sudan
respectfully, I
and
don't know why
hold
you
it,
as a man are
and you
talking
cannot
over me as a woman. Respectfully, I don't know why you're over talking me as a woman all the time. I'm talking to
It
Aya,
doesn't
woman
matter
to
what
woman.
gender you are. If
No.
you
I am
talk
talking
bullshit,
to
if you take
Aya,
side,
woman to
we will
woman.
remind
Can I
you.
talk to Aya, woman to woman?
Your gender
Can I
does not
talk to Aya, woman
is
to woman?
irrelevant
Can
here.
I please talk to Aya, woman to woman?
Let her
No,
talk.
we're
Please
not
let
Can
her
I
letting you.
talk.
please talk to Aya?
You want to implicate her. We cannot
I'm
let
not
you do that.
implicating at all. I
That's
just
what
want
you
to
are
talk to
doing.
Aya. I don't know if you were here the
We're
whole
not letting
time. I
you
was
do
here
that.
having a
Aya
conversation with
stand
her.
for
Aya, we
peace.
are not going
She
to.
stands for unity.
Yeah, I
Aya,
understand what is
If you
going on.
don't
She
stop this
is
thing,
here to distract people so
5,000
people
people
cannot
are.
please.
and
Remember that,
people
Aya.
cannot
No,
concentrate about it.
5,000 people died in the Darfur region, and
She
you are
wants
You are
supporting the people who
implementing,
killed them.
from the
implicating
topic.
Aya.
Please drop her,
Never forget that,
or we
Aya.
can
It
just
will
be here for
haunt you
just.
in your freaking dreams.
It's gonna
I
fuck
haunt
your
hope
you.
you
mother. It
literally
fuck your
never
dreams
have
It's
of your
gonna
peace
mother,
haunt
your
again,
you,
family.
Aya.
Aya.
5,000
Aya, please bring
people were
Aya. Get
killed.
rid of her from your
And you
life,
would
please.
rather sell your soul and take money from the people killing them, Aya. 5,000
I am.
people were
I am.
killed.
Aya, take her
I
down.
am.
Never ever forget that,
This
Aya.
is destruction.
You sold your
This
What?
topic,
What?
you
soul
don't
for
belong
What?
here. Can you
money.
drop her?
You sold your soul for money.
No, she
Never
did not.
ever forget that, Aya.
She
5,000
Okay,
did not.
Athena.
it will be on your conscience.
Wait, wait,
5,000 people.
wait. Let me
All
speak.
is blah. All is blah. You and that man is blah.
Janet,
Please.
respectfully, I don't know why
Coffee,
you're
coffee. Can you
barking
stop?
here.
Can you stop? Let me speak.
Block him too.
Can you
Block our
I don't know why she's
no.
barking here.
No.
Stop
You are
Coffee.
barking.
talking like your mother. Blah blah
Stop
blah blah
barking.
blah blah blah
Stop
blah blah
barking.
blah
Kobe.
blah blah blah. We don't want to
Wow.
If you're
listen.
if you're if you're
We
genuinely
don't talk
pan
anything
Aya,
serious here.
this
We
is
don't
why
need to disturb.
I
Blah
don't
blah
support the
blah blah
African
blah
Union because
blah
it's
blah
full of
blah
people
blah
like
blah
this.
blah blah
Even
blah.
you,
The
you don't even
You
African
are among
Union
them.
Blah
is
I
blah
full
blah
of
blah
Kobe,
people
you are
like
blah
among
don't
you.
those
even believe
people.
that you are an
blah blah
African.
The
blah blah
You
African
only believe
Union
just
is
you
full
Kobe,
speaking
of
and
you
people
are among
like
the.
you,
so get
You
out
are
of
the
here.
Aya.
reason why people are
This is
dying in
why
Africa.
I don't
Someone like
support the
you.
African Union. It is full of people like Janet. It's full of people like you, Aya. Fake Pan Africans.
You are the fake African.
fake, all is fake,
Fake Pan
But
Africans who
why?
don't care
You are
about
the fake
Africa.
Pan African.
Fake Pan
Kobe.
Africans who don't
I
care about
am.
Africa.
Come,
You only do the
she's coming
job
here
of
to
the
distract people, please.
colonizer.
This is
The
destruction.
African Union is
I am.
full of people like you.
Kobe, Kobe,
Full
Aya
of
talks
people like
about
you.
unity in
You don't
Africa.
care about African
She
people.
does not
You would
support
rather sell
conflict
your
in
soul
Africa.
and booty clap for the colonizers who are killing you. You literally, this is why Harriet Tubman had a gun.
Aya,
People
please
like
take
you
her
need to be
down.
ended. I just wanted to say that. People like you are sellouts. People like you are sellouts.
You said people like me supposed to
People
be
like you
handed.
are sellouts.
You
You
said
sell
you said
Africa
wait
out.
wait
No,
wait
no,
wait
no,
wait.
no, no.
She said
You
something. Wait, she said
sell
something.
Africa out. I'm saying
Coffee, coffee.
people like you are sellouts. And
No,
I would literally advocate for people like you to be kicked out of Africa as well. People like you
Who
who
you
are
think you are? Who
sellouts
you think you are?
should be kicked out of Africa. Yes.
she said she said
Yo,
100%.
she
you
said
you
she said they're
yo,
supposed to
People
hand
like
Kobe,
somebody like
you,
me.
people
Kobe.
like you.
She said so,
Yeah.
she said people like me supposed to be hanged. You said it.
No, I didn't say hanged.
No,
I
it's
did
record.
not say hanged.
I will give you tomorrow
I
morning.
did not
In
say
case if anything
hanged.
happened to me, you can know that it's
I
people
did
from
not
Northern
say hang.
Sudan.
Now you're trying to victimize yourself.
Don't
Now
worry,
you're trying
it's
to
recorded
victimize
because I'm
yourself.
not stupid.
Stop being a victim. Stop being a
Okay,
victim.
okay.
Stop victimizing yourself. I'm just saying I did not say hanged. I did not say at the end of the day, regardless if you hate East Africans or not, I'm a black African woman. Okay, I
No,
don't
you
give a
don't.
Oh,
shit
you're lying.
if
You're
you
lying.
hate East
You're lying.
Africans or
No, you
not.
don't. You
I am a
That's a
black
lie.
African woman, and I can
That's a
tell you right
lie.
now that
Kobe, how
people
many
like you
lives
are
have you
sellouts.
taken already when
Excuse
you
me?
was in Sudan? Can you
Excuse
tell
me?
us
Now, can I say
how many
something?
lives have you taken, Kobe, when
How
you
many
was
lives
in
have I
Sudan?
taken?
This girl is she's
Yes.
coming here to disrupt
Wait, you
people from
think I've
away from
killed people?
topic, guys.
Yeah,
You don't
you
understand
are a
what is going
killer.
on.
You
I'm
are
a
a
Yeah,
killer?
killer.
She's here to
You
yeah,
are
disrupt
you
a
are
killer.
our
That's why
people.
you stand for
you are
people
killer
that
because
kill.
you are threatening
No, no,
us.
no,
You say
no.
like
I
one of
stand for
you.
the Sudanese
How
people.
many
You don't
lives
understand
have
what
you
I
you're doing.
taken?
stand for
Can
the
you
Even
tell
nobody
us,
Sudanese
does it.
please, on
people.
Your
live?
parents are
Anyways,
are the savage
How many
in Sudan.
I'm
how many
going
That's
lives
live,
have you taken
everybody.
in
I'm going
Sudan
live,
before you run
everybody. I
and
just
seek
want to
refuge
say
in other country?
the
How
host
many
is
lives
paid
have
by
you
the
taken?
UAE. I'm going live. If you
this
want an actual
guy.
conversation about
I
Sudan,
drop it. He
I will
just
be
want to
going
Kove,
live.
swap
how
people
many
from
lives
Goodbye.
Nuba.
I
have
will
you
never forget
taken?
this, Aya. May you never
How
find
many
Parents are
lives?
peace.
How
savages.
many
You are
innocent
dropping
lives
people from
have you
Sudan. Drop
taken?
it, please. Not to ruin our topic.
But why
Aya,
all the northern
Aya,
Sudan
I
always
can
they
tell
say like,
you
oh, we gotta
100%
come for you? Are
she
they
is a
do us
killer.
for the voodoos
She
or what?
takes so many
Are they
lives.
angel?
Sudan. These two people are devil. This girl and that man, they are devils.
They are killers.
So why they
They
say
try to
like we're
brag
gonna come for
themselves
you
Now,
guys?
guys,
because they know the
You have
karma
to
will
be
come for
careful with
them.
this
They
COVID
are
and
killers.
how they call the other man. You have to be careful with COVID and this one. They are
Janet,
devil. They are the enemy
Janet,
of
I'm from
Sudan,
Northern
Black
Sudan. Can I say
Sudan.
something? Can I
Khalid
I
say
said the
and
something?
woman is
Kove take
crying,
so many
crocodile
lives.
cry. Oh my God.
Khalid and Kove take so many lives, and
Janet,
that's
can
why
I say
they are
something?
here trying to bite their tribe because they know the karma will come for them. And Ayha here is standing for unity and peace in Africa. She does not stand for any tribe in Africa. She stands for unity. She stands for peace. We all need to stand for that. Let's stop taking side. If you are from black, if you are from Arab, try and come together. Forget about the past. Makes unity reign in Sudan. And we Africans stand for that,
Now,
and that's
I
what
want to
we
say,
support. If anyone else
My
comes
brother,
here
my
and
brother,
takes
how
side,
can we?
just know that you are adding more fire or more fuel to the problem. Let's talk about solutions as Africans. Let's talk about solution and stop talking about the past. If you hold up to the past,
no,
it's gonna
Gambia,
continue
in order
haunting
for you
you,
to find,
please.
listen,
Our Gambia, please.
Gambia, in order for you to find a solution, you must,
Yes, go ahead.
can I say something? In order for you must know about the past. Because once you know the history, you'll be able to come.
Let's forget. Can we forget about it? I know it's difficult.
Gambia,
You all
Can I
lose
take,
your family members and
how are we
friends in
gonna
the
go to
past,
solve this problem without
but past will
know
not
from my
bring
high
without
change.
knowing
elevation?
the source of it, brother? What are you talking about?
Brother, how you gonna
Hard
feel
work.
like people feeling their emotion and somebody come here and they say
Sorry,
like it's a
I have
crocodile,
many.
crocodile,
That
I
was
mean
mockery.
crocodile.
We all denounce
Uh,
that. What Khalid, I do
no,
not stand for
we can't
Khalid.
accept. Yeah, we can't accept for that. We cannot
It's a mockery and no one
bully
stand
our
for
black
that.
queen in the platform of the black people. You know, you can't do that, and we
Arab,
cannot.
I really enjoyed listening to.
Y'all. That was sick. Yo, y'all. The RSF and the UAE are doing such a good job. The UAE are doing such a good job, y'all. Wait, how do I do this? Why is my what's called lagging, bro? Can the one of them? Oh, there we go. The UAE are doing a fucking good job. I just wanted to say that. They're doing a fucking good job. The UAE is doing a fucking good job, y'all. The UAE is doing a good job. بس مقام. Wow. Did you watch that?
Yep, I was there. The host, she's an idiot, you know. Where is she from, by the way? She's not Sudanese, right?
I think Burkina Faso, but she never says.
Yeah, you know, they're trying to make it like a more of a racial tribalism, you know, black
Yes.
versus Arab and light skin. They're so behind. You know, they hide in that agenda. And I agree with you when you said I do not support Pan-Africanism because people like that.
Yes.
You understand? They have that mindset. They cannot see it beyond. They only see it like just very small. Because we had. It's really ridiculous to even think that way when people are going through a crisis.
What she told me? She told me like, oh, do you want to call the African Union to help Sudan? And I told her, what has the African Union done? You and I are Eritrean. During our genocide, like what were the African Union doing? They were supporting the people who were genociding us, right? For 30 years. And I told her the African Union has done absolutely nothing. Has absolutely done nothing. This is just a colonial entity. It only advocates for the West. Okay? So I'm not going to depend on the African Union. And she has shown me that the African Union is useless because of people like her. I just wanted to say that. because of people like her, okay? Sellouts. This woman is literally, I would not be surprised. You know, Power, what she did? She started the live with her fake crocodile tears, saying she saw the videos in Sudan and she was crying. She didn't know how the RSF was so bad. Da, 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 da. And then 10 minutes later, she starts asking people, okay? She starts asking people, who do we support? Do we support the RSF or the SAF?
My gosh, that she has no idea.
No, she does have an idea, sister. She's paid. This woman is paid. You know why? Because prior to this, her panel used to be full of RSF supporters only. Her panel used to be full of RSF supporters who used to come up there and lie about everything.
Kovi, sorry, but do you remember when I said in the comments?
Wait, Julie, 1 second. I do want to let Khalid talk because Khalid was to speak.
You know, I don't have much to say, but I think this is like a clear example of how much influence the UAE and the RSF have. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, by the way. There's an article about how the UAE has been doing or investing for propaganda on a very high level in Africa specifically to try to shine the rapid support forces or sanitize them, if you may. And she's an example of that. By every logic there is, right? She's paid. This woman is paid. You know, you have her, or she's having people on her panel who literally said, "I don't care for Sudanese people. You guys are crying and coming here to help us. Go free your country." Okay, but on the same breath, she has the Sudanese flag on top of her. So yeah, as I said, I'm sorry for the noise in the background, but they're all paid, and it's very clear now. You know, and what we need to do is continue to expose people like that.
Yes.
Hey, guys, I'm about to go down. I'm sorry. Some of them are just Bantu extremists, like Muhammad at the top. He's a Somali Bantu, and anything Muslim or East African he doesn't like. So I don't think they particularly care about the RSF or the Sudanese government. They just have this Bantuist agenda. So that's just my 2 cents.
Brother D Menace, they're not really. It's not that. They are commanded, ordered to go on lives and pass these hidden messages. The fact that this is a civil war, it's a black against Arab, he's white, look at me, I'm black. These are all ordered.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. Yeah. It's the Bantu versus non-Bantu. You know, these people are invaders. Nonsense that Zunji used to do back in 2023. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's more of that. So I mean. It is what it is.
Shin, when people talk about Bantu supremacists, they talk about, like, on TikTok, there are a lot of people who call themselves Pan-African, but they actively dismiss the African identity of East Africans. Leanne, she's up here. They actively dismiss the identity of East Africans. They pretend as if we're invaders, we're Indians, we're Arabs, whatever it is. And they also literally make fun of our death. There's literally a very famous woman who calls herself a quote-unquote Bantu supremacist. Her name is Nikanyenzi or something like that. She's South African. Indigo, okay? She was on live literally saying, every time I see Eritrean woman, I think slut. I can't wait till your people go extinct. This woman who calls herself a fucking Pan-African is saying she can't wait until Eritrean people who are an African people go extinct, okay? So these people are batshit fucking crazy. They're not Pan-African, okay? They're delusional as fuck. They're degenerates, okay? Who sit here and are booty clapping for the West. Because instead of spending your energy and time focusing on the people who are genociding us, who are colonizing our lands, who are taking away our lands, and like literally it's taking away our resources. What the fuck do? They literally go and attack other African people, right? So I just wanted to say that. But I do want to go to Eve, because you're
fun, and we do have South Sudanese people in our community, and they spread this rhetoric, but none of them have any basis upon it. So I think, like, she's obviously paid, but I think we need to do, like, more to stop this from being spread online, because it is causing harm.
Oh yeah, she's definitely paid. because she came on live with crocodile tears, right? By the way, when I'm saying Bantu supremacists, I'm not talking about the people who simply are like a Bantu, like language speaking person, right? I'm talking about the people who go around saying they're Bantu supremacists and then go around dismissing the indigeneity of other African people and then go around making fun of the genocides of other African people. Because if you're sitting here and making fun of the genocides of African people, you are not fucking Pan-African. You're not Pan-African. Get it out of your head. You're just literally a mentally colonized person doing the colonizer's job. Leanne, I didn't want to talk to you.
Just gonna say I'm sorry before Leanne. Report her page.
Yes.
That's a hate speech, guys. All of you, just go back there and report her.
I agree. Yes, Leanne.
Yeah, assalamu alaikum. I was just gonna say, regardless whether this lady's paid or not, rhetoric like hers exists everywhere on this app. I've been seeing her live since like June, July, and I swear to God, I've never gone up on her panel because she actively interrogates Sudanese people up there and feigns like her empathy and pretending to show that I really care about you guys, I love you guys, and then focuses her discussion on a bunch of culture war issues, asking stuff like, oh, is Sudan Arab though? Is it African? Okay, so who's the enemy in this situation? And you can tell she's trying to insinuate something. And most of the time it's trying to insinuate that Sudan is a black and white issue, where it's like an Arab versus non-Arab, or black versus white. And this obviously reduces the conversation. And we saw her rhetoric right before this live, when she platformed people who literally told Khalid, oh, look at you, you're white, nothing happened to your family. Or when she told Covey, or not her, but somebody on her panel, told Covey, you're the one perpetrating the genocide in Sudan, because they know this is the way they move. Like, this is the agenda they like to carry. So they use Sudan as a step stool for that, and play this role of like Pan-Africanism, Africa's united. This is bullshit. It's never going to cut off anymore. And Sudanese people are tired of hearing this, because not once have you guys humanized them and have only weaponized certain groups of Sudanese people over others and continue to cause divide, all for the sake of your political agenda and stuff. This isn't like it's very Orientalist at the end of the day. They end up looking at Sudan through like an anti-Arab and even anti-Black perspective, an anti-Muslim perspective, and they refuse to understand the complexity of Sudan. They refuse to understand the diversity. So my approach to them isn't to be reactionary and mimic their behavior. It's to completely just silence them out. Don't go up on their panels. Don't entertain them, because the moment you do, they're going to think they have some like validity. They're going to think they have a right to interrogate you, especially if you're Sudanese. And then at the end of the day, end up detracting from our main purpose, which is to support our people back home.
Yes, exactly.
Hey,
Glow, wait 1 second. Glow, are you Sudanese or are you the girl that I know?
No, I'm Congolese.
Okay, cool. Then we'll open the panel now, because I think all the Sudanese people have spoken. Let's just go from the top to the bottom. Let's go to Love Radio, FMT, Glow, and then Julie.
Okay, COVID, thanks so much for bringing me up. I used to hold such conversations back in the day, political discussions, and COVID, you once came to my platform, and you can agree with me that these kind of talks, these kind of rhetorics and narratives often happen in a lot of African conversations, okay, where people feel that there's an agenda beyond what you call extermination. I mean, I've been on your live a lot of times, and you've been talking about Sudan very emphatically, very passionately, and I agree with you, and I always support you, okay? But one question that I would like to ask the panel, and of course you, Kovi, is when you talk about the UAE supporting the RSF, and we know there's the gold agenda and, the Port Sudan, do you think it stops there? Do you think there's nothing beyond just the gold?
If Leanne, Khalid, or Eve would want to respond, then...
There is a higher goal. They're commanded by Israel for a reason. They're a country wazifiyya, meaning they don't have a say in what they're doing. We know that very well. The real goal here is to exterminate the Sudanese people so they can fully extort Sudan, and resources are not the main thing. Israel, the deep issue with Sudan. So if you're asking for the snake's head, it's Israel.
The UAE is simply a client state.
Okay, it's okay, Khalid.
I would maybe, oh yeah, they can record. It's okay. Like there's like nothing. Listen, you don't need to record anything. Okay, give me a mic and I will literally repeat what I fucking say. You don't need to take screenshots in private of the messages that I send because I'm not a double person. What I say in private is what I say in public, and I will stand by it, okay? And if I have said something, you don't have to show me a screenshot or a video. I will say it fucking again. Just give me a mic. Ayha, you are a coward. I just want to tell you this. If you're watching, because I know that you're probably watching, you are a fucking coward. You had your crocodile tears and you pretended as if you cared about Sudanese people and the dead people that you were seeing on your screen, but you sat here and you supported the people who are killing them. You support the people who are unaliving Sudanese people. Just wanted to tell you that, okay? The one thing I wanted to say to you, Love Radio, is I think the West is a snake of the head. I think the West has always been the snake of the head, even when it comes to Israel. Israel is a finger on the arm of Western imperialism. I think that both the UAE and Israel are both anchor states within their respective regions, and they're doing whatever the West wants them to do. They're doing it because they want to further Western hegemony, global hegemony as well, so that people in the West can continue enjoying their Western privilege. They can continue enjoying their phones. They can continue enjoying their electric cars, whatever it is, right? And also, I believe it has to do with the economic corridors, okay? I always tell people this. This is literally an economic war between the East and the West, and the whole region that you're seeing in that middle is stuck in between. They are playing chess. We are their chess pieces. So the two corridors that I want to show you guys, because I do want to focus on this, and I keep harping on it, okay? It has to do the money. It has to like do with money. You have to follow the money. Hold on. Let me just show it to you guys, right? So the two corridors that it's about is number one, the Belt and Road Initiative. This is a corridor that is supposed to go through the Red Sea, through the Bab el-Mandeb Strait, and it also includes the Gulf of Aden. It includes the Strait of Hormuz. It includes the Indian Ocean, okay? So this is a economic trade route, whether it is the maritime route, whether it is the overland route, that China and its allies wants to build, okay? So China is actively funding all of these different ports. It's funding all of these different projects in order to create this economic corridor, okay? And then on the other side, you have the West. The West and its allies want to create the India, Middle East, Europe economic corridor. This is literally why Israel is doing what Israel is doing, because this corridor is supposed to go through Gaza. And so they're ethnically cleansing, okay? That's what I wanted to say. They're ethnically cleansing the people. They're genociding them because they want their land for these corridors, okay? This is literally an economic war between the East and the West. And that is precisely why all of our people are suffering and dying. The reason as to why this whole region here, okay? This whole region here, the reason as to why that they're doing this to all of us, whether it is in East Africa, whether it is in Palestine, whether it is whatever it is because China and literally the West are trying to build these corridors, okay? And so this is why I'm telling you, this has to do with money. This has to do with the economy. They're trying to destabilize these regions to get access to the Red Sea. And people on TikTok are too motherfucking dumb and idiots. Either they're idiots because they've never read a book before, okay? Or they're idiots because they're being paid and they're choosing to sell out their own continent and their own people to people who would not spit on you if you were on fucking fire. Like the UAE. is not to be trusted. I don't understand why people think the UAE is going to save you. The UAE is not to be trusted. All they want literally is to come into Africa and literally kill everybody and take our resources. Do you think Sudan is the last country? The genuine question. If you are an African person, do you think that Sudan is the last country that they're going to stop at? They're not. Literally, they're going to continue. I'm sorry that I'm ranting, but I'm so annoyed with the level of discourse. People don't understand that currently, that when the Sudanese, not only the Sudanese military, but the Sudanese people, because again, you have to understand that the SAF, the Sudanese military literally, is also made up of a lot of Sudanese civilians. Regular civilians who are choosing to pick up arms and fight. And those people, the Sudanese civilians and the people who are fighting the RSF currently, who are fighting the UAE, are literally fighting for all of East Africa. Because if Sudan falls, the UAE is going to go to the next country. And the fact that people don't understand this, to me, is actually crazy. The Sudanese people currently, when they're fighting against the UAE, they're fighting in the name also of protecting all of East Africa and then next all of Africa as well. Because if Sudan falls, what are they going to do? They're going to go to Djibouti. They're going to go to Somalia. They're going to go to Kenya. They're going to go to Ethiopia. They're already in Ethiopia. Okay? Like they're going to go to all of these countries. But you guys are too busy making the same mistakes that African people did 300, 400 years ago when they were letting the colonizers in. The same stupid mistakes. You guys are making it instead of learning from the past. So, Love Radio, if that answered your question, okay? It's an economic war between the East and the West, and we're stuck in the middle of it.
Yeah, Kobe, thanks so much. And you're always awesome when it comes to demonstrating what exactly they're doing. And I like how you present it, you know? So just before I let off the mic, I want to say some two things because I was on that other live, and well, when you came up here, we talked about. I mean, you started off by talking about the Bantu supremacists, and I know what that is about. And when I used to hold the political discussions, these people would come up, and honestly, the Bantu thing is it's just a delusion. It's actually madness, okay? Because it takes away the facts and introduces the racial lenses of view of the situation and these events that are happening, especially in Africa and especially in Eastern Africa. Before we got to Sudan, we were talking about Somalia, we were talking about Eritrea, Ethiopia, the DRC, now we're talking about Sudan. So I understand about the Bantu supremacists and all these people that spread that propaganda or that kind of narrative that is very divisive, and it's good that you spoke about it. And yeah, so I know what that's about, but I don't know if we're going to touch on it again. I don't know. I mean, I don't think we even need to. But Khalid, I was there when you were speaking for the second time. I wasn't there when you were speaking for the first time because I came in when you were speaking for the second time, and these guys were all over you. They couldn't let you speak. But you had started. I mean, you had started off very well, and you are actually driving the point. So, Khalid, once you get the mic up, you're gonna start again from that point because you're trying to explain. You've lost a lot of people. You talked about I think 22. Yeah, and you're talking about so, and again, Kovi, you know that there's this narrative that some Bantus, let me just call them Bantus, because when we talk about the African indigenous people, there's always a confusion. I mean, who are these people? Who are these indigenous, and who are the people that came midway? You know, there's always a confusion and there's always a conflict about that. Now, talking about Khalid, because he was trying to elaborate or put it clearly what exactly the situation is. I mean, what is these people feel that it's racial, but Khalid is saying it's not even racial. It's something much more, not even much more, but something different from the racial attacks that some of these so-called indigenous Africans are saying, that it's an Arab thing trying to exterminate the indigenous black people, and there's always a confusion about that, as I said before. So, Mr. Khalid, I hope you're going to start off by explaining again what is this thing, what exactly is happening to these people. And what is this thing that people feel that it's an Arab thing attacking, the so-called indigenous people, but you feel it's not. So can you please expound on that when you get the mic? And yeah, I would like to learn from you, and of course the rest of the panel. Thanks so much, Kovi.
Should I respond or someone else is going to talk?
I mean, I think the question was to you, so...
Yeah, it's okay. So to be honest, I didn't fully understand your question, but if you're asking why are they doing this or what they're doing or if they're wrong or because they're feeling... Yeah.
Maybe to just clarify. Okay, you're saying it's not a racial thing. It's not like Arabs attacking the so-called indigenous black people or the indigenous people of Sudan. You're saying it's something else. I mean, you yourself, you've been a victim. Your family has been a victim. Your friends, and you're saying that's not the case. So what exactly is that? I mean, is that?
Okay, what's happening is very simple. The UAE, and we always have to mention that the UAE are trying, or they're waging a war against the Sudanese people. Black, white, Arab, Nubi, whatever they are, they need them out. They have a plan, and they're willing to do anything to get there. As you saw the videos of, and I mentioned this a lot of times, and I'm sorry I'm mentioning it again, but it's just too effed up. Literally filming a video of eating a civilian's liver. And the RSF badge is right there. So what's happening is very clear. Anyone you see right now on a panel trying to instigate the same narratives of the RSF, that this is a civil war, this is a tribal war, this is an ethnic war, a racist or race-related war, understand that they're paid by the UAE. At this point, because of the videos that everyone saw, just simple facts, anyone with 3 brain cells understands what's going on. So when you see someone like Ayha coming out at the beginning of the video, crying, literally she's crying, right? About what's the horrors that are happening in Sudan. But on the same breath, what she says, who's good or bad? You're crying right now, right? You're crying about someone who's just being alive and the liver being eaten on a video, right? But then you come again and you ask, who's good and who's bad? So just to simplify for you, brother, these are paid people, okay? Everyone understands right now that all spotlight needs to be on Al-Fashir, on what they're doing there right now, and on the UAE and how they're funding. People like I are simply paid, brother. That's the best way I can describe it. It's not a mistake. It's not because of their feelings. They have some hatred against the Sudanese people. No, it's very black and white. They are paid to push the same narratives of the RSF. I hope you understood, or I hope I replied to your question.
Sure, thank you.
Wait, also, if you don't mind me adding, if you'll see like a lot of Emirati people who go on lives and stuff and speak about like this new topic of Sudan, they'll always tell you, the Sudanese people have always been warring with each other. I mean, they're just trying to point the finger at us. And by extending this narrative that it's like a internal civil war, that it's people, they just can't get along with each other. First of all, it just simplifies the conflict. Second of all, it's just like a red herring, like it ignores the main issue and actually plays into their politics and agenda. There's absolutely no doubt that within Sudanese people, there's division. The cause of this war has been as a result of that. But why is this war extending? Why are we seeing people die en masse? Why are we seeing mass graves? Why are we seeing all of this? It is because the United Arab Emirates has been supporting the RSF. Without the UAE support, the RSF would have been exterminated long ago. I want to remind you guys that the RSF is a paramilitary force fighting against a national government. Remember that. The only reason why they're this far, the only reason why they didn't end early is because they're being actively aided by the UAE. So that's what we must talk about. In order to address the civil internal divisions that exist in Sudan, which is no doubt happening in Sudan and many countries around the world, we must also address, first and foremost, the proxy that is the RSF and the UAE support of it. That's how it must go. That's how the conversation must be restructured.
Leanne, I just wanted to add two things. Number one, this was a couple of days ago, by the way, that I got. It says thousands of Israeli, Emirati, and Indian bots on social media are spreading propaganda in support of the RSF as they carry out genocidal massacres in Al Fashir. Okay, so you have to understand that this is very calculated. People are not being disingenuous. People are not being, I don't know, like miseducated or misinformed. This is it on purpose, okay? The UAE is actively, on purpose, disseminating information or disinformation, okay, to be confusing everybody. And Leanne, what you just said, by the way, the Europeans used to say that about West Africans during the transatlantic slave trade. They used to say, you guys are selling each other. Has anybody heard that? Has anybody heard that? Has anybody heard people say, why do you want to hold Europeans accountable? You guys were selling each other. This is literally what they're doing right now. They said that in the past, and now while they're like colonizing people, why are you blaming us? You're literally killing each other. That's literally a typical tactic, which is why I tell you what the UAE and what the West is doing right now is the same thing that they did hundreds of years ago, pre the scramble for Africa, because we are at the point. We're at the brink of a new scramble for Africa. And this is what they are doing, by the way. They're using exactly, Cole, they're using the same playbook. But I do want to go to FMT and then I want to go to Glow.
Yes, thank you, Kov. You have already explained it. They're using the same trick that they have used it 200 years ago. Like they throw like the ethnicity, what happened in Congo, in all Africa. They just like religion, tribe and stuff. But I have one question to the Sudanese, because I by myself, I was born and raised in Sudan. So I was hearing about this militia RSF, and they were doing that genocide a long time ago. It didn't start in this last 3 years, because I remember over a decade ago when I was in Sudan, I was hearing about that, and I was waiting to see that on news, and I couldn't, because I mean, I don't know. Can anyone explain like where did they come from? Like,
You're asking who created the RSF, right? Because al-Bashir and the government created the RSF, right? And you wanted a Sudani to reply. Can I reply? Is that your question, though?
Yeah, he created them. Like, I mean, original, where are they from? Because I hear sometimes they're from Chad, from Niger and stuff, and they have some ethnic problem with the Darfuri people.
No, brother, are you asking who created them, or what? Who, like the militia militants?
Where did they come from? Are they Sudanese, or they came from Chad, or what are they?
Okay, so the Rapid Support Forces, to answer your first question,
yeah,
we created a whole we had a whole revolution where we had a chant. I don't know if you understand Arabic, but the chant.
I understand Arabic.
Yes, the chant was كل البلد دارفور والجنجويد ينحل والجنجويد ينحل. That was linked with every chant. What does Janjaweed ينحل means? To mobilize and finish or completely eradicate the Rapid Support Forces. We knew about their horrors, and one of the biggest reasons we toppled Umar al-Bashir, who brought him in and literally created him to protect him from the SAF, okay? We went out to the streets, we were shot out, up until we toppled Umar al-Bashir. And one of the main reasons we toppled him, not only because of the gas prices, not only because of the internal issues, we did the revolution chanting Al-Janjaweed Inhal. In regards to your second question, what the militia or the militants, where they're from, or the people who are actually fighting now, right? So they're all Murtazaqa, mercenaries from all over the world, literally. We have people from South Sudan, Colombia, Chad, Libya, from Kenya. So I need you to understand that the war we're fighting is not against these nations. These nations are all, and Ethiopia as well, These nations are wadifiyya. If you understand Arabic, wadifiyya means countries that follow a certain command. Okay? They all follow the same command. The real enemy here, who we are fighting, are not the Chadians, it's the UAE. We have a problem with the UAE. And if you want to ask the right question, right, you don't ask what their militia are like, where their country's from, where their soldiers from. You ask. One second. I know. This is me. I'm asking. I'm giving you advice. This is not me like having a fight with you. I promise. But what I'm saying is, if we care about Sudan, everything that to be mentioned is about the UAE. So the right question is, who's allowing or funding the rapid support forces now to do such atrocities? Because if the goal is to stop them, the goal is to stop them from what they're doing right now. We don't want to talk up. We don't want a history lesson, right? We want to stop what is happening in Al Fashir. As we speak right now, people are being unalived in the worst ways you can imagine. So the right question is, who's giving them so much money, so much pew-pews, so much funding to continue doing what they're doing? We don't need, like, history lessons are
to get that free skip double
now to speak about the past and this happened and that happened. As a Sudani, and you said you're not Sudani. Me as a Sudani, I don't have the privilege to even conversate with you right now, right? Who created the RSF and what? No. Right now, my goal is to stop my people from being unalived, as you saw in videos. So what I have to do now, and the right questions, is not history lessons, is pointing out that the UAE are the ones doing all of this. I hope you just got my point. Sorry for
I get it's all from the UAE and the Western to just destabilize Africa or Sudan. But because I went like through Libya and then we were captured by those people in the border.
Can you tell me where you're from, brother? I'm sorry, I forgot.
No problem. I am Filmon. I am originally from Eritrea, born and raised in Sudan.
Oh, you're okay, bro. Yahi. Love, brother. No problem. Go on. Sorry.
Sudan طبعا.
And all love to you, wallahi. والله العظيم.
No problem. كنت بسأل بس لأني كنت قبضانا احنا في الحدود الليبية الجماعة دول قعدنا معهم أسبوع
الجنجويد ذاتهم الجنجويد ذاتهم
تقريبا كانوا لابسين ملابس عسكرية زي التشبه بتاع السودان وهنا في علم السودان في يد فقلت ديل سودانيين نسهم بيقولوا إنهم تشاد وهنا
Wait, can we keep it in English, please? Sorry for the audience.
Yeah. So what he said was he got when on. Can I say it in English, Adi, or you go on?
Yeah. Okay. I'm just got issue like to express myself. So, we were captured in the border of Libya and Sudan by the people who were wearing that uniform. It looks like they were having a flag of Sudan, and I was like, are they Sudanese or what? Some people they were saying that these are Chad, and they were speaking like Arab Sudanese, and I don't know, like that's why I was asking, what are those people, where they came from, and why they are doing this.
If I'm not mistaken, the RSF were actually in charge of the border control, and they were being funded by the French, if I'm not mistaken, as well. I actually posted about it on my page. If I'm not mistaken, if they were wearing like Sudanese military clothing. It was actually predominantly the RSF that was actively receiving a lot of funding pre-2023 to prevent migrants or asylum seekers from crossing the Mediterranean Sea. I actually posted about it. It's on my page. If you scroll down, you will see something about. Hold on. You will see something about Europe funded the RSF or something like that. And it gives you the details of that.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Just last question. And the genocide that's going, like I say, I have heard about that like over a decade ago also when I was in Sudan. But I was waiting to see it on news and I couldn't because I don't know, maybe the government. During that time of al-Bashir was controlling the media, but I heard that like from some people that there was a genocide going on in Darfur, but we weren't hearing that in medias. So that was my question.
Mm-hmm. Yes, of
It
course.
is.
You're not gonna hear it on the media because it's happening on the African continent, unfortunately. So yes, I do want to go to Glow. By the way, to the people who are asking for a recap, okay. This hoe right here, I'll just be honest, okay? This harlot, okay? This harlot here in the background of my screenshot, okay? She had the fucking audacity to come on live and fake fucking crocodile tear and cry and pretend as if she cared about Sudanese people. Now, why was I pissed off at her? 2 months ago, or was it 3 months ago? I don't know. I was on her fucking panel with Khalid, mind you. And you remember, y'all remember the woman, Gisma Ali Omar? The Sudanese woman who was strange fruited from a tree? Okay? This fucking hoe here, this harlot, okay? By the way, me using the word hoe is not me being misogynistic. I'm a woman. I'm reclaiming that term to cuss another woman out, okay? This hoe literally said Gisman was alive. Meanwhile, I literally saw that woman die in front of me. I literally saw that woman die on video. But this harlot sat here and told me that Gisma is alive. She's actually in the hospital. I told her, who the fuck is your source? Okay? Then this harlot picked up her phone and decided to call some rando person who I don't even know who the fuck that person is. It was probably, I don't know, her boss or whatever it is, the guy who's paying her money. Okay? She called him and told him, oh, did the SAF do it or the RSF? And he was like, oh, the SAF. Trust me, bro. I'm pulling this information out of my ass. Okay? And then after he said that, he told her, no, Gisma's alive, actually. Gisma's in the hospital. I told her, okay, Tamam, where's the source for that? She's like, I don't know, I don't have a source. I just have somebody on the ground. Okay, who's this person? Do we know who this person is? Like, who is this random person that you just phoned a friend to ask about that, right? So, literally, Khalid was on that live. He was trying to talk to her. She didn't listen to him. I went on that live. I gave her all the sources. She wouldn't listen to me. I even literally looked for the TikTok page of the man who unalived Gisma, and I showed it to her that this man was an RSF fighter because he literally had an RSF logo on his shoulder, okay? And she was like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this is really bad, right? I left because I was like, this person is a paid agent. And then today, she comes up with her ugly ass soul, okay? I'm gonna say her soul is ugly. She came up with her crocodile tears, saying, oh, I did not know the RSF were this bad. You didn't? So you mean when they're going around calling people slaves and killing them, you did not know that they were bad? Okay, fine. You didn't know. But she was like, I didn't know they were that bad. People were telling me the RSF are protecting people in Darfur. So I sat there. I gave her the sources. I literally showed her the UAE selling everything, right? And then after I was done, we wanted Khalid. She's not Sudanese. She's like, I don't know where she's from. I don't know if she's from Burkina Faso or if she's from Gambia. She doesn't like saying where she's from. But every time Ibrahim Traore is mentioned, she feels a little like attacked, you know? So I'm guessing she's probably from Burkina Faso, but I'm not too sure. She also lied about Eritrea, by the way. She tried to say that the Eritrean government passed a law that every man is obligated to marry 4 women. I don't know if you guys knew this, but she literally spread a lie. She spreads lies about East African countries. I don't know why she does that. But anyways, I digress, okay? So Khalid comes up. He gets screamed at by this degenerate Janet, okay, who has Thomas Sankara on her picture, but she's so anti-African, okay? And she screams at Khalid. She says that Sudanese people are useless, that they're not defending themselves, that they shouldn't come here and ask people for help. Meanwhile, this fucking harlot has the Sudanese flag behind her. So if you don't want to talk about Sudanese people and to Sudanese people, why do you have the Sudanese flag behind you? Why the fuck are you talking about Sudan? I don't know. Does not make sense. The math isn't mathing. 2 plus 2 is 5 in this equation, okay? And then she proceeds to degrade Khalid and tell him, your people are not dying. It's other people who are dying. Your people are actually useless. They're not fighting for themselves or whatever the fuck she's trying to say, right? Pretending as if they care about Sudanese people, but then dehumanizing Sudanese people, okay? And then this person called Dark Energy comes up. I have the screen recording, actually. You know what? She comes up turns on the camera, tells Khalid, turn on the camra, and then tells people, see, I look different than him. He must be an invader. Because he is lighter skinned than I am, and I'm a dark skinned woman, this man is an invader. He actually is not Sudanese, is what she then says. And then she proceeds to blame Khalid for the genocide. She literally blamed Khalid for the genocide, saying that it was his people who did it. It was him who did it. And not only does she do that, then the whole fucking panel starts attacking Khalid. They start like saying it's your people who created the system. It's your people who were killing us. You were not dying. Even though Khalid literally came up and literally explained how he had multiple people from his people who he knew, friends and family, who were killed, right? But they were like, your people are not targeted. You're not being unalived. It's other people aren't being unalived. You're the one who did the killing, they tell him, right? Okay? And then they take turns, one by one, literally attacking this man after they called Sudanese people useless. Okay? Allah yarhamhum, by the way, Khalid. Okay? May all of the martyrs, not only of your family, but Layan, your Sudanese, any Sudanese person, if you have any martyrs in your family, may their souls rest in peace, and may they be in a better place right now, hopefully, where they know no fighting, no war, no nothing, where they can only have peace, okay? But this disgusting bitch right here, okay? She literally then allows the whole panel to attack Khalid. Meanwhile, she sent a message to Khalid, trying to tell him, oh, sorry, sir, can you come to my live, please? She drops him, she picks him back up, she drops him, she picks him back up, lets the whole panel attack him, and then proceeds to dismiss his identity, saying he's not actually African, that he moved to Sudan 200 years ago or 100 years ago, okay? And then again, she like drops him, whatever it is. It like, you know what? Let me just show some of the recording actually. Because maybe these people need to understand how fucking vile it was, right? And so then I go up, and then one of them asks me how many people I killed in Sudan. Had the audacity to ask me how many people I killed in Sudan. Right? These people are disgusting. They're sick. Meanwhile, this woman is saying, I don't know who to support. Should we support the RSF or should we support the SAF? I don't know who to support. I mean, I don't know. Who are the people doing the genocide? Who are the people, who are literally the people who are genociding people? And you're sitting here asking, who do I support, the RSF or the SAF? And then she accused me of saying I wanted to hang her. Girl, the fuck are you talking about? But let me show the video, okay? Because I do want to show you guys how horrific the whole thing was, okay? I'm so sorry, Glow, but I do want to give a recap to the people here, you know? That's why I want to show the video, so that the people here can understand. And so that you can understand. I don't know if you were here, you know? Because this person is a disgusting bitch. And I said bitch because you're taking the deaths of 5,000 people and then you're trying to, like, you know, do your own agenda. So this is what I recorded, by the way, towards the end of the live. If anybody has a recording of the last part, please, please, please send it to me. Send it to my Discord server, okay?
Let us not speak again. It's finished. It's okay.
Stop what you do.
Time, please.
Don't let one individual person or just few people to pressure you to stop what you do.
So at this point, by the way, is when Khalid was dropped. He was attacked by Janet. And he was dropped because he had a legitimate question. Why are you talking about Sudan, but you're silencing the Sudanese people? How are you talking about Sudan, but you have a panel full of like West African, Central Africans, and you're silencing the Sudanese people? And now she's victimizing herself when she's the problem. But let's watch.
What you're doing is amazing. You're creating awareness. You're letting people know what's happening in Sudan. And we all need to stand for Sudan. Let us not talk about one tribe and leave the other. Let's talk about the unity in Sudan. That is what is more important. So please don't stop. We know you don't get paid, and we are all here for you. We're all here for you. If you need any support, reach out to any of us. We're all here for you. So please continue what you're doing. Do not stop for anyone. Spread the truth, please.
Thank you. I will just silent. Other people can speak, but me, I have nothing to speak. I will bring Khalid up. He can come and finish everything he wants to say. I will bring him up.
No,
I have nothing, absolutely nothing to say to Khalid. It's okay.
Don't bring him up. You don't deserve to give a platform to talk. Don't bring him up and that girl. Let them go and do what they want to do. No. Don't bring. We are African. We are West Africa. We don't take disrespect. When you are fighting for somebody, you cry the whole night. Then in the morning, he asks you why your eyes is swell up. And after when you cry for him or her all the night. That's no. You cannot accept somebody.
Let me say one thing to you, Mama Janet. You know, Khalid will be up here, and the reason I want Khalid up here, all of us, not everyone can take anything, but we have to control the line. Exactly. When he says something, you need to answer, or you don't want to answer. You have to say that I don't want to answer it. I want to hear from you, and I want to know. And the reason also, Khalid need to know. When somebody asks you, I want to know, which one is a good person to support, or which.
They're victimizing themselves. Okay, they're centering themselves after they sat here reproducing RSF propaganda, mind you. They're reproducing RSF propaganda and reproducing UAE propaganda. But let's digress.
Party has to support. You have to give the answer. If you don't need, to take something to make something look like the guy's doing something wrong or I have nothing to do with ministry. I have nothing against any Sudanese or any Sudanese people or the government, but I wanted to know which one.
Can I just say, did you hear what he said? He said, I have nothing against the Sudanese people. But Khalid, he went on camera pretending to be Sudanese towards the end. When he was saying that your people are the killers. This man, here he's saying, I have nothing against the Sudanese people. But then later on, he pretended like he was Sudanese. Just wanted to clarify that.
She didn't follow. Which one? She did cry for help. So we need to prepare ourselves and cut it. I want you to be up here. But no, when you come up here, you get a good question because you're from Sudan. You can explain a lot of things.
No, we don't want him here. We don't want to talk about the issue and then we stop the thing.
And then for the Sudanese people in the comment section saying that we are West African, we are African. We are one of you. We want unity in Africa. It's not about being from West Africa, being from East Africa. What makes us all stand is that we are African and we stand for Africa, please.
Ayha, you cannot. You're too small. You cannot. Khalid, you cannot.
Okay, we can stop that. We can stop him from asking a question and answer the question.
But you cannot ask the us question. You cannot ask the us question. And you can ask the us who have made this panel. Is the one who paying the bills of Ayha? Is the one who paying the internet of Ayha? It's crazy. It's not normal.
Maybe we should just go off because I'm sorry. Let me bring Khalid up. Khalid, come and speak, okay? I will not say anything
our
because
brothers and sisters
it's okay.
in Sudan knows that we are all
it's getting out of hand, you know. Where is Khalid? Khalid, come and speak. No matter, please don't respond. Please don't respond.
Please. If say anything, you cause it, eh?
Please, let him speak. Khalid, you can speak. It's your turn. You can speak. Oh, can you guys hear me? Where is Khalid again?
This woman is downstairs for a long time.
Yes,
about 5
I
minutes.
didn't hear for quite.
Yes, very long time.
I don't like talking or speaking when people are interrupting each other because it's really hard sometimes.
But I need to reply. She asked me directly. She asked me directly. After I finish, you can talk. Huh? ممكن شيرين؟
ممكن شنو؟
Calm down.
اوكي انا بارد ما في مشكله. انا بارد. Do you want to talk ولا can I talk now? انا بارد.
اتفضل اتكلم.
Okay. طيب. First things first. To Janet, and I'm going to be as respectful as I can, even though I have every right not to. Okay? We don't need your help. Okay? We can protect our country.
No. Don't speak, please. Don't speak. Don't say anything, please. I beg you, please. Don't say anything.
I'm being as respectful as I can. I'm being as respectful as I can. Okay? Now, if you claim, I'm not asking you to come help Sudan. I'm not going to mention the fact that you have my country's flag behind you and the whole life is about Sudan. And when we start
don't worry. Let me remove it.
No, wait.
No, Ayha,
don't worry.
Ayha, don't do it. Ayha, do not remove the flag. This flag does not belong to Khalid. Ayha, it does not belong to Khalid. It belongs to Africans.
Remove it.
Okay. Ayha, put this man down.
Khalid, you've been a big head here now.
Please listen to me. Put him down.
Khalid, you've been a big head here.
Don't worry.
Put
him down.
You're not being respectful.
Why you making to control you in your platform? Put him down. No, please. Let him talk.
I'm talking with all respect.
Khalid,
okay?
can we remind you, we do not fight for you. We do not fight for your tribe. We fight for Africa.
Okay, no, guys.
We fight for Africa. We do not fight for Khalid.
Brother, we are here to speak. If Khalid is talk, let him finish and let other people take the turn, please. What is going on?
Thank you. Now, I am not saying that you guys don't stand for Africa. Okay? You guys do lives, whatever you do, that's okay, that's very good. My back on the back, and thank you.
Wait, I just wanted to say, just because I'm hosting this live does not mean that it's an open door for anti-blackness. So, especially if you're not black, in the chat, check your fucking selves. To the mods, the same thing. I'm not going to allow anti-blackness in this live. So if you see people being a little too much, watch the chat, please. But anyways, I'm just trying to put a warning from now, this parameter.
For dropping it. I respect that. Okay, that's reason number one for me and come talk to you. I'm not complaining. You're the one who started talking about my country. That's number one. Number two.
Okay.
When you tell me that you don't care about what's happening in Sudan and people's livers being alive, eaten alive on video, okay? What you're telling me that if you stand for Africa and you stand with the people and civilians, but you choose to ignore the worst atrocity happening in this day and age, then what are you telling? How can I trust that you are pro-Africa or pro-anything? Because you are seeing on video who are eating people's livers, yet you come up and say, I do not care about the Sudanese are useless. Go protect yourself, go fight. Okay, we will protect ourselves. We're not asking for help. But if you're gonna choose to talk about my country right now, it's not a virtue, either you or with all due respect to Ayha or anyone, this is not a virtue, okay? If you're bringing misinformation, if you're calling it a civil war, this is not a virtue. You cannot come up and tell me, hey, I'm talking about Sudan. Okay, you're talking about Sudan, but what is the benefit of it? What happened? What are you doing? What is the result of it? The result of it, right, is you're legitimizing the rapid support forces. When you're seeing videos like the ones you're seeing right now, and then again, you come and ask, and I'm not insulting you, I'm just speaking pure logic. You come and ask, who's good and bad? Who should we support? Look at your humanity.
Because we do not differentiate who to support and who not
One second, please.
It's about the war between the two tribes, the blacks and the Arabs.
Our Gambia, can you let me speak? You can reply.
Brother, please. Yeah, but I want you to cut it. Please finish your sentence quick so other people can talk.
Okay.
But
absolutely. Okay. As a human being, let's say Pan-Africanism aside, everything aside, as a pure human being, when you see what's happening in Sudan, yet you still choose to downplay it and not mention.
We don't see everything that is happening in Sudan.
Gambia, can I finish?
Can I finish? No, wait.
Can I finish?
Can I continue, please? You speak for the tribe. We speak for Sudan.
You will have your chance. You will have your chance.
Go ahead.
Please don't interrupt. I don't interrupt anyone. Janet just literally said the worst things about my country, and I was quiet. I did not insult back. So
Mind you, this woman cried saying she cared about the Sudanese people who were killed, but then went on talking about it being a civil war and people just killing each other and all that type of misinformation from the UAE. And now she is trying to interrupt the Sudanese person who's trying to correct her and not giving him space to even correct the misinformation. But I digress.
Don't reply, please. I beg you, please.
No, I beg you not call my name, please. Okay, I will not call your name. I will not call your name. Gambia, can you please mute because there's the background noise. There's a thank you. As I was saying, if you're seeing what you're looking at right now in these videos that you told me in the chat in our DMs that are horrific, and you see the Rapid Support Forces badge, but you come here and you still ask who's good and bad, this is not a virtue that you can say I'm talking about Sudan. If you have awareness, and you call yourself a Pan-Africanist or whatever, you have to stand against evil. I'm not saying the SAF are the best in the world, but as a Pan-Africanist or anyone who cares for humanity, you defend the people who are suffering. I'm not saying go support this or that. No. You defend the people whose livers are being eaten alive. You support the people who are being hung and their children. This is why I come up here and I say, when you bring anything like who's good and bad, these are questions that downplay what's happening. People are suffering at a level that you cannot even fathom. This is the problem. You do not have the sense of urgency that me as a Sudani I feel. 22 of family members and friends died from me in the past 3 days in the most horrible way you can imagine. The most horrible way. And I don't come up and say these things, by the way. I shouldn't. But the atrocities that are happening, it obligates you, literally obligates you to understand that right now, if you want to help the people of Sudan, the only topic of conversation when you have Sudan up there, I don't mind if you talk about Sudan, but pass the right message. What is it? The UAE are supporting a militia called the Rapid Support Forces, and the SAF are the ones defending them. What country, right now, if we all agree, the Rapid Support Forces are bad, they eat people's livers. As we speak right now, who is fighting against them? Who's stopping what you're seeing on these videos? Whether you like it or not, that's the SAF. As a Sudani, I'm fighting for my life. I don't have the privilege, as I said earlier, to say who's good and bad. For me, it's very black and white. This person is defending me. This person is eating my liver.
Thank you. We understand your point. Can you
brother, I'll come your way.
please?
I'll
come your way, yeah.
I want to talk next, and I also want to put on.
Please.
Listen, wait. I want to talk next, and I also want to put on my camera so everybody can see me.
Okay.
And I also, Khalid, I want Khalid to open his camera. Khalid, open your camera. If you're not ignorant or if you're not a coward, open your camera, Khalid. Let's get into this. I am Sudanese African. I'm not an Arab. Can you guys see the me and Khalid?
Am I clear? Yes. Make it a skin problem. Make it a skin issue now. Yes. Make it that
It's
we're
not-
black and white.
It's not about this. Khalid!
Yo, Khalid, you can declare, bro.
It's your Sudan sister. He thinks I'm making it about skin. He thinks I'm making it about skin color, but I'm not making it about.
Okay. I can notice it already. Chill on the anti-blackness. I wanted to say that, okay? Just because I'm criticizing this person, I do not want my space to be a safe haven for anti-blackness. So the people who are watching me, if you respect my live, then chill in the chat. Okay? Joined, I'm serious.
Can you please stop interrupting me? People need to understand the difference between an African Sudanese and Arab Sudanese, all right?
What she's saying is UAE propaganda, by the way. I just wanted to say this. What she's saying is UAE propaganda. Because they're trying to make it seem as if it's a civil war. Okay? They're trying to make it seem as if it's a civil war. And that's literally what the UAE wants you to believe. They want you to believe it's a civil war instead of it being an invasion.
The area that are being affected in Sudan, they're most likely to have people that look like me. People who are dying are most likely to look like me. All right, that's one thing you guys need to understand. And people that look like him, most of them are not even in Sudan. They cleared their children out of Sudan. Some of them, they live in Sudan in a place called Al-Halfa. Halfa is where most of the offspring live. And for people like me, unfortunately, we live in an area that where genocide is being, what do you call it? It's being, it's taking place, all right? That's one thing people need to understand. And people need to understand that it does not matter who is funding these people to commit atrocities within African indigenous tribe. All right, Ya Khalid? So do not come here and feel like you are Sudanese.
I'm sorry, it does matter who's funding. Because if the UAE was not funding them, they would not have been able to do it. So it does matter who's funding.
More right. When your people are not dying, all right? Your people are not dying.
She told him his people are not dying, even though he mentioned how 22 people that he knew died. So, yeah.
Look at them, they're making fun of me. Because
No, I'm not making fun of you.
Let her finish. Let her finish. Let her
Khalid,
finish.
be a man, bro. Stop. What are you doing?
Khalid, you know, this is what's happening here, and this is what they don't want you, Ayah, to open. Put the flag down. Put the flag up.
Yes.
He's trying to present me.
Yes, please put the flag back.
You are Sudanese, you are black. You are
Put it
not
back
Arab.
up right now.
Nonsense.
You saw a Sudanese mom crying with his kid. And what
Thank
did
you,
they
Ayah.
do? They took the child out and they took the mom. And Khalid is coming here to talk. Khalid, what are you saying?
I'm very confused. If you are sad about what is happening on the ground in Sudan, why are you supporting an RSF supporter? Ayah is an RSF supporter. Ayah has RSF members on her panel all the time. So how are you saying that you are disgusted by the atrocities that are being done by the RSF on the panel of a woman who supports the RSF? Ayah, literally a month ago or 2 months ago, the reason as to why I had a huge fight is she tried to tell me that Gisma Ali Umar, the woman who was killed by an RSF fighter, was alive. And then Ayah tried to tell me it wasn't the RSF. Ayah tried to tell me it was not the ISF who bombed or drone striked the mosque that killed 74 people. It was Ayah who was covering for the RSF. So if this woman here is saying that she is disgusted, which we're all disgusted by the image that we're watching right now, then why are you on the panel of an RSF supporter and telling the RSF supporter to host more lives about Sudan?
You okay?
He's not.
Is your
He's taking.
people are dying?
He's taking
Is
side.
your mom are dying? Are your grandmothers dying? Are they dying? Are you okay? For you to come here for absolute crap. What are you even saying, Khalid? When your people are the one who are doing the most in that continent of Sudan. What are you talking about, Khalid? Let me tell you in Arabic.
Hello, Ibrahim.
Sudaniya Afriqiyan laysa Arab. You need to fucking sit that in your mind. For you to come here and talk rubbish and tell Ayah to take the flag down. Who are you? You people came in my land.
Oh.
200 or 2,000 years ago in my land. And you feel like you have audacity to talk about my people. You feel like you have a right because democracy was given to you by the English, by the British. You feel like you have a right? Where are your people at? Where are your kids at? Where are your grandparents at? Why this fight is not happening in Haifa? Why it's only being bought in Darfur and the area that have indigenous people of Sudan? Why it's not up on the North Sudan? Why are you people up there being protected by Egyptian military? By Egyptian army? And you're coming here to cry because she has the flag up. You feel afraid that indigenous people are gonna come and speak out the truth? Is it hurting you? Is it hurting you to see an African woman that have the same features as me, or an African woman who is speaking about what's happening in Sudan? Why is that hurting you and coming here to speak absolute nonsense? I don't give a damn who's supporting your people. I don't give a damn who's supporting Sudanese people. I don't care. I only care why is my people being unalived.
I don't give a damn about who's supporting Sudanese people? What? Are the people who are dying not Sudanese? What do you mean you don't care who's supporting Sudanese people?
And don't tell me, oh, the Arab are being unalive. How come we don't see them getting unalive? Are you all right? Maya, are you listening to me, sis?
Yes.
Don't ever let cowards like those come here and try to troll you.
Well, got
Do
your
you
back,
understand?
sis.
Continue what are you doing? Continue what are you doing? Do not let these
nonsense Arabs
come here and control you. And that's why I asked him to put on his camera, because I know and I can tell from his voice and I know what is he here for to do. I'm gonna be quiet.
Mind you, the reason as to why Khalid came up was to tell her that she was spreading RSF propaganda and it's not a civil war. And yeah.
And Khalid, please stop your delusional that you're promoting here. I don't want to hear it. And this is not about South Sudan. Like I said before, I'm a Nubawiya and I have a lot of people back home. So please.
It's all right. Definitely. It's okay.
Can you please drop me now?
Drop her and put me to the stage so I can talk to you before Karen leave.
Mind you, this man here before claimed that he was not Sudanese. He said something about it's not about supporting the Sudanese people or something like that, right? He distanced himself from Sudanese people. But now he will claim to also be Sudanese.
Yes. It is not about blaming anyone today in the place that we live in or in the time we are in today. It's unfortunate, actually. A lot of people that have been lost in Sudan, lost their life, what actually happened in Sudan, what happened in Sudan, it's comparable. Like you cannot compare anything that happened in Sudan. The problem that is going on today was caused by your parents.
Now he tells him, the problem that is going on today was caused by your parents. That's what he's telling him. So he's blaming him directly for the RSF. Meanwhile, he's doing it on the panel of a woman who supports the RSF. Make that make sense. You're defending a woman who supports the RSF while blaming this man for what the RSF is doing. How does that even make sense? I don't understand.
Your parents are the one who created it. We might not touch you, but I promise you, our cause will follow you to your graveyard, and it will touch any one of you. We are not blaming no one. We've been paying for this for a long time. You said it before that. Why do you have to ask us? Which one should we take? You blame Ayha. Ayha tried to ask that question. I think you need to know how many rebels in Sudan today. Apart from RSF and as that the government military. These are the two major, groups in Sudan today. But how many of the rebellion against Sudan? Stop being ignorant. Your father led you with the wrong name. Everything that you do under the water will always pop up. What people need to know today from Ayha, I want to give you a message, clear message. And let anyone who will deny it try to debate me here. First of all, we don't have anything to support today in Sudan. Not even SRF or RSF or SR, which I don't even know. There is nothing you can defend. RSF today, we is led
Chill in the chat, everybody.
They are targeting black people. They identify themselves as Arab. Truth must be said. Yes, they are eating people alive. But who created it? Your parent Khaled were the one who created this. RSF. Who invited RSF to Capital City 2019? Former President of Sudan, al-Bashir, from your side. Am I wrong? I think I'm not wrong. Because he was the one who created it. You talk about things that a lot of people are saying now people are being racist nowadays. Who built it? You were the one who built it. Racism start from the government.
Mods, please, if there's any more, like, what's called, as I just mentioned in the beginning, just mute the person for the live or for 5 minutes as a warning. I'm addressing harm being caused, and I don't want to cause harm. Please.
To the youth of Sudan, those who believe themselves that they are Arab, we've always been saying this to all of you. Being an Arab doesn't mean you need to be isolated from people who that you find in Sudan. You came to Sudan. We are not coming from nowhere, but you came from Sudan. We have been telling you not to do something will dividing us. But today, see it. You have privilege that I don't have in Sudan, Khalid. Privilege that you can be able to go to school. Best education in Sudan from day one. I don't have that. Unless I have to change my name to be Muhammad. Khalil, you still identity of Sudanese. It is in your hand. Khalid, be a man and take the outcome. The cause of many Sudanese who lost their life are in your hand. Anyone who resembles you in Sudan, the cause will follow you to your graveyard. And I'm being alive today.
Did he tell you anyone who resembles you is the cause? Khalid, is that what he said?
Yes, that's exactly what he said.
Okay. Anyone who resembles you is the cause.
In Al-Fashir, we're sent out by Buran. How long the military have been in that place? They've been there for like 2 to 3 months without medication, no food, no nothing for them. But
can we stop blaming each other and talk about
to protect his own side? If you do the math today, your people never experienced the war, and he's saying it's not a civil war. It is. Even what happened in Medellin that you are talking today, that what happened in Medellin, Arab were slaughtered. Which one? The Kekel. Kekel was the one who slaughtered people. Do you think he will analyze one of his brothers? When Kekel slaughtered people in Medellin. When Kekel slaughtered people in some areas. When Kekel slaughtered who? No one. He slaughtered all only black people. The people who are dying today in Sudan, most of them are I want our black people are losing their lives, their children, women. But will you tell me today that there are women from your side that have been slaughtered?
Yes.
Children from your side have been slaughtered. When? Where is it? Show us. Even the video that you are saying that they circulate on social media, all these people who have been on media are black people. Show me one of your family. Our family have been paying for this for a long time. And you try to act here like make it look like a color thing. Is it not a color thing? You're saying that you don't have privilege today. You don't have privilege today. But from the day that we got independence in 1965, you've been up that privilege. And today you deny not to have it. The same privilege that you think that you don't have today, you have it. Because your place has been secure. And that's why many black people are dying in the respectful areas. And you have been secure.
Mind you, he is saying he's angry at the people dying, but he's on the panel of a woman who supports the RSF. Who is killing those people? Who has a supremacist ideology that is killing those people in El Fasher right now? Why is he on the panel of a woman who supports the RSF while sitting here talking about the crimes of the RSF?
Tell me which side in Somalia has been attacked. Show me one. If you talk about Khartoum is the capital city of Sudan. Any Sudanese must be there. Even sometimes you ask me, when I go to Khartoum, you will ask me, when did you come from West? Well, you know, capital city is so diverse, anyone can be in. But today say that you don't have privilege, you still have privilege to live. But we don't have privilege. We have to die. And that's why our children, women, ladies are dying daily bread. Even though, yes, they have been banned by UAE. But who created that? Bashir. Bashir was the one who created it. Which side today is the battle today? Your side. And my people are dying. I'm not here to do all this kind of thing. And don't even try, don't even dare to say that, remove that flag. That flag doesn't represent you. Represent me. But it's still my right away.
Wait, did he tell you that flag does not represent you, Khalid? It represents him? Did I hear that right? I don't know if I can rewind on this because I'm on my computer. Did I hear that right, chat? Did he say that flag doesn't represent you, it represents me?
You refuse to be a Sudanese. But I accept to be a Sudanese. The fear being Sudanese. Because you call yourself Arab, proclaim Arab in Sudan. But I promise you one thing, that you will never forget in your life. And I'm honest about it. Even though you denied it, my brother, our hand might not touch you, but the cause will follow you to your grave, from your generation to generation.
Okay, can I respond? I'm dropping. I'm dropping. Can I respond? I'm dropping. Okay, can I respond?
Khalid, let's talk about solution here. Let's talk about solution. Not taking part.
No, he has to
speak about solution. We talk about solution.
Okay, yes, we talk about solution.
Each other. What happened? It happened in the past. Let's talk about the future, how to bring the country together.
Not in the past, still continue today, brother. Our Gambia. If you answer the question,
So he spent like 10 minutes basically coming at Khalid, and then Khalid was not allowed to respond to him. Okay.
Blaming, I don't know what happened in Sudan, but blaming each other will not solve the problem.
Bro, stop. We are talking about death and life, okay? Let him deny what he want to deny, or let him say what he want to say.
We're going to be here 24 hours and
Can you guys hear me?
Each other.
Okay, can I talk now, Miss Call?
We want to bring the law between
Arabs and black
دقيقة
in Sudan.
سكت اور جامبيا سكت صاحبك طيب رجاء.
Brother, speak English. He will understand you. You know English. So
Okay. Tell him to stay quiet. Tell him to stay quiet. You asked me a couple of questions and I'm responding. Okay. Now put mute because
please.
I'm responding to everything you said.
Yes.
I'm responding to everything
I
you
need
said.
you to not even respond. I want you to deny. I need you to deny. Deny.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm everything I'll respond to. Don't tell me I need you to deny. Don't command or control the debate. You said what you said. Now it's my turn to reply. Don't tell me how the debate goes. This is not how conversation goes. That's one. Okay? Now, put mute because there's background noise when I speak when you talk. So you can hear me clearly. And then you can respond because I'm talking.
Go ahead.
Put mute طيب. I'm in mute طيب.
Bro, you cannot command me.
I'm not commanding you. I'm asking you that.
Noise here. Go ahead. Say what do you want to say, bro?
You're gonna interrupt me. ما في مشكلة. Now, here's the thing. As I said, this is what you're doing on every life. What you do is this. You bring about the fact that these are Arabs, these are Africans, these are this, these are that. My second man in command, Kabashi Moral, okay? He's Nubawi. Like the girl who just cried crocodile tears here. Huh? He's Nubawi too. Why is he my second man? Or why is he's my general now? He's second man in the country. Kabashi. Okay? Another point to add. When you bring up conversations like this, you're helping the colonizer that you say you are fighting. When you know that what is happening in Sudan and the videos that you're seeing right now, this is the reason why you're talking now and there's so many people here. Because of Al-Fashion and what the people saw and how it horrified people. That was the Rapid Support Forces. You ask me when were your people unalive, like my people, as if you're more Sudani than I am. I was born in Sudan. I have more than 30 family members actively fighting in the front lines. I lost 22 friends and family. And you come and tell me what happened to you? In Madani, more than 2,000 women were unalived in the most horrific ways, and the videos are everywhere. You tell me, bring me the video? Just right now, if you want, simply type Madani RSF. Madani is Arab, like you say. Why did the RSF attack them? This is what you're doing. What you're doing is you're trying to take away the spotlight of the fact that this is not a civil war. Because when I say this is Sudani against Sudani, or a black and white, this is a race issue. What you're doing is you're removing the UAE from the equation. What you're doing is you're giving them a get out of jail free card. Why? Because you're saying the Arabs' fault, the white man's fault. When if you have any brain, you can clearly see the UAE is the main reason why the videos that got us here talking.
Khalid, did you say like the black?
I'm muting everybody in the chat who is being anti-black. I just wanted to say that very, very vividly, very clearly. I do not tolerate that shit in my life. I just wanted to say that. I don't tolerate that shit in my life. Chill. But anyways.
Diga. I did not look. I did not cut anyone.
Did you say?
I did not interrupt anyone. I did not interrupt anyone. I did not interrupt anyone.
You're telling us how feeling that is a crocodile crying.
I did not listen. I didn't interrupt.
Wait. Why did you block Don't Look Me? Don't Look Me is Eritrean, y'all. I don't think she said anything problematic, did she? Okay, continue.
Did you call her like her feelings is a crocodile?
I did not.
Did you say her feelings?
Can I finish?
No, you can't say that. You can't say black from this one.
Can I finish?
Yeah,
if I'm lying,
you call that black woman feeling in her emotion that she is a crocodile crying?
Can I finish?
What you
can reply
about?
after I'm done. You can reply after I'm done. I did not interrupt you.
No, we can't listen for this. We can't listen for this.
Okay.
You can't call her like a crocodile crying.
Listen. Why are you so upset? Why are you so upset?
Because
after I'm done,
you
finish.
piss me off. You piss me off when the black queen was feeling her emotion.
Can I speak now, Ayha? Because I don't know if you're hosting this or because this is crazy. Can I finish, Ayha? What's going on here?
Drop him.
Can I? Oh, drop me now.
Yes.
Remember, everyone knows your agenda now.
Let him finish.
Everyone knows.
So, you're lying here.
Remember this.
That's it. I don't have the rest because I came up on the panel afterwards. But yeah, that was the live, everybody. Glow. Oh yeah, after that I go on the panel and somebody asks me how many people did I kill in Sudan. So it was crazy. And Khalid, of course, is not allowed to speak. Instead, he is dropped. Glow, you've been waiting this whole time, so I'm gonna go to you, Glow, and then I'm gonna go to Dobby and then Sadi.
Yeah, I don't really have much to say because other people, I think they also want to say something. Me personally, I don't really know that woman, but when I came in her live, it was starting to speak rubbish about because I don't really know much about Sudan because I'm Congolese and I've not really been informed. I've not really been involved in Sudan, but then when I saw the videos, I've today started some research about it, about the RSF and SCAF or and I just don't understand why her I don't know if it was Dark or someone there or Janet, I don't know, they were talking about black people, the dark let me say the darker people are getting unalived more, they're only being unalived and not the other ones, and I'm how? Because what I understood is that the RSF and the Sudanese military are the real one first one, and then they're split apart, and I've also seen dark skinned Sudanese in the RSF, so I don't understand why they are talking about it's a racial thing, or darker people are getting unalived or G-sided. I don't understand, because it's the problem is the UAE supporting the RS sorry, because them, I don't understand why can't we just why could that life just be about talking about a solution? Because at the end of the day, people that are getting unalived and I don't know if I can get the word, but unalived in the craziest way. So it seems even at this point that Ayha just has an agenda. It's not even there for the Sudanese people, just for herself, just for her money and her greed. That's how I see it.
I agree.
This is the thing what I can say.
I agree. I think it's very dangerous game to play when you're sitting here saying it's a civil war, when it's a genocide. I think it's a very dangerous game to play when you're saying it's a civil war, when the UAE wants you to think it's a civil war because they can wash their hands off of it. And the fact that people are talking about the people who are getting killed while at the same time being on a panel of a woman who supports the RSF, to me is very weird. Sidi, I think you were first actually, so we'll go to you and then we'll go to Dobby after.
Okay. Yeah, thank you for taking me host. And let me say I'm West African, and I'm from West Africa, and I have, I know these people follow. The lady you put here, I know her, and this is the things they good on, propaganding things, making things look the way they want it to look. They don't care, not they care what is happening to people or what happening exactly. They just want to get attention from the world. That's all. And I know both of them in those West Africa in that platform. I know all of them. I know their agenda. I know how they do their things, right? Even that sister Janet, I know her for real. She's even I can say she's some part of me. I can say something like that. Because we are in the same country, right? So Ayha, the way you see her, she's somebody who can promote propaganda, right? And she not when something is happening, they don't care what is happening. They care bringing attention to the people. Right now, what they are doing, they will bring two Sudanese who this one will defend the black, this one will defend the Arabs, or like something like that, and the team will look like it's Arab against black, or black against Arab, something like that, you know. So for me, I have been talking about Sudan, Congo for many years, and not today, not like yesterday or this year I started. Even I live in Europe, I normally interview people like that. Even like I used to meet people, I like sometimes some Sudanese, which are even like a black Sudanese, which they are saying, okay, these people like they are the one that suffering whatever. Even though I want to interview them, asking them something about Sudan, they don't want to do it. They don't want to tell you what is going on, right? So it's the same thing. Congolese is the same thing. If you go to them, you talk to them, and they don't tell you not what is going on. The only thing they will tell you, bro, and this is like what is happening is terrible. That's the only word they can tell you. And one thing I want people to understand, like, and like the way they try to make things, they will make like this is tribal thing, right? And like this is tribal thing, and even in West Africa, that's how they do. They will pick some certain of tribe, like the way they were telling Khalid, like, okay, he's light skin, he's this, he's that, he's not from Africa, he came back, 2,000 years ago, 100 years ago. They have their, and one thing, even though you ask them, and like who give you that history, the people that they are saying that, okay, they hate the West, they hate the Arab or whatever. So the books that they are reading or the history they are giving you is from those people. So you say you hate people, you hate the British, you hate the French, you hate the American, but the history that you are giving, you are holding to is coming from them. Why can't you give me every single history that written by your ancestors, which are the black ancestors you are talking about? Okay, you see, the moment like Ayha here, right, or the other lady in the platform, if the moment you mention Ibrahim Traore, they came after you, right? Like, oh, you already, like, I don't know, like you commit a crime. The moment you talk about Ibrahim Traore, they come after you. So I'm telling you something, the same thing that happening in Sudan is the same thing happening in Burkina Faso today. The same thing, unaliving women, unaliving kids, unaliving old women, yeah? It's the same thing happening in Burkina Faso. But the moment you talk about it, they come after you. You are not African. You are invaders. You are this, you are that, right? So one thing I want you to understand, like if you want to talk about Sudan or you want to talk about your people, talk about it. Forget about these people. They have their own agenda. They want to promote what they want to promote. And I'm telling you, they are working with all these people. Just like you explained. They even have the contact of this RSF. I don't even care about, I mean, their name RSF or RF, all of them, they are just like trying to, can you imagine somebody come to a city, you are analyzing people, even some people that in the hospital that been hospitalized, you are analyzing them, and you are shouting to me, Allahu Akbar. Come on, man. So this is terrible, like, and these are the people like you are supporting. You think these people, if they don't have good funding from outside, you think they can do such of things? No. Me, I like, if you see this UAE, that's why I'm a Muslim. I cannot hide my identity. I'm a Muslim. But if I can, even though you pay me to go to this country, I cannot go. Because one thing, they don't have humanity. I'm not talking about the common Arab people or Sudanese, I mean, Saudi Arabia, what? I'm talking about the people that ruling. They don't care about humanities. They are the same as the anyone that in Africa or anyone that in Europe, which like they don't care about humanity. If you know the people that they call Gog and Mog, it's these people. If like Majuj and Hajuj, these are some people. They don't like where is peace. They don't like where people are enjoying their life in peaceful. They don't like it. They are the same people that doing the shit and try to paint other people as the bad eggs. That's the same thing they are doing in West Africa and West Africa right now, particularly like in Nigeria, Burkina Faso, people are clapping for, Mali. It's the same thing. They have their group that's going to analyze people, but they have other people that they can point finger to. and they will say this is something like either a religion or this is a tribal, right? And like this fake Pan-African is coming to you, they tell you they hate religion, they hate Christianity, they hate Islam. And like, okay, now, if they hate Islam, Ibrahim Traore that they are clapping for, he's a Muslim. Why are you clapping for him? So this is the question I used to ask. So they cannot even tell you, okay, they say they hate, like there's a tribe, I don't know if you know, the Fulani people. They say they hate the Fulani. Tomo Sankara himself, he's a Fulani man. Even Ibrahim Traore, he said, I want to be like Ibrahim Tomo Sankara, right? Anyone that any revolutionary person who came from West Africa, the first thing he will tell you, I want to be like a Tomo Sankara. But the people that they paint, the bad people in West Africa today, they say it's the Fulanis. But Tomo Sankara himself was a Fulani. So this is the thing you have to understand. This, they have their own agenda for many years, not today, right? So like for Congolese or Congolese is other different issue. But in Sudan too, every country they have their different problem. But like, you know, they will profit because they know first thing what they will do, they will try to make it this tribe against this tribe. Then other people from outside, they will come and profit from it. And they will try to use that that advantage, saying this is tribal war, which is not tribal war. So this thing you have to understand. If you want to make your life, I'm happy to see, because it's very hard. Today is the first time I see a Sudanese people hosting a life in English. I know they can.
I'm not. Yeah, I just want to say I'm Eritrean. I'm not Sudanese, but
okay.
I support Sudanese people definitely. Also support Sudanese people, but Layan, Khalid are Sudanese people who are on the panel. So
Yeah. I think the Sudanese people themselves, like Khalid, like you supposed to host live too. No, I cannot say all the times, but sometimes it's good you to host live, right? So that you can explain the way you're explaining. People will understand and they will have question. It doesn't, that's the best way you can do, because going to people panel, not everyone will allow you to talk. Not everyone, like the way they are the way they are treating you, even though like it's very sad. Telling you, and I'm telling you, some of those people, they even married to Arab on that panel. So like, come on, man. I don't know why people are so hypocrite, like try to pick one side and make them like, how can you generalize a community or a tribe or a nation with that many? For me, anyone who generalize a tribe or a nation or a community is the same for me as a T group, because the moment you have the chance to analyze all those people, you can do it. So it's the same thing with the T group. If they tell you to do something, if you don't do it, they will analyze you. They don't care who you are. So you have to understand these people. So that's all I have to do. I normally open my life. I'm going to open my life too. So that's all.
Yeah, thank you very much for coming up and sharing your 2 cents, Sidi. I think ultimately, I think what's most important is when there are bigger fish to fry, it's very important to understand that they're always going to use divide and rule tactics, because while you're too busy fighting each other, they're going to come in and steal everything from you. It's also very important what's happening in Congo, what's happening in Sudan, what's happening just in general in many African places. It's incredibly important not to label them as civil wars or just Africans killing other Africans. These are full-blown invasions, right? Congo is being invaded. Sudan is being invaded, okay? Their people are being invaded by outside forces for monetary reasons. People have literally sold out Congolese people and Sudanese people for monetary basis. And I think that should be the focus on it, instead of making it seem as if it's just these barbaric Africans just killing each other again, right? Because that is the way that people use, or that's a talking point that people use to easily dismiss what's happening on the African
people are asking the nationality of this lady. She's a Ghanaian, but people are saying she's like, because for me, she have been on my platform, and even that lady, Sister Janet, I know her. That both of them have been on my platform, together with the sister of Tomo Sankara. They are like, I know her. She herself, she told me she's a Ghanaian, but people are saying no, she's Cameroonian. She's not a Cameroonian. She cannot even speak even single word of French. So she herself, she told me she's a Ghanaian. And even the way you see her talking, the way she defend Ghana, and you know that she's a Ghanaian, right? Even that's why I even have problem with her the last time when this problem came. I don't know when they unalive a Senegalese boy in Ghana. Like, okay, the problem between Ghana and Senegal, and she's trying to like making a video trying to defend Ghana, like Ghana is having bad name, instead of feeling sad for the Senegalese or the parent of the girl. That's the time I have problem with her and some of the Ghanaians. And like, you have to understand, she's a Ghanaian, she's not a Cameroonian or Burkinabe. They are supporting she's talking about Burkina Faso because of Ibrahim Traore, because that's what all most of these Pan-Africanists, the moment you don't support Ibrahim Traore, you are not Africans.
So I think, like, at the end of the day, like, I think what's not important to me is where she's from. Okay, I personally don't care where she's from. I don't care if she's from Central Africa, East Africa, West Africa, wherever she is. What I care about is the type of rhetoric that she spreads. That's the most important thing. And the type of rhetoric that she spreads is she's a sellout. Okay, she's actively spreading rhetoric of the UAE. I think that is the most important thing, because I would not say that she is, even if she were from Ghana, I don't think that she's a representative of Ghana. Even if she were from Cameroon, she's not a representative of Cameroon. Even like, regardless of what country she's from, she's not representative of that community. She represents herself. She represents all the people who are sellouts. And I have to tell you guys, unfortunately, we all have sellouts in all of our countries. That is precisely why our governments are compromised. Okay? And our communities are compromised, unfortunately, because we all have sellouts within our communities. The most important part, though, is to address these sellouts, and to not entertain these sellouts. And so this is why I'm addressing her, because she's pushing RSF propaganda. Dobby, and then C. Carr.
I don't even know where to start from this. Like, telling somebody that they're not Sudan people.
Sudanese.
I think it's Sudanese. I'm sorry. I think it's very disrespectful, and this whole idea that she's saying she cares about this Sudanese people, right? And she took down the flag. Why would you take down the flag? Why? If you really care, he never asked you to take down the flag. He never asked you to do that. You just took it down. And it hurts my heart to see, Kofi, you know these UAA people, right? These propagandist people, right? You talked about it many times. And they're trying to use it, trying to say that it's a religion war. I don't know if have you seen those UAA podcasts?
Yes, they're trying to say it's a religious war. They're trying to blame ethnicity, all these different things, yes.
Yes, and I think you remember this. I think this person right here particularly, you know her, right?
Oh, Rauda Tanaji, yes.
Yes, she is pushing this way of saying this is a religion war, and then they're unaliving all these Christians. And it's something that's very dangerous to start spreading. And oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I agree. I just want to tell you guys, like, let me show you. Look at this. The UAE is out in full force, by the way. I just wanted to say, the UAE is out in full force. It's literally sending bots out there, to kind of not only the UAE but also Israeli and Indian bots to cover up what the RSF is doing. So I'll also show you a video or like a recording of a UAE Emirati like commander talking to like an RSF official or officer, telling him, stop recording yourselves, because every time you record yourselves, they blame us for it, right? So that audio also leaked. So the UAE are in full force, and whatever you guys are seeing here, spreading this narrative of civil war, they're all like, it's Emirati propaganda. But continue, Dobby.
Yeah, and like I think this is 4 hours ago. The spokesperson for the RSF is he is downplaying, saying that we never did this.
Oh wow! What
And
the hell?
here's this right here.
What? Oh, who did the massacres then?
It shocked me. Like we see the video of RSF doing this. We see it. The UN said it themselves too.
Who did the massacres then? I'm confused.
And this is the part I'm just like, oh my god! Like, are you gonna deny what we're seeing?
Mm-hmm.
I'll send you the full article, Kofi, because this is ridiculous. That they're downplaying that the RSF is not committing these massacre.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's very important as well. Yeah, it's, again, as I mentioned, like Emirati propaganda is really, really out in full force. But thank you very much, Dobby. Sikar, and then Ibn النيلين. My Arabic العربي حقي مرة مكسر والله العظيم آسفة بس.
Alright, Nili.
نيلين. Okay, تمام. Okay, Sikar and Ibn نيلين.
Yes, hello. Thank you for inviting me here. I don't really have much to say. I was at that previous live, and what I heard was complete and utter hogwash. You know, this is the MO of people who have been recruited to spread lies and propaganda. I mean, it's as old as the time of the Romans. You know, it's the same MO, same thing, denying, and putting people over there. Now, like I said before, I'm as black as they come, okay? And I'm also a Christian. And for them to start saying that this is a religious war or a civil war, to me, it's very insulting. I'm from East Africa, my sister. And I am so insulted by that, by seeing exactly what has been happening. And then there are people there denying that this thing is happening, and then there are other people there spreading misinformation, and it really, really saddens me to hear that.
Yes.
No, but there's something that you had said, my dear, that made a lot of sense. Everything that is happening is economic. America had a civil war in the 1860s. That was a civil war. That was between that was between the Northerners and the Southerners, people who wanted to keep slaves and people who wanted to liberate the slaves. That was not a religious war. That was not a persecution of a particular ethnic group, because it is actually people fighting for freedom. Most African countries, whoever they fought, be it the British, the French, the Belgians, the Germans, even the Italians, that was a war, for liberation. This, whatever is happening here, reflects on exactly economic impact. I was alive at the time when Sudan had this very bad war, which they called a civil war. I don't know if you can, any of the old heads can remember. Do you remember ever seeing a picture on Time magazine of a starving child holding a bowl? Mother is dead beside, and then there's a vulture waiting for the little young boy to die so that he can eat him. This was back in the 80s. So it's kind of giving me those vibes, as and they keep saying it is a civil war. No. And I was also very insulted by when they started attacking Khalid here, saying that he's not African enough just because of the color of his skin. Am I not African enough because I'm darker than dark? That is so wrong to say. Somebody who was born in Africa is African. I don't care how you cut them, they still bleed red. It is sad, it is pathetic, and unfortunately, we know the UAE is behind it for whatever reasons they have, but ultimately, we know who the real villains are. I don't want to mention them here because you mentioned them earlier. We all know who they are. It's the West and those other people. And they're trying to do the same thing in Venezuela. They're trying to push this whole agenda that Venezuela is a drug infested country. They're moving warships closer to the coast of Venezuela in the aims of toppling the president over there, because Venezuela has the oil. And for people who stand up against these dark forces, they end up getting killed, like Sankara, like Gaddafi, or they end up getting bought, and then they continue to oppress their people. What I'm going to ask you young folk is to pick up where we failed. We, Gen X, we failed as a generation to be able to speak up and stop these atrocities, because we were too afraid. Because we have always been told, oh, this is something that is generational, this is something that that has been happening and it will continue to happen, after you die. But this is not the truth. This young generation here, I have never seen a generation with so much fire, so much passion to right the wrongs, to amend the mistakes of our fathers and of ourselves. So I commend you all. Keep on fighting. We in Kenya, we support you. We do not support genocide. We do not support ethnic cleansing, and we will not call it what they want us to call it. We will not do that, and we will continue to fight beside you, and we will continue to support you, because that's how revolutions start. These young people, they are toppling governments left, right, and center because they have said enough is enough. And then we have these other people who try to invade countries using other countries as proxies to get what they want. It has to stop. We have to fight back. Every last man, woman, and child. They can kill us, but we will never die. We will always continue to fight. We will always continue to fight in spirit. They can try to harm us. They can try to kidnap our families. They can say whatever they want to say, But I don't care if you are Arab African or Sudanese African or you are South African African. If we all come together with the same cause and say, this is a problem, this is a Western problem, they are doing this to our people, they are giving money to other people to act as stooges over there, and they come up and on TikTok and then they start blabbering like they have verbal diarrhea. It's wrong. We must say enough. We must not give them the time and the patience to go back and forth with them, because it's like we are spinning our own wheels in the mud. We have to stand up. We have to fight. People are gonna get killed, yes. But don't let those sacrifices of those fighters be in vain. Ignore all that talk that they're saying, this is that. We all know that they are actors paid by the Emirati government. We all know that they are actors paid by the US government and the Europeans. And this is exactly what's happening in the Congo. Do you think if the Congo had no resources, there will be any war right now? There will not be any war. It's because the Congo has a lot of resources. That is why they're sowing this division. Or they're calling it, it's tribe against tribe. It's this against that. We know they are trying to get over there, but at the same time, they're out there stealing from us. We as a people, we have to be better. And you as a generation, the Gen X, you are not the Gen X, the Gen Z, you have to fight. Don't never ever stop believing things will get better. And you're not fighting for yourselves, you are fighting for your generation. Because you, young people, you are our generation. We were too scared to fight. We were too afraid because we did not want to be outcast, ostracized. But we've suffered for too long. Where we failed, you keep up the fight. And go ahead, and may God bless all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much, Sikai. Thank you very much, Mari. Single thing that you said is 100% true. I do think that, first of all, thank you very much. Bless you for the wisdom that you just bestowed upon us. And I do agree with you. I think the reason as to why they were able to succeed the first time is because they were playing these dirty tactics, you know, of dividing people and using the sellouts and turning people against one another, and then they're able to take over our countries, right? So I agree with you 100%. Thank you very much, Sikar. Ibn, you've been very patient, so I wanted to come to you.
Okay, hello everyone. I don't have a much. Thank you for staying with us in our case in Sudan. I don't know what to say, but thank you very much. I just want to talk with my friend Khalid. Khalid,
معاك يا صاحبي سامعك.
اسمع كلام عندي معك موضوع ضروري سترك في أي مكان.
ابشر هسه اول ما انزل من هنا بديك على طوالي.
يعني
حبيبي
بس أقدر أضيف نقطة بس بسيطة. I want to say one something. I see this I was watching the live and she talking about Sudan. We don't need help. We need all countries on Africa, on Arab, I don't know. We need all word, no one damn shit. Is UEA or UEA, I don't know, Limarat, I don't know what. I'm sorry for my English so bad.
You're good. UAE, yes. ما عندك أي مشكلة كمل.
Yeah, UEA. I wanna all the world know they killing us. We don't need help. We wanna tell the whole world UEA kill us. We don't need help. We don't need help for anyone. They was talking about us like, I don't know how they talk about us like that. They don't care about the kids. They don't care about the women's. They don't care about anything. They only want views, new followers. They want to be famous. They don't care about Sudan. This is not trend. Our people dying. Kids, women's, old people, old men's, old women's, they are dying. This is not trend. We don't need help like that. Right now, we wanna the whole world know one damn shit is UEA killing us. We don't need anything. This is all this stuff we needed. If they sing this is trend, no, this is not trend. It's not trend. There are people dying in Sudan. There are people killing us. There are people. I'm very sad what happening in Sudan, in my country. They talking about us like you are Arab, your skin, I don't know, like your skin is black. If you're not black, if you are white or light skin, they tell us this is not your problem. You must don't talk because of my skin. No. Right now, we all are Sudanese. The skin is not matter. We don't care about the color or where you're from. We care about one shit. Is your passport is Sudanese. They say, oh, Khalid is white, Khalid is not Sudanese, Khalid blah, 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 Khalid is from North Sudan, Khalid blah, 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 Khalid, he come to our country. No, we all are Sudanese, our people dying. And they say once something, I remember that, she say, why the war doesn't go in Halfa, in Northern Sudan, in Dongula? How? In Khartoum, when RCF go in Khartoum and kill everyone there. Kill. I don't know how to say that in English. اغتصاب شنو كان يا خالد هي؟
Grape. They graped.
أيوة grape. أيوة grape. And they grape everyone in Khartoum. They don't care about you from North Sudan, you from South Sudan, you from anywhere, but they care in one something, to kill you, only kill you. And they say, oh, you Khalid, why you don't go and fight with them? No, we have a man's right now in Sudan. They have weapons. They're fighting with the enemy. And see, I don't know why they're thinking like that right now. We have people dying. They say, oh, Khalid is from North Sudan. No. It's not like that. It's not like that, go. If they care about Sudan really, they would not ask Khalid this question. And she say, who's the good and who's the bad? No, you know the good and you know the bad. Don't be stupid. We're not stupid. Right now, everyone know the truth. And we Sudanese, the Sudanese people right now, they want to learn all the word is UEA, they killing us. They support the RCF. They do the all shit in Sudan. This is all the thing I want to say. Thank you guys for your time. I'm sorry for my language.
Thank you. No, not at all. Please don't apologize. Like, I just wanted to say, like, there are 129 people here, right? I just wanted to very, very much clarify again, right? I'm Eritrean, and we had a 30-year genocide during our independence war. It was 30 years long. And most of the countries turned their backs on us, actually. Majority. An overwhelming majority, whether it is African countries, whether it is not African countries. The two countries that mostly literally kept us alive and stayed by our side were Somalia and Sudan. Okay? And I just wanted to say that my parents, both of them, were in Sudan. And my mother actually was in a city called Dem next to Khartoum. She lived there for like 2 years. Growing up, the only thing she always told me was that literally the Sudanese people, all the time, they didn't bother asking her for her name. They only told her Tfaddali when she was out on the street. They gave her food. They gave her shelter. They took care of her. And I can tell you that I am alive today because Sudanese people literally took care of my people when it was our time of need. And not only did they take care of the Eritrean people, but they also took care of so many different people, like took in so many refugees, so many different people within their community, and very, very welcoming and hospitable people. And I can tell you that just generally within like the Eritrean community as well, generally, I think like Eritreans have more of a soft spot towards these two communities of people as well, because you guys helped us a lot. And I just wanted to tell you, I am very sorry to all Sudanese people that you guys are going through this, that you guys are actively being invaded. May your martyrs, all of your martyrs, find their way in heaven, and may their souls rest in peace. And may God continue to carry you through this hard time and give you the strength and faith to continue fighting and to continue going on as well. And so I'll just tell you, I think that everybody's duty is to stand with you guys, because I know that when you guys were doing much better, that you guys were standing with so many different countries whether in a small way or in a big way. So I just wanted to tell you that. Thank you very much for even coming on my panel, Ibn, and sharing what you had to share. Yeah, I just wanted to say that. Check on your Sudanese friends, by the way. Just wanted to say that. Just send them a message. Tell them, hey, how you doing? Are you okay? Want to talk? You know? Because a lot of them probably need it. Yeah, are there any last things that anybody wants to say? You can definitely say it. If not, I probably will slowly close down the live, and probably cuss her out for like 10 minutes first before I do that. But yeah, I don't know. Is there anybody who wants to say something?
Yeah, Kofi.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to say some two things, and the second one will be a question to Khalid, and maybe you and anyone else will be open to respond to that. So first of all, I don't believe that we have any leaders in the world today. Okay, I've been seeing the videos from Sudan, and you've been sharing them. It's all over the world, and people are screaming about the horror in Sudan. While we're saying that we have leaders in the world at the helm of things, and we're talking about the US, China, Russia, and you showed share very well some few days ago that these countries and these leaders, instead of helping Sudan, and not just helping, why are we even, operating? Why are these countries operating? What are we doing here? You see, because a lot of times I've been thinking, what is the purpose of human existence when we're having all this horror happening in Sudan and governments are running and, life is going on as normal and nobody, they're not, even if we have some people speaking and it is us, the small people, these big wigs don't even say nothing about it, okay? On the contrary, the US, China, Russia, and all these countries, the Scandinavian countries, are usual that some few days ago, on the contrary, they are sending shipments to the RSF, through the Mediterranean Sea, the Atlantic Ocean, the Indian Ocean, okay? Instead of speaking out against that, because for me, the world should have stopped. The world should have stopped. It should be in a standstill right now. Why are we moving? Why are we having all this, business going on as usual when we have innocent people dying and we're talking about bloodstains seen from space? All these people dying. And even the medias, this wicked, crooked media can't even say nothing. Donald Trump, Xi Jinping, the Chinese president, Mr. Putin, these people should have stopped the world to look into Sudan. They should have stopped the world to fund Sudan. And look at the social media, for example. And this is another thing that, absolutely disgusts me. Facebook has over 3 billion users. And so is Instagram. TikTok has over 2 billion users. These platforms could have marshaled, they would have mobilized resources to help the people in Sudan. They would have put up accounts, and people like us don't even, we don't have issues helping Sudan. We would have channeled funds, would have raised funds to help the people in Sudan, and would have, all these presidents that I talked about would have marshaled forces. Look at even Africa. Talking about the AU, all these presidents in Africa, what are they saying? I'm a Kenyan. The Kenyan president should have stopped this country, sending troops to Sudan. All these presidents should have stopped their business, sending troops to Sudan. Would have mobilized resources to help the people in Sudan. We're talking about starvation. People are starving, okay? And it's a very artificial starvation. We're talking about people not even accessing healthcare, okay? And we have countries running like nothing is happening. So if Facebook came together, of course, with Instagram and TikTok and X, and mobilized the people, channeled funds to these people in Sudan, would have helped the Sudan situation. Okay. On the contrary, they digitally assassinate the people that try to speak about Sudan. They literally shut them down. They've flagged you multiple times. They've restricted your views multiple times. It's actually by God's grace that you're still speaking, you're still showing these images, and you're educating the people, you're shedding light on the situation. Otherwise, they would have shut it down long ago. So why do we have the world running when this is happening, and we're not even, I mean, not we, but the people that have the resources, all the technology that we have, all the, you know, we have the UN, we have the AU, we have the EU, we have all these organizations, and they're not doing enough to help the situation in Sudan. So what I'm thinking actually is that there is a global agenda. I mean, we always talk about Africa being, there's always a plan to depopulate Africa, and it looks like it's not just depopulate, but literally like wipe out Africans. Okay, this is not just about depopulating. These people want to finish us all. So for me, I believe that we don't have leaders, not one single one of them. If there were, they would have shut their countries, they would have stopped business, and they would have helped Sudan. They have the resources, they have the technology, they have the infrastructure. They could have done a lot to help the people in Sudan. And at this point, as I said, I don't even know what's the purpose of our existence, because if this is happening and on the side, life is going on as normal, then we are doomed. This is a cooked world.
So
you know, I don't understand it.
Sorry, finish.
Yeah, I'm landing actually, and I wanted to land with a question because I'm still trying to understand the minds of the RSF. And I'm looking at the RSF like, okay, so is it a cult? Because the RSF has all the typical traits of a fundamentalist group, like a group that has some spiritual or religious beliefs that are so diabolical. I mean, you've seen the images, you've seen the videos, and these people are demons, and they are self-confessed demons. I mean, you know, the RSF is a child of the Janjaweed, the self-confessed devils. So do you guys think that there could be some religious kind of fundamentalism that is happening within this group, and they could probably even try to spread it across the continent, or maybe even recruit more people into this diabolical doctrine that they're perpetrating on the people of Sudan? Because why? What is this? What do you even call that?
So, yeah, I think I'll let the Sudanese people on the panel answer that question. But before, because I have the memory capacity of a potato, I wanted to address the point of you saying they want to wipe us out. So I think Emiratis are very smart, okay? They're not like Israelis. Israelis go on all these different panels and say the most batshit crazy things where people are like, what the hell? These people are extremists, right? And then they make you hate them because you notice how extreme they are. Emiratis don't do that. If you guys have noticed, Emiratis do not go to these panels. They instead stick to their Arabic-speaking panels. And within these Arabic-speaking panels, they say the most dehumanizing, craziest shit, okay? And then nobody bats an eyelash, unfortunately, because this type of dehumanization might be either normalized within these circles, or people might kind of let it more slide, right? In these circles. But I don't usually see them on these like English speaking panels speaking in English their disgusting rhetoric. Now, I found a video of an Emirati guy on TikTok saying some really disgusting things about Sudan. And when you said they want to wipe us out, right? I really remember that guy. And I took that video and I translated it, right? Because I understand Arabic. I translated it because I wanted people to listen to the things that Emiratis say about Sudanese people. Okay? And don't be surprised, okay? Because what they say about Sudanese people can literally be applied to other Africans as well. Because again, the UAE has its hands all over East Africa. So Sudan is not the last country, by the way. It's going to go to all these other countries. Like, my country literally kicked out the UAE a couple of years ago, and they've been trying to come into our country as well, right? So this is what this Emirati guy is saying. I translated it. Let me make it bigger so you guys can see. The translation is accurate, y'all, but look what he says, okay? He says, by Almighty God, in a single moment, I could turn you all into nothing but memories. That's what he's saying about Sudanese people. I would erase you, is what he's telling them, okay? And then somebody in the comments told him, if you could think you can handle it, come to Sudan and see what real struggle is, in the comments. And he's telling him, Habibi, you're lying down in the restaurant while all of you are just eating. So there is this common misconception within the Gulf countries that like Sudanese people are lazy. So that's why usually when you see a lot of Arab shows, when they depict Sudanese people in like blackface, they always depict them lying down in beds, right? Because they pretend as if they're lazy. And this is where that's coming from. That's why he's saying you're lying down in the restaurant, right? Like you're just doing nothing, basically, is what he's saying.
تاكلون تنامون في المطعم لك خاطر تضارب انت تاكل وتنام في مطعم عثمان عليك الله يجيب لي فطور تحس انه راقد في المكان والله العظيم يا اخواني الشعب السوداني.
He says, by Almighty God, my brothers, the Sudanese people.
والله العظيم لو بيدي انا حرام لا اخليكم ذكريات والله.
He says, if it were in my hands, I swear I'd make you become nothing but a memory. He's basically telling them, I would make you disappear if it were up to me. It would have been worse than Hiroshima. So let's play that from the beginning so that the Arabic speakers can listen. I was just pausing for anybody who doesn't speak Arabic.
والله العظيم في لحظة بخليكم كلكم ذكريات. لو تقدر تعال السودان وتحنطحن يا حبيبي انت ترقد في المطعم انتوا تاكلون وتنامون في المطعم لك خاطر تضارب انت تاكل وتنام في المطعم عثمان عليك الله يجيب لي فطور تحس انه راقد في المكان. والله العظيم يا اخواني الشعب السوداني والله العظيم لو بيدي انا حرام لا اخليكم ذكريات والله ولا هيروشيما بنفضكم. والله العظيم.
Yeah. So this is the type of like dehumanizing rhetoric that allows them to be able to fund a genocide and be okay with Sudanese people being genocided when they normalize this type of rhetoric. And anytime I find them, he's an Emirati influencer. Anytime I find these videos, I'll try to translate them and post them to show the normalization of the rhetoric. But Love Radio, you can respond to that if you want, but then I would let the Layan, Ibn, and Khalid respond to your question.
Sure. Once again, let me just make the. Thanks so much, Kovi, first of all, for showing that video, and it speaks to what I'm thinking. Because as I said earlier on, I don't understand the minds of the RSF. These sadistic acts that they're doing, these diabolical acts that they're perpetrating on the people of Sudan is something that could only be rooted in something like, a spiritual or a religious belief, which is, obviously extremist and it has all the elements of fundamentalism. And I'm like, okay, so if you guys understand these people, especially the people, the people of Sudan, what do you think about them? What is it that they believe in? What is their faith? What is their religious belief? What is this thing that they're doing? And they're even flinch. Okay? So they're analyzing these people in the most horrendous way. We are seeing things that we cannot even imagine. You can imagine. We've seen things that we can't even fathom, but it is actual people. It's real people doing these things in real time, and they don't even seem to, feel sorry about it. They don't even care. So what is it? Is it rooted in a spiritual belief or a religious belief, or what exactly is that? Is it a cult?
I think I have a good answer for that. I think I have a good answer. Actually, I think this answer kind of ties the whole thing together. Back to like Ayha's live, back to this. So there is this tendency to see the RSF as this ideological group. But before we begin that, I think even though it's a bit tedious, I think we have to go through a bit of a lesson on the development of the RSF. So the RSF essentially began as a result of, after the 1956 independence, the central government heavily neglected the Darfur region, okay, and unfairly neglected the Darfur region. And as a result, there was a lot of rebel groups who wanted to protest against the government. And what did the government do? They put down, in the fashion of a military government, they put down these rebel groups and funded what they called the Janjaweed. And so the Janjaweed was essentially like a force that was formulated by, quote, Arab militias. Now, it's a bit confusing to refer to them as Arab militias because even the conceptualization of what an Arab is and what isn't is a bit different. For example, these tribes are from the Darfur region, which goes back to the topic of like, is this a black versus white thing? No, it's not, because these same tribes, they look very similar to the tribes they're massacring. They just claim to be Arab. So these tribes include like the Rizegat, the Nasiriya, stuff like that. I think there is, among others. And so they basically kind of attack the four Masalit, Zaghawa, the ones who they claim as non-Arab. Now, as a result of their expansion and eventually the Janjaweed transforming into the RSF, they have expanded. I want to remind everybody that the stance of the RSF right now is pragmatic, it's not ideological. It's pragmatic, it's not ideological. So in 2013, when the RSF was formed, it was placed under Hamid Tir. And he is from the Rizegat tribe of Darfur. He purports to be like, wanting economic justice for the marginalized regions of Sudan. He claims to be from the anti-Khartoum, a part of the anti-Khartoum elite sentiment. He claims to say that Sudan belongs to all Sudanese people. So this whole like tribal inclusivity thing. He even presents himself as a defender of marginalized Sudanese people, including those non-Arab tribes that, the RSF are massacring. Now, the RSF's behavior shows some contradictions here because he recruits non-Arab fighters from Chad, Niger, South Kordofan, like Blue Nile, the Central African Republic, Ethiopia, all over Africa. So it's less the ideology. There's no ideological framework. There isn't like an ideological motivation. You'll definitely see, though, that people who do join these, the RSF,
there is an anti-northern sentiment in the people who are being sent to the north to attack the north.
You're
logical, or
you're absolutely right. So, like I said, there were studies that show that there is statistical significance when it comes to like Arab supremacist attacks against non-Arab groups in the Western region. This is very much a case. You'll see videos of Sudanese people today in the Darfur region be told, like they'll call them like literally abid, like they'll call them slaves.
Yes.
Like words like these. These quote, like, I don't know why they claim to be Arab. They claim to have some descent from like the Prophet, peace be upon him. They claim to have like some lineage. Regardless of whether that's true or not, they employ the Arab supremacist rhetoric. But again, I also must stress, it's not this black and white. It's not like there's this Arab supremacist group and now they're just trying to unalive anybody. They're not sparing.
I don't think it's a black. I think it's like very reductive to make it seem as if it's the Arabs versus the Africans or whatever it is. But I do think that like that nuance can come into play into how the tactics that the RSF uses, right? And I do think that when they go to the north, they use a specific tactic against northerners. And when they go to the Darfur region, they use a specific tactic against the Darfur region as well, right? Because they also have an element of like, they like humiliating and dehumanizing people. So it makes sense to me that they're sending these specific people with these specific ideologies to these specific regions.
Although I kind of feel a bit non-conclusive about this, the RSF has been successful. So clearly there's some sort of organization here that's allowing them to like penetrate through the country deeper and stuff.
Exactly.
So, there is definitely an element of centralization, whether ideologically and like militarily and stuff. So,
both can be true at the same time because it's nuanced. But thank you very much. Khalid or Ibn, if you want to add anything to what Layan said, you can do it, of course.
Yeah, just something real quick.
Khalid, just before we go in a second, please. Lion, thanks so much. You explained that very well, and I totally understand you.
Wait, Khalid and
Again,
Ibn were. I'm so sorry. Khalid and Ibn were supposed to respond to that question, by the way. So I would, to the same question that you had asked, with regards to the RSF, I would want Khalid and Ibn to respond, and then I'll give you the chance to respond.
yeah, sure. Because again, Kovi, the sadism here is crazy. Okay, these people are raping children and lion. I mean, it's good that you reiterated that. Okay, these people are raping children and women. They are. You showed a pregnant woman
ordered by the UAE. So I think this is the most important fact. The tactic they use on how to make or how to fight their battles, it's immoral. Everyone knows that completely. It's totally immoral. We've seen enough. Sorry about the background. But what my point is, what we need to focus on is the ones who are leading them. The ones who are leading them, Hemeti, he gets all his orders from the UAE. So for the UAE, it's not ethnic based because we've already established that what we need to focus on is not the militants themselves, but the ones who are commanding them. Who is commanding them? The UAE. If I look at the UAE, I know that it's not something tribal at all. It has nothing to do with an ethnic thing. They want to completely eradicate the Sudanese people. And to love radio regarding how can they be, I think what I understand from your question is, how can the rapid support forces be so brutal? And on camera you see them eating liver and whatnot. And is it ideological or what is it? I think Leanne said it perfectly, by the way. If I would add anything, is that the fact that you need to understand that this is an invasion by proxy. TikTok bringing civilians and unaliving them. Yeah, he's not been arrested. And unaliving them. Okay? Now, to understand how these people operate, I want you to focus on this part. Abu Lulu came out and he said, I am not a part of the rapid support forces. I am an independent guy who just agreed, and I see the future with the rapid support forces and their fake government tassis. And he went on in that same live and said, and I unalived more than 2,000 people, and bragged about it. It's in Arabic. It's everywhere now. Okay? So after the extreme backlash from the whole world and the condemnation from the UAE itself, that's the ironic part, and that's what pisses me off. And I think this is the blueprint of why we hate the UAE so much. In the UN Assembly yesterday, when Sudan was talking about how the UAE is funding this, their response was that we condemn what is happening in Al-Fashir, and we announce that we will be increasing our budget of humanitarian aid to $100 million. So we know there's no humanitarian aid. Deny any involvement at all in Sudan. So to them at this point, it's either we finish Sudan or we're exposed to the whole world and then muhakamat and whatnot. So just in addition to what Leanne said, but there is no ideological factor. These people are animals. They are the scum of the scum. Anybody who agrees to fight for money, and killing people for money, I think that in itself gives you an idea of what the character of the person fighting. So I'm not surprised he's eating people's livers.
But there are people who are also child soldiers who are maybe kidnapped or sold to the RSF, if I'm not mistaken. And some of the videos that I have watched, by the way, it made it seem as if somebody was trying to, there were instances where there were people on the videos who were forcing because the videos are horrific, but there are a couple of videos that were on some type of drugs as well. And it looked like the person who was filming was kind of pushing them or forcing them to unalive people. So
he was 10 years old, Athena. He was 10 years old. He was with the Rapid Support Forces. He was one of the kids who they go to every family and they demand a couple of kids from their areas that they control.
Okay, he's 10 years old, and as you saw in the video, he did what he did. This is something. It's good that you mentioned that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's go to Ibn and then we can go to Maria.
Thank you.
He asked about what RCF thinking about, yeah, or what they
Yes,
think.
the ideology that pushes them to do this type of things, yes.
I think in myself, the RCF, they have a tribe, okay, tribes. The big tribes, I don't know, it's Masalit or I don't know what they are.
الخطاب دائما. The main or what the ideology here is what the commanders think. That's what matters here, not the militants, but their leader, Hemeti. What is his ideology in this fight? Why is he doing what he's doing? That's the correct question to answer.
He's doing that for money.
For money. Thank you very much. Why he's doing that? Because of the UAE. Let's ask the right questions so we can help raise awareness correctly. فاهمني؟ لا ما نقول مساليت tribal. You know what I mean يا حبيبي؟
يلا بعدين نتكلم معك.
Tribes were targeted, and until now in Al Fashir, most of the people being unalived are from a certain tribe. You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
That is my
and-
bad for missing that point.
No, it's fine. I just didn't want to create any like drama between people.
No drama at all. You're helping the cause. This is absolutely right. If you ever see any Sudani that is saying something or missing a point, and you truly care for Sudan, come up here just like you did, and correct us. This is absolutely right.
Yep, and I'm sure if you guys have seen the videos, there's quite a few where basically the RSF are saying intimate a Gabila, which is basically what is your tribe? And then if they say certain tribes, for example, I've seen ones where they said they're from Zarawa tribe, Masalid, what they do is they either get beaten or they get unalived on the spot. So it is a process of ethnic cleansing, systemic. It's really nervous.
No, it's okay. You're doing great.
You're absolutely.
Been talking about Arabic, but glad to today, and seen yesterday, I seen people talking about English, which is good. A lot of people coming up, which is really support that. And then we have a chance, our boys to come across, and we need to save our Sudan for invasion. Is it invasion from this UE? 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 Is it invasion from this UE?
The UAE and the Raps of War. Perfect, Wallahi Athena. The photo is perfect.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you wanted to say something, Maria?
Yeah, also, I don't know if you said this on live because I wasn't here way earlier, but like if you guys can, if you live in the UK, for example, send emails to your MP. If you live in the US, I don't know if you guys have, like you send emails to senators or whatever, like just to get it out there. If you send emails out, sign the petitions if you can, donate. Yeah, basically. Do what you can.
I have a guys. Thank you. Before Dobby, I need to mention one thing. I'm so sorry. Right now in the Congress, and this is for the folks in America,
Right.
there's a vote happening, and this is a very important vote that the UAE is lobbying heavily against. Is the fact that we're trying to designate the Rapid Support Forces as a terrorist group. Okay? This is what we're trying to do. So if you could contact your senators or your congressmen, as I said, Anna, I'm like Maria, I'm not really sure how you guys contact your representatives.
Yeah,
But
we
tell them-
have people we
Khalid.
can contact, like MPs
Yes,
and stuff like that.
Khalid,
exactly.
I have a petition, right? But salamu alaikum, everybody, by the way. I hope everybody's doing well. I have a petition that I've had for the past couple of years on my profile, right? On my link in the bio, right? And it was a petition to basically classify the RSF as a T group.
Shinshine. That Shinshine made, okay? And it's an extensive list Shin-san, it's an extensive list that Shin made, okay, of all the companies that are funding the genocide in Sudan, so that you can boycott, you can spread them around, you can add them to your link tree as well. Amazing list that Shin made. Do as much as possible. I'm gonna go, and I hope y'all have an amazing evening, a blessed evening.
Dr. Susan said it's quiet here. That's how